Such an honest guy. Such an honest guy, yeah?
Money saved, money earned. Money saved is money earned.
False turn, and that's like, what happens if you raise it up? Like, what are these ranges like? 6, 8 or something? King, spade. Something silly.
That would have been a nice raise.
Don't look too. It happened other table too.
It's impossible.
I don't know where to
We have our first highlight.
Yeah, exactly.
Table
Great,
5, table
Andras
6.
is great live player. Can't even
Let's try this one more time.
Yes, we are back. We are live. Everything seems to be working now. We want to apologize for the technical difficulties, but let's start it over again. Dele,
From the beginning.
from the beginning.
Welcome
As
to,
we rehearsed.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to Bombay High Stakes week here in beautiful Tallinn. I feel almost like an Eurovision host, you know.
You are a
To Europe.
singer. I would see where you're getting the similarities from. My name is Christian Laas, and I would like to welcome all of you guys as well to Tallinn, Estonia, to Bombay Poker Club for the High Stakes week. We have buy-ins ranging from 5K to 50K, and we will bring you coverage of the 25K main event today and tomorrow. And starting the day after tomorrow, we will also get you the 50K high roller event.
Yeah, I almost can't believe it. Like the festival here in Tallinn and High Stakes and all those names here. It's incredible.
Let's get to the names as well, because as you can see, we have 5 players starting at our featured table right here, right now. As you can see, seat number 1 is Maxim Vaskrensky from Poland. Maxim has $2 million in live tournament earnings. His best cash comes from winning the last year's Super High Roller Bowl series in Cyprus for a cool $1,250,000. Pretty decent score. I'm sure he wants to add to it in this one here. Seat number 3 is occupied by Yevgeny Tereshenko. An absolute enigma for me. I don't know if you know anything about Yevgeny, but new player for me. A bit of a mystery man as long as it comes to poker. Does not really have any recorded scores, so we will see how he will stand up against these poker phenoms here.
So he doesn't exist in Google, huh?
He doesn't exist in Google. He's a mystery man. I'm sure he's a well-established either online player or a businessman. He looks like he knows his way around the table.
Exactly. Maybe we can get some info later on. Maybe we should play detectives.
Yeah, but rocking the Germany colored T-shirt is Tom Vogelsang from Netherlands. $3.5 million in live tournament earnings. Best cash is a second place finish in Triton Poker Series Cyprus in 2022 for $1.4 million. Seat number 6 is the guy in front of him. No, not yet. Seat number 6 is Andras Ninet from Hungary. $6 million in live tournament earnings. Biggest cash comes from winning the Triton Cyprus Event 1 for a cool milli. Winner of multiple EPT and Poker Masters events. I don't know if you guys can see the VOD at the moment, but it seems to have been crashing for us. We'll try and figure it out for you guys, but seat number 7 is the guy in front of you, Marcos Loden. Yeah, well, you guys can still hear us as it is with new events. Everything has been built up from the scratch in the coming weeks up until this event, so might be a few technical issues, but we'll push through.
And you know what? The festival was organized only in like 1 month.
Yeah.
Which like it's huge, and this is why all those technical issues should be forgiven, I think.
Should be forgiven and will definitely be fixed. We have a very talented crew of poker players as well as tournament organizers here. As you can see, it has already been quite a wild week on 13th of February. We had the opening event, No Limit Hold'em 5K warm-up turbo, which was won by a very familiar face here in Estonia, Ville Valbek. I don't know if you met the guy, but he's here every year and he's crushing it every year. Just keeps on doing it year after year, decade after decade. If I'm not mistaken, he was one of the first players here in Tallinn, Estonia, when we started opening the tournaments, when Estonia got its independence and the poker scene started growing. Then Ville was here. Ville was doing stuff.
Yeah, well, Ville probably knows that Tallinn is like the mecca of poker,
Yeah, and it's easy for him to come here. He came from Finland. It's like basically a decently sized leap across the sea of Estonia. On 14th February, the Valentine's Day, we had the No Limit Hold'em Bombay Invitational. 10,000 euro was the buy-in for this tournament, and it was won by this guy in front of you, Markus Ladem, our local Estonian hero.
Yeah, the Estonian guys did so well.
Yeah, we love him. We love to watch him play, and we love to watch him win. He won about 130,000 euros after making a deal with another Estonian legend, Ottomar Ladva, who took home 140k for his second place finish. How does it all make sense? I don't know. I have no idea, but that's how it goes. The beauty of business making. Yesterday we also had the 10.5k turbo bounty event won by Armin Rezai for 40,000 euros. So now everyone has got their a bit of sleep and we're ready to play this 25k event. 25k event!
That's so huge!
I mean, Tallinn used to be known as basically like a poker mecca here in Europe. Like, especially in Northern Europe, for longest times, a lot of players all around the world came to Tallinn because they knew every day there's going to be a little bit of action. Then stuff happened. We had those little
life happened.
Life happened. Barcelona, Paris, and many other cities became a bit larger. But now it's time for Tallinn, with all its beauty, with all its action-generating, aggressive Eastern Europeans take back its crown.
Exactly, we are bringing it back.
Bombay Poker Club is a brand new casino here in basically city center in Old Town Tallinn.
Yeah.
Now it is 16th, right? 16th of February. The weather is gorgeous. It was a very sunny, beautiful day. It's like a winter wonderland here. So, I mean, I expect a lot of people to make their way here and check out Bombay and play these awesome events coming up.
Yeah, as I said this morning, like the sun was literally looking in your eyes straight, and we all know in Estonia and in the northern countries that when it's sunny, it's a really lucky day and really good energy. So
you are a big believer of energies.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. We're still easing into this tournament.
Yeah.
It's a 60k starting stack, right?
Yeah.
The blinds are 100, 200. B blind ante is a 200, so there's plenty of playing room. Which one of these guys sitting at the table, who has the biggest or the best? Let's say I will say the short word for it, the BDE. I don't know if you know what it stands for, but which one of these guys is, he's sitting down at the table and he already looks like a winner.
Like, I call it the momentum. Like you can usually spot the player.
Yeah.
We haven't been watching the stream for a long time now, so I can't tell, but I'm gonna switch on my magical eyes and then have a look. Of course, I'm a bit biased, but because always
Markus is sitting there with his
rooting for the Estonian guys, which is like we are a small country, and wherever our athletes are somewhere, then our hearts are with the Estonian guys.
Yeah.
But let's see. Give me a few minutes.
I will give you a few minutes, and that's exactly what I hope and expect to see from you. It's just get us into the psyche of these players and
Exactly.
maybe a little bit of the body language to consider yourself a body language expert. And tell us about your poker playing experience as well. You're a student of the game.
I am. I'm a hobby player, I think, in a way. But like it has been so up and down, you know. Sometimes I don't have time to play for a few months, but then again, it's like a more active poker playing at times. And I've been hosting, doing some, you know, commentating also. So poker for me is very colorful. I like to play it, but
Yeah.
not all the time because
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
so good,
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
don't like losing at all. So it should be better.
I mean, I'm a bit of a nerd, so just to let our viewers catch up a bit. I got into poker because first of all, I love to gamble. I love the numbers. I love to calculate, and this is why poker was the perfect game for me. You know, you can win some money. You can put your wits against your opponents and have a little bit of a battle royale in the at the poker table and so on. What got you into poker? Is it the social element or something else?
It was boyfriends.
It was boyfriend. It was boyfriend.
But I have to say it like what's the word for it? Like boyfriends.
Yeah.
Because like yeah, one of my boyfriends was playing poker, and that's how I got introduced to the game, and I completely fell for it.
Love at first sight.
Yeah, the strategy, the psychology behind it, and just like a curious mind to go like, why are you doing this? Or like, why are you raising? Why are you folding here? Why are you choosing some kind of moves to do? And this is why the high stakes games is really, really interesting for me now, because I've been playing for like 10 or more years. But the high stakes mind game for me is still a mystery in a way, you know. Otherwise, I will be playing it as well.
I mean, poker, one of the beauties of poker is the fact that it's a game of incomplete information, right? Trying to figure out your opponent's mindsets and strategies on the go. We can see that Nemeth has been quite sticky with his 9-7 here. Kind of understandable. I mean, he's not blocking Vaskerensky's most obvious bluff combos here. King Queens, King Tens, hands like that. So 9-7 is kind of a beautiful bluff catcher in this situation. And Vaskrensky is going for quite a small value bet on the river, just 4.5k. I mean, I don't see getting the price that Nemeth is getting, that he's going to fold now on the river. Probably, I think, is going to end up calling it. But I'm proven wrong. I mean, it's the usual commentary curse for me. Every time
Whatever
I see
you say, yeah.
Complete opposite every single time. That will give us a little bit of time to talk about this tournament here. We are playing, as already said, 100, 200 people and under 200. We have 40-minute levels. We will play for 9 levels today. So 6 hours of gameplay today. We have 2 small breaks as well. At the moment, we have 10 players, but we expect something around 30 to 40 entries maybe, because players can still re-enter until the first level of tomorrow. So, I mean, most of the guys, I'm guessing plenty of the players who have made their way to Tallinn, Estonia, they're taking their first few levels to maybe, you know,
they're
check out
enjoying the old
city.
town, yeah.
Exactly.
Obviously, walking around in the sunny weather and this beautiful, magical winter wonderland,
Yeah,
which
exactly.
it is here, and we can see it from the window as well.
And if you're thinking that maybe 5k to 50k is maybe a bit of out of your price range, then Bombay Poker Club opened together with its sister club in like half a year ago. Chesterfield Poker Club, which is the sister club of Bombay, is right next door, and it's maybe for a bit of the lighter buy-in tournaments for mid stakes and low stakes players, buy-ins ranging from 50 to 500 euros over there. So you have plenty of choices, games running mostly every day. I've heard throughout the high stakes week, the pot limit Omaha 5 game has been running every single day, and I must say maybe even every single hour, maybe a couple of hours in between tournaments, players are getting some sleep. But the cash games have been crushing it. 4-5 here for Terashenko and King Queen for Vogelsang. Vogelsang 3-bet with the King Queen pre-flop to 1.8k. Terashenko makes the call with a hand that I absolutely am in love with, especially in deep stack poker. I mean, deep stack tournaments, those small suited connectors, just perfect candidates to call in 3-bet pots, and maybe sometimes even 4-bet, because, you know, if the board runs up high, you can represent the aces, the kings, and if the board comes low, you have some coverage. As we can see, it's a gut shot straight draw for Terashenko, and I assume he's gonna try and steal this one away, just targeting hands like ace king, ace queen, as well as king queen. Those high cards that love the 3-bet, and he's going for a small 1.1k here. Goes for about 25%, which again, I think just gets the job done here, and we can already see that the Terashenko, our mystery player, at least a mystery player for me. If you guys know a bit more, then you can always let me know in the chat as well. So Terashenko coming up, firing. How familiar are you with Bombay? What do you think about it?
I was just looking at the picture
Feng
and the
shui.
video. Yeah, and this is what I love about this place. When I came here, the first time I came here, I think this is like the only spot in Tallinn where I can walk in with my like performing clothes and be very, very elegant, or just like what's it called, like glitter, dressed up, you know.
Yeah, I get it.
This stop! I can't talk anymore. Whenever I see a pocket of kings, this is like action. But yeah, I really love the place, and also Chesterfield as well.
Favorite hand besides those strong hands like aces, kings, king, queens for you?
6-9 is taken. Actually, I think like when I had a bit of a poker coaching, then I could see in my strategy that I tend to evaluate connected suitors. So like queen jacks, suited ones, you know, I probably always play them and really like to play with them. Yours?
Um,
9-7.
something like that. Like I'm a huge fan. I'm actually like I kind of try to stay away from hands like queen jacks and stuff.
I know, this is
Because
what I
they're
learned,
always
but
like
they still
covered by
I know.
strong hands, because they're a bit of a trappy hand, right? Like they look a lot more prettier, but they get you in a lot of trouble. Though I tend to get in a lot of trouble in my life, so
Yeah.
I just I can't avoid them. But the brain in me says that stay away from them, or at least, I mean, just proceed cautiously, at least. We can see the Forskenski just going wild here with 10-7 of diamonds, rebetting to 2.7k, and Vogelsang wants nothing to do with it. Straight up 4-bets to 8,000. And, I mean, no harm or no foul for Forskenski, but we can see that he's coming, he has come to play. Definitely, just tries to get himself in the mix and playing aggressively.
So cool to see the guys having like a good chat in the table and really friendly vibe. I was there for a bit earlier, and feels really friendly.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the thing with those guys. I mean, they travel the world playing those high stakes tournaments, the Tritons, the WSOPs, the EPTs, and now the Bombay High Rollers. And I guess throughout the years they get to know each other, have, I don't know, a few drinks, go out for dinner, and just enjoy each other's company. And you can see, I mean, poker is like, in my opinion, it's like a perfect equalizer, isn't it? You can be a singer, you can be a streamer, you can be a businessman,
Entrepreneur, yeah.
poker professional. But once you sit down at the table, you are equal. The stack, everybody starts with 60,000, and everybody has one thing in common: they love the game. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, and obviously they want to win as well. So
Everybody
like,
gets a chance
out-
to win.
yeah, and like outside of the table, they're really friendly, but in the hands, they're
Of
really dangerous, like so
course.
dangerous.
The most dangerous players, in my opinion, are the ones that you are the most friendly with. Because
Mm,
if you cannot like eliminate this part of you that wants to be friendly with
Yeah.
the player, then the other guy will take advantage of it. And
They will stab.
I mean, exactly. And there's nothing you can blame for that. And as you can say, everybody can win. You can be a beard wielding 6'9" playing Gambledore looking dude and just go on a tear and win $8 million in 1 week, as we all know. Shout out to chat to the Estonian legend, like new legend, Gambledore himself, Vladimir Gorzinskin.
What would you do if he was here?
Uh, I would be fanboying. I would be fanboying. I would be like, you know, when, let's say you're in a club, there's this creepy dude. 10
You would
meters
be
from
that
you,
guy.
just constantly
Gazing.
gazing you and locking eyes with you. I would be this guy, but with Gambledore. I'm a huge fan of poker. I'm a big fan of poker players. I mean, I think I just love the game. I've been in it for now. Jeez Louise, 20 years, I think, and it's been a huge part of my life. And I mean, these guys, in my opinion, they're my heroes. And if I could, I would root for all of these guys. But
Yeah.
I mean, Markus Ladev flopping top pair here, and Vogelsang catching a piece here, strong piece as well. Middle pair top kicker for Vogelsang against Ladev's top pair top kicker. Vogelsang has the 8 of hearts as well for the backdoor flush draw. So does Ladev with the ace of hearts. So I mean, Ladev is gonna get 2 streets here, unless the turn is something like a jack of hearts, maybe. We'll see. Anyway, Ladev is starting with a large bet, goes for an over bet already on the flop. Knows that it's a very draw-heavy boards, most likely gonna connect, and if it is gonna connect, his opponent's usually not gonna fold against the single bet, so might as well start betting large on the flop. So it's either gonna be a call or a fold anyway, so he's choosing for a large sizing and exactly going Ladev's way at the moment. 9 of spades, a bit of a tricky one for Ladev and Vogelsang here. Some of the draws just came in, so Vogelsang is gonna be extra careful with that 9 of spades, queen jacks, jack 7, 6, 7 suited. Just caught up, jack 9s, queen 9s might be in Marcos' range, but at least caught a bit of extra equity as well in case Ladev took a stab with something like king jack, ace jack suited. We'll see.
Checks back.
Yeah, Ladev is checking back here. 5 of diamonds, perfect break card for Ladev. I don't see Ladev checking back the river, but what I do see is Vogelsang going for a blocker bet here sometimes. Just going for a small sizing, trying to get value from maybe small pocket pairs and just naming his own price. But no, he likes to check. And now it's a matter of Ladev to try and figure out how much will he get paid, because there's definitely value to be get from top pair, top kicker here. 5.1k in the middle. You can expect a lot of different pocket commentator duos here throughout the high stakes week as well. Today it's gonna be me and Tele, but at some point we will be joined by the Sultan of Chesterfield Poker Club, Mark Metzler himself. And let's not forget, at some point we might get, I'm just gonna say it, the biggest poker hero in Estonian poker community, but we'll see.
We'll see. We're definitely hoping for it.
Yeah, it might be Gambledore.
Yeah, we were talking, like, for me, he's called Santa, right?
Oh, for you?
Santa or Gambledore. But like, being serious, if it comes down to being like Santa and Beyonce in one room, then I wouldn't care about Beyonce at all. And I'm a singer. I'm a singer, and I'm not kidding. And it's a question of the vibe, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, this guy, just like, I would straight away want to, like, even talk one word with this guy, and I would be just like, okay, I'm done now.
And I
Good.
can actually see Gambledore producing a Grammy-winning country album as well. It seems, yeah, I mean, it'd be like a pretty cool country singer in my opinion.
With his vibe and surprising action in life and in the poker table as well, I wouldn't be surprised.
For sure, 500 Ladev is definitely going to open up even from the underground with the suited king, 6 suited of clubs, and now one of those hands that then you like
I really
a lot.
like these hands.
Do you
I'm
have
not
a
saying
favorite suit?
yeah, obviously hearts,
For me, it's spades.
but I'm not saying it's always like a winning hand for me, but it's just my favorite, like visually.
I get it. I get it.
and
It looks
yeah.
good. It connects a lot, and it's a fantastic hand to play. I agree with you. For me, it's spades because it comes down to I know a lot of my generation poker players. They started with watching the movie Rounders,
Yeah.
and in that movie they had the scene where one of the main characters he had ace of spades tattooed to his hand. It's like, so I always had the ace up on my sleeve, and I saw that and I was like, shit, that was the coolest thing ever. This character, who's definitely a flawed character, not the best character in the world. I'm a bit of a gambler, a bit of a degen and stuff, but for me, I looked at it and I was like, definitely hands down my favorite actor as well, but he's the coolest dude. So when I was 16, I did the same thing. I went to the tattoo parlor and I want a spade.
Okay, where is it?
In my wrist. It's here
It's
now, but
here.
I've like it was ugly, so I had to like redo a lot of it. So I did
Rebranding.
it. So I was ever since that movie, I was hooked in poker.
Okay, let's see the action.
Okay,
No, it's a good story. Talk. No, you can like afterwards. You can like show your sleeve.
Yeah.
But I was just looking at the king 6 of spades that you were talking about.
Clubs.
Clubs, sorry. But the clubs are really like, I want to see what these guys are. Okay.
And bluff here from Varstensler. A really nice bluff, goes with the 2 overcards and a backdoor flush draw, straight draw, and raises it up and gets Marcos to fold best hand. I wasn't taking it too hard.
Yeah, and obviously, like people know that Estonian humor is pretty sarcastic and ironic, so we can like have a good banter,
Yeah,
I'm hoping for it. Otherwise, I would fall asleep, I think.
It's gonna be 4 days full of obviously great players playing some high-level poker that me and you probably, it just goes way over our head, but I'm here to enjoy the show. I hope you guys are as well. Tereshenko, 6-7 of spades. That's in my ballpark. No, no. Thank God. I thought that Tereshenko was folding to 6-7. I was
never. And Marcos.
Ladev is gonna get punished here.
See,
even though he has the kings, I think Tereshenko is gonna whoop Marcos's.
But you said that every time you call for something that it doesn't happen, so that's very good.
I mean, we'll see. There's definitely gonna be a free bet coming from Marcos, and at least a call this deep. Let's see the sizing. I really want to see. I'm very excited to see Marcos play. Marcos is like super hot player at the moment. Marcos just, as we already said, won the invitational tournament for 128,000 euros just a couple days ago. And I mean,
it was yesterday, yeah.
Or it was yesterday, yeah. And no way, Tereshenko folded to 6-7 against the 3-bet. So in position as well. That's a bit surprising to me, but I mean, fair dude. And Marcos has been on an absolute tear. He's been getting like 100K plus cashes every month for a year. It seems like he's unstoppable. He has definitely figured something out here as we get a dealer change. And I'm super excited to see how Marcos navigates those players, those stacks, and it already has surprised me a bit with his sizing. So. A lot to learn and a lot to try back home when I hit the tables myself.
Yeah, sure. I'm interested to know if you win a tournament on a festival, is it like way better to play afterwards? Like, is Marcos after last night's win, is he feeling more confident and on a streak, or like?
I think momentum is a huge part of poker. For me personally, what I have personally struggled with is a bit of the winner's tilt. You know, after a big score that I've been getting, it's just I kind of at some point, yes, I feel more confident, but I kind of lose a bit more respect for the money. But since I don't win that often, that's the problem for me. But Marcos, who wins all the time, he's getting used to that. He doesn't probably get the winner's tilt, but I'm sure many players can understand where I'm coming from. That after a big win, it's a bit of a like you don't. It's like a monkey off your shoulders, right? You get this big win. You're like you don't need to prove it anymore, so you kind of take it easy. Sometimes it can result in more wins, obviously, and it should do that. But sometimes you kind of splash around a bit and take it a bit too easy. But the thing is, I'm a gambler. These guys are professionals, some of them, most of them, and obviously they have figured this stuff out. And it's way better to have this mentality than when nothing seems to be working and you just lose your self-confidence and you think like you are the dumbest guy ever. Any bluff isn't working, and that's an awful slump to be in my opinion.
But can I ask you a personal poker question?
Sure.
Your biggest win.
Yeah.
Could you buy in to that tournament?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Easily.
Not easy.
You have to go to your grandma like, hey, grandma,
Yeah.
I need 500 more
I would
to buy.
into this tournament, but it definitely would
So you
bankrupt
could.
me.
So it's like over 25K that you have won in
It's
your.
exactly in this range.
Oh, okay.
Exactly in this range. So I have. Well, we can go into my poker background. I used to be a professional player for about 5 years, and then I ended up going in the back stages of this, doing commentary and DV tables and stuff like this. So right now I'm just a big fan of the game. I don't play poker professionally anymore. My biggest win days are far behind me. Hopefully they will come back.
That's what I was
play a lot of poker.
Wanting to ask next.
But yeah, my biggest scores they've been in this range for about 10 times, but never gotten through that, like never broke the six-figure score and never even got close to it. Well, gotten close to it, but
I think
score-wise.
maybe commentating on these kinds of high-stakes tournaments here in Bombay, I think it will give you like a new level of perspective, you know?
That's the scary part of it. When you're commentating, you can see all the cards. You're kind of in it, and you feel like kind of starting to feel like
Do it.
You can beat those guys definitely. And it's a scary thing because these guys would welcome me with open arms. They're like, yeah, sure, you can take me. Come on, take me. I've sat down at a few. High-stakes cash games in my life, and unluckily for me, the first few sessions I've always won. So then I've lost it all back very quickly after the players have figured me out. But it maybe fed into my bloated ego at the time a little bit.
Guess you needed that experience.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so Oskrzynski.
Oskrzynski, yeah, going. Wow, Nemeth turning his king of spades into a bluff. Oskrzynski goes for value with top two pair. Very understandable. The river brings in the flush, brings in the straight as well, in case Nemeth had the 4-6, and he's going for it. With the third pair, doesn't even think about maybe hero calling it, just absolutely turns it into a bluff. And now I think Oskrzynski is going to go deep into the tank. I'm not sure how many of those time banks players are getting. I assume something like 6. And I mean, he's in a blender here. I really don't envy his position at the moment with top 2. It has been dwindled down to a bluff catcher. After this sizing, 26K, I mean, Nemeth is not raising for value with 7-5 here. He's raising for value with either a flush or nothing.
Yeah, but it's exactly the kind of play we want to see.
Play. Absolutely sick. And you know what the funny part with these things is you can see those types of plays in the smallest stakes and on the highest stakes. Nothing in between. In between players, they're playing solid ABC poker. But in small stakes, people tend to splash out, and in high stakes.
So
And
what's the difference between low stakes and high stakes?
method to the
Just the
madness, I would
wallet.
think. Yeah, exactly. I would think so too. I mean, what a crazy bluff here from Nemeth, and gets his opponent to fold top two pair. I mean, can't blame top two pair here. And I mean,
I
it's
wonder if they're gonna check out the stream later on.
for sure.
Probably.
Yeah, definitely.
Just to see, get a peek to see what the other one had.
I mean, as we said, poker is a game of incomplete information, meaning that any extra information that a player can get, it's almost invaluable. It's you never know when it come to use, when it might come to use.
Yeah, and in the high stakes, the information costs so much more, you know,
Yeah, definitely.
like
I mean,
money-wise.
isn't it interesting? We're privileged to watch these players, absolute crushers. What do we have here? 6 million in live tournaments, 1.6 million, 3.5 million, 2 million. It's these multi-millionaires that have made their fortune playing poker. We get to watch them for free. When I started, let's go back down in memory links.
Years
when I
ago.
started, you had to pay tens of thousands of dollars for that information, to get that information. And all we guys were just lucky to see it live, and every hand as well. It's not like it's cut for a TV program for just to see the aces versus kings hands. We get to see every hand. Most, like, there's a decent opportunity that one of those guys, let's say, ends up winning the tournament, and so we get to see every hand revealed. Ask Gus Hansen. He had a book out from his Aussie Millions win, every hand revealed. People had to pay money for it, and we get to see it live. So I mean, I'm just happy. And you know, this kind of information, it sticks with you. I mean, it definitely. But how I play poker, since I'm not big-brained enough to like think of strategies myself. I just watch better players than myself,
And
try to
copy.
copy them, and then I try to figure it out while playing.
Yeah.
Do they do it? I don't do the work before it. I copy, and then it just kind of becomes part of your own play as well. And these guys, they are definitely ahead of the curve. I mean, by far. Which doesn't mean that we don't have any non-professionals here. We have plenty of players who have made their fortune from other venues, like businessmen, just very successful people from all around the world. And so there's definitely value for this high stakes Rex as well. Otherwise, otherwise we wouldn't get as many players, I would think.
Oh, there are new players coming in, huh?
Seems to be. Let's see if we have any information about the player.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see more Estonian guys maybe coming in. Do you think we have someone that could come in?
Well, I've heard this whispers. That, the whispers. We should have a segment like whispers, and then 2 minutes
of the Bombay High Stakes week.
Exactly. Ottomar, I would think, is definitely playing Ottomar Ladva.
Yeah, Ottomar is in. This I know, but more. Do you think there's more coming in from the Estonian
There's
players?
still plenty of time. I would assume so. I think that, like, poker players, they're smart. Like, they're smart with their money. They usually don't want to put their money in when they don't see too much value. Obviously, there's some value in, in my opinion, especially. There's a lot of value in kind of promoting yourself. Poker playing, a lot of poker players, they kind of want to stick to themselves and just to play poker, but there's a lot of opportunities out there if you're a flashy personality, if you're a cool guy. I mean, you think Phil Hellmuth has made his money just playing poker? Nah, he's a huge character, and he's just taken advantage of it. Just a wild example as Phil Hellmuth. There's not many Phil Hellmuths in the world. But not to talk about Estonian poker players, but we have one of those flashy characters who I'm very excited to see. Martin Gabriel here as well. Fedor Holz has made his way here. I mean, at some
These are
point,
the names. Like,
at
oh my
some
god.
point, they're gonna come to our feature table. Martin Gabriel, I don't know how much you know about him, but quickly become one of my favorite guys. I mean,
Why?
it's just a very entertaining dude. He's
Just
a
the
controversial
character.
player. He's a character. I mean, he could be a bit of an annoyance, a nuisance at the table with his table talk. But boy, he is absolutely just very, very, very exciting player to watch and a character. But yeah,
Let's see this hand.
yeah. Just to finish my thought on the Estonian
Yeah.
players, I think these guys are just maybe looking out, seeing how the field plays. There's still plenty of time to register, and then even if you don't want to risk 25k yourself, you know, poker players are kind of known for pooling up their money and maybe sending a
Still in
representative.
action, yeah.
Maybe there's a, I don't know, like a satellite going on at the moment at somebody's basement. Just whoever gets to go.
No official information about that.
No official
Let me
information.
see. No, nobody has invited me.
Yeah, Nemeth has turned his a6 into a bluff. As one thing we've noticed already, these guys are wildly aggressive. Like it's not something you see at your local home game. Just every opportunity that they get, if there's like a slight chance, like a backdoor flush draw or a straight draw, they will just put the pedal to the metal. Yeah. So Nemeth is raising the backdoor flush draw with the ace high to 2.5k. Ladev, not a believer. A couple of backdoor draws for himself as well.
Not a believer.
Not at all. Ladev, interesting hand with the pocket fives blocking the ace five, and which is one of the candidates that could bluff on the flop. But still, I mean, second pair makes the call. And now trying to figure out the hand. Should he kind of make a protection bet against the hands like a6 of hearts? And
He'll do it.
and he's gonna go. I really love the small size here. Exactly targeting those semi-bluffs hands like 10-9 of spades. Hands like ace-3, ace-6 of hearts, as we can see, which probably cannot make the call. And kind of setting the price. And a lot of had a weaky beginning, but now, you know, he's catching up.
Yeah.
And getting in the groove, as they say.
Getting the moves going. Mojo. Coming in.
So we have yesterday's winner, Armin Rezai, joining us at seat number 3. Yesterday was a 10k turbo knockout tournament.
Yeah.
And Armin won it for 40k and now has sat down to play this 25k main event. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here in Bombay Club for a super high roller or a high roller week. I mean, for me, it's super. Here in beautiful Tallinn, Estonia. The weather is gorgeous. The vibe is immaculate. And the players are ready to play. The blinds have gone up to 200, 400 now with a 400 people and ante. So there's 1,000 chips to be stolen away every single hand. Just by the...
Tereschenko with ace hand.
Tereschenko, yeah, raises it up to... Tries to make it 700, but that's an illegal raise. That should be 800 with the minimum raise being 2 times the big blind.
Yeah, I mean, don't you feel like kind of proud that we have the Bombay High Stakes week here in the like a tiny country, Estonia, which like we only have 1.4 million people right now, and to host this kind of an event, to like organize it, it's huge. I think.
I mean,
I'm so proud.
With Bombay and Chesterfield opening up last year. First of all, to answer your question, yes, I do, absolutely do. I mean, Tallinn is a treasure to explore. I would hope that it'll bring a lot more poker players to Tallinn, Estonia, and I know that Bombay, as well as Chesterfield, they're committed. I mean, they have. First of all, they've invested a lot of money to this beautiful venue, to this huge guarantees, to this, to be honest, sick overlays that are going weekly. We have a Chesterfield mid-stakes festival coming up soon with 100k guaranteed. I mean, it's just a lot of purpose to come here, right? And I think in my if I was a betting man, which I am, I think that in the next 2 years, Tallinn is gonna be synonymous in the poker world for these crazy well-organized tournaments, as well as the best commentators here in Tallinn, Estonia, by me and Tele, and whoever will join us in the coming days.
Yeah.
So just the full package. Yeah, I am. It's a good time to be an Estonian, isn't it?
Yeah, and last night we had the Eurovision pre-contest here,
Yep.
and one of our Estonian legendary big
Tommy
kids,
Cash.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
Tommy Cash won, and this is like, I think that makes me feel even more proud to have that contest won by Tommy Cash and to go to the Eurovision with like one of the biggest artists from Estonia.
Yeah.
And then the next day we have the high stakes week, like the high stakes tournaments going on here in Bombay.
The dopamine levels in my brain are just.
High.
I didn't think they could get so high. Tommy, yeah, any Eurovision fans in the chat? Hopefully there are plenty. And if you watch the Estonian or the national, like, how do you call it? Like the
You mean Eesti Laul?
yeah, well, we have
Contest, I would just say,
yeah.
because every country has their own name for it, right?
Yeah, Tele, are you planning on maybe someday, maybe next year, I don't know, to represent Estonia? Since next year's Eurovision is gonna be
In Estonia.
hosted in Estonia.
Yeah, easy to
maybe
go.
Just you can just represent
Nearby.
Estonia, right? right
Yeah,
here, right now.
I think it's in my plans.
Yeah.
Like, but I'm still trying to figure out who would be my co-writers in that project. If I write a song, especially for the Eurovision contest. Because I've been to the pre-contest a lot of times. I've been a backup singer. I've been actually I won one year with Kettariani, so I was supposed to go to the Eurovision, like the big one, but Estonian Idol was on at the same time, so I had to choose.
I didn't know
And
that
I chose,
story. Wow, that's awesome.
I was a backup singer. So
For the Rockefeller Street.
yeah,
Sick. And that song is one of the, I think it just started its own life with TikTok and stuff. It's just huge. I think it has like billions of freaking streams or something.
yeah, so I was dancing there, dancing and singing. And yeah, then I had to
Yes.
choose, and I chose the Estonian Idol for, for my own career,
Yeah,
so to
obviously.
speak.
And it worked out great.
Yeah, and then I went to the pre-contest a lot of times, like I think 2 times with my own song and then helping out the others and so on. So definitely not saying no.
What's up
But
with
let's see how
the
Tommy
300
goes.
bets or something? I mean, it has to
It's
be
a
like
thing.
a technical error. I mean, the peak blind is 400.
Yeah, maybe it's just the number
I
that we
think-
see on. Did you
Yeah,
check?
I'm thinking maybe the players are not aware that the blinds went up or something. So I don't know how the system will let the bet be 300. But anyway, it's just a minor detail in the grand scheme of things. Doesn't change too much. Varskensky still ahead with his third pair. Ladev is not going to try and steal this one away. We'll see if Oskarensky feels like his 9 is good here, or he might even try and turn his 9 into a bluff here. Or, I don't know, maybe, I don't know these guys, they might even go for value with a hand like this. Oh, I just got the information about the blinds.
Okay,
The blinds are actually 100, 300. So,
Okay.
so that's where it comes from. Resensky, he checks it back and with a,
Gets the pot.
yeah, gets the pot. 28 minutes remaining up this 100, 300, 300. You can see there's a shot clock as well. Every player has 30 seconds to act before the flop, but that is only when the pot is unopened. If the pot is opened, the 30 seconds instead is 60 seconds. So you don't have to rush with your 3-bet sizings and stuff like that. But other than that, I think high stakes players especially, they value their time. They don't really like time wasting. And I think it's a great addition to a TV table anyway, especially to the televised TV table that we are streaming. It just kind of, a little bit of extra pressure on the players, but at the same time, the pace of the game, the flow of the game, is just.
I think it's
fluent.
motivating, and inspiring for them. It's like a tiny pressure on you to not make any stupid mistakes.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
I know these guys are like super pros, but
Yeah.
they have their own moments.
yeah.
And when you're on the TV table, I know it for sure. They play a bit differently, more like concentrating on the game and the moves, and
And
because
also,
they don't. Yeah.
yeah. You wanted to finish your thought?
No, just like there's always pressure when a lot of people are watching you play.
Yeah,
So you
of
don't
course.
want to. You don't want to make, yeah,
You don't want to make any
suspicious
mistakes.
moves. Yeah.
Yes. But one more thing, if a poker table is kind of an equalizer, I think the time clock is a bit of an amplifier in that sense that if you're in the zone, if you're playing well, this pressure, you kind of thrive by it, and it just makes you even better. But if you're starting to kind of doubt yourself, maybe not in the best mindset, the pressure, it might amplify that feeling as well.
True.
So it's kind of a. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it even comes into question. I mean, obviously, if you're playing online poker, you're used to making the decisions
Faster,
in 20
yeah.
seconds or even faster. But life is different. I mean, you don't have those automatic buttons to choose the sizings for you. You don't. I mean, there's plenty of live tells. I never used to believe in live tells.
What do you mean?
I was a pure online poker player. I was like, it's only math. Live tells is a made up
Yeah.
thing. Now that I've gotten older and wiser, I have realized that it's one of the, if not the biggest,
Exactly.
biggest factors in a poker tournament in a live setting is the tells, is the table presence. I was always super confused at how do these players who are, I mean, I can see how they play. They're definitely worse players than I was back in the day. How do they keep on beating me? How do they keep on getting better results in live settings? And I was like confused. I couldn't figure it out. I just didn't want to believe the fact that I was just a live
Giving away,
tail
yeah,
box,
yeah.
total tail box, just giving it all away and just yeah.
So players adding to the table, but yeah, let's come back to it. I've heard the guys like talk about it as well, and like seeing how your veins pulsate, yeah, or like how your eyebrow twitches, or if you lean in or lean back. So
I mean, definitely those things like you've seen from the movies that the famous Oreo scene from Dating HEB from Rounders that I was talking about. So those slight tells that once you pick them up, it can be like super valuable. Seat number 8, we have a new player, Igor Yaroshevsky from Ukraine, joining us. So we have a 7-handed table now, starting with 5 tables, meaning that the dynamic is definitely changing with every player adding to the table or standing up from the table. You kind of have to change your strategy a little bit.
yeah, and definitely things are getting more interesting for us as well.
My hands, I love those kinds of hands. Go for it, Neiman.
He's obviously going for it.
Most accomplished player at our featured table, at least when it comes to live tournament scores. Nemeth from Budapest, Hungary. 6 million in live tournament earnings for him. Biggest score for.
That's crazy, and the guys are like so hardworking, like been studying a lot as well. I think.
Yeah,
Not like all of them, maybe.
I think you have to nowadays. You have to. Like I think most of these guys, the time that they have put, or the daily time, the hours they put into poker, it's definitely like 1.5x a usual or regular full-time job. It's just wild how many hands they have played, analyzed, and so on. So in a couple of minutes, Dela, I will have to leave you alone.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have some fun here.
Give me 1 second to confirm a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
So you make smart bets.
And I hope the
Oh, you think so?
viewers can hear the table talk as well. It's always interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
Mark,
hedge
of
is
course.
a loss.
Yeah, we are not riveting super well to players listening to the table talk, but obviously, if there's an interesting spot, I
Yeah,
think we have learned to shut up if we need
we
to.
have to.
If we need to.
And when you're leaving, then I will be quiet the whole time.
But yeah, exactly. As I was teasing, I will have to go for a couple of hours, but don't worry, you don't have to miss me or even feel any
Yeah, if you
resemblance
want
to
to.
missing me, because I will be replaced by someone more handsome, more knowledgeable, and funny than I am. So we have
So many compliments.
Exactly. Mark Metzler coming to join Teile in a few minutes here.
Yeah, so I can ask a lot
But now he's
of questions about Bombay and Chesterfield because, like, he's the
knows
guy.
everything.
He's the guy.
He's the man. He's
Yeah.
the man. I've had the pleasure of
It's crazy.
spending like 1 to 2 hours commentating on different Estonian events for the past, let's say, 4 months with Mark. I mean, time flies with him. So you're left in good hands.
I hope so.
Yeah.
matches as well.
Although I'm feeling good because, like, it's just like I forget myself to just like looking at the play, you know? You just
Yeah.
look
I get it. I get it.
because it's very,
He's just very good.
very, very special for us to see these high stakes players.
Yeah, and exactly, and it's poker. It's it's a simple game. You have 3 choices. You either bet, you raise, or you bet, you call, or you fold, right? And it seems like it's just what's so captivating about it? But it's just endless opportunities. I mean, after like 3 moves in chess, even though you have like 32 pieces, you have like billions of different combinations
Yeah,
how the pieces
options,
can
yeah.
be. Same with poker. You know that there's never, most likely, like 99.999999999% of the time, or of a chance that the fully shuffled poker, the deck of cards, we've never had the same like.
Variants?
Yeah, the same order of the cards.
Yeah,
Ever, in all the hands played, in online, live, anywhere.
Oh, wow.
The fully shuffled deck of cards, there's like more than there are particles in the universe. The possible combinations. It's fascinating to me. Those little
Yeah.
things, like it's just 52 cards. How is it possible? So many different options, so many different characters who are making those options, and that's what makes it interesting for me. Obviously, the money as well. It's a 25k event. I mean, 25,000 euros for a single poker buy-in is a lot of money, and we're gonna have a 50k event
Exactly. I
coming
was
up as
just
well.
about to say it's getting even more crazier with the 50k.
So, I'll go back to where we started. You have had a chance to watch these guys for a while. Let's talk
okay.
about Aura. Let's talk about Aura.
Auras and energies
Yeah.
and the momentum, and if we can spot the winner.
Yeah. Who
Wish I
has
could
given
see
you
the second table as well, but from this
from these
table,
guys?
Last couple of finals, like Sinner, just no chance. Amazing.
for me it comes down to 3 guys. I know it's like a lot of options, but I think
But I don't mind. I love it.
Ladev can't leave him out because he's Estonian.
Yeah.
Then probably
And you never know, accident or but still big sport on every
Who's been
Tereschenko, I think.
Tereschenko.
And now I'm like in between if it's Vogasang or the Nemeth. How did you spell Nemeth?
Nemeth.
Nemeth.
Yeah.
you said, yeah.
All right. So most of these guys, obviously, they look like they're comfortable and they belong at the table.
Yeah, their like bodies are a bit maybe open. If they like play, they feel really good.
Yeah. And going by Aura, I would say Vogelsang. He looks super confident,
Chill.
comfortable, confident, and so on. Tele,
to
we're
go.
gonna go on a 1-minute break. We're gonna
Let's
get
do
you
it.
guys a brand new commentator. I will be back in a few hours, but
I will be waiting for you.
yeah, we can maybe enjoy for 1 minute some peace and quiet and some table talk. See you guys soon.
This was like 3.5 years ago, so I play much more nowadays. These were like just a few like outstanding games.
It's just the same. It's really fucking stressful to play those games.
It's like a couple of sessions, they determine your whole
Year or
if you like, take a bit more action.
yeah.
Yeah. But it's also really fun when it works out.
So I was lucky to have a feed up.
Yeah, I heard from Nicholas that the Russian game guys have a channel like Aurora,
Yeah.
and they will
But tennis
decide
is-
about you
can be very
for the
good
last 3 years.
for betting. I mean, I had one guy, and I, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's better than
Football.
Yeah.
But it's
You're pro beers, right?
Yeah. So I
You can have,
prefer to
like,
play,
reads.
some of the
like just now, my guy,
but then
Rune was playing in
Yeah.
Rotterdam,
And this is now switching.
and then he put in his telegram, he said Rune is sick.
Because, I mean,
He looks sick.
I'm bet now one.
Yeah.
I'm bet now one.
It's
So sad.
He's sick. And then I bet him in third set, and he was actually sick, and I won the bet. It was like for a good, pretty good 1.9 or something. It was nice. That stuff like that doesn't happen in soccer, you know, in football.
Never.
Never.
Tournaments seem like a good.
It's definitely more fun.
Do you know story when some group hacked application, woman application like period tracking, something like that.
Sorry?
Period tracking.
No.
When women have
Oh yeah. Basketball.
no tennis.
Tennis as well, yeah.
Yeah. And they betting a lot and crashed.
Yeah.
Won about 15 million.
It happens in basketball as well. They track the cycle, huh? Yeah, it's
Crazy.
It's crazy.
They have an application when application tracked woman period, cycle period, you know.
And then it's
They
sports
bet,
based on that.
they bet
Yes.
against who have this cycle
No.
now and
yeah.
No.
It happened in women basketball as well.
Really?
It's, people made a lot of money. I heard about this before. It's
It's
crazy.
basically like knowing if a player is injured,
Yeah.
kinda, right? Like that's like has to have a big effect.
Insane.
Yeah. In tennis as well, it's like if people are injured, some bookies, if the first set is completed, they pay out, which is really good.
not pinnacle but some
Unibet. I play Unibet. It's they pay out after if the first set is completed, or like 1 point in the second set, something like this. Is they pay out. It's
10
someone-
years ago they paid when one game.
That's amazing. Yeah, it's get harder and harder, but
10-15 years ago it's
easy.
Wild West, you know.
Yeah.
Somebody come to game and just check
Yeah.
and they can change the line, you know.
Yeah. They can sit there and bet on the point. Yeah. Some guys they find out where the slowest referees are. They go to Africa, future tournament, and then they bet on. They wait for the point to be done and bet on it. crazy.
I don't know, just for fun.
It is a lot of fun.
So we are back, and Christian left for a few minutes or a bit, 2 hours maybe. So we have Mark Mitzla here, who is the head of poker in Bombay and Chesterfield. So I have so many questions, and I know you're the guy who has the information. So tell me, how are you feeling right now in between the high stakes week, you know?
Feeling great. I think it's been exceeding the expectations so far quite a bit. Didn't think we can actually get here with such a short notice,
Yeah,
so many
it's
players
crazy.
with this kind of caliber. So this has been very exciting. And as far as the feedback from the players about the venue, about the way we have been doing things, it's been going smooth so far. So far, so good.
That's what I've heard as well. Like the guys are happy to be here, to play here. They enjoy the city, they enjoy the country, and obviously Bombay Club as well.
Absolutely.
So what do you think about today's 25K? Do you have any, like, obviously you can't say any secret information, but as a poker player yourself, what do you think? Like, who's your favorite? Can you say?
I have several. I'm all obviously, always rooting for my own friends and guys,
Exactly.
but there are some very, how to say,
Interesting and legendary
interesting,
names. Yeah.
legendary people, very nice guys. Like for example, John Vogelsang, absolutely love him. Very easygoing, polite, humble. His buddy Turn Mulder,
Yeah.
very cool guy.
Yeah, I actually met Doan and Casimir is playing also, the Finnish guy. Do you know? Like the younger guy.
By face, yes. Is he
Like not in the TV
not in
table
the
right
TV
now,
table? Okay.
but playing right now. So can you tell me what's going on in Bombay and Chesterfield? What's the life right now during the high stakes week, for example?
Life has been busy during the high stakes week. Obviously, it's a bit more quiet at Chesterfield. We just finished 4 weeks of Estonian Championship marathon, so now all the action is in Bombay Club. Bombay High Stakes week, we decided to try something new, on the market. Since the EPG Paris was cancelled, we found possible slot to invite some of the high rollers here. Seems to have been working so far. 8 days, 8 different events. So this is main event 25K, event number 4. We have finished, or we have completed 3 events so far already. I think event number 3 was a little bit quieter yesterday evening, but the first and second events, the 5K warm-up turbo, and number 2 event, 10K invitational. Again, good crowd. We had between 40 and 60, entries.
Yeah, that's really good.
Quite a bit of action.
Yeah, I'm gonna just stop you for a second. As you're a player yourself, maybe you can we can see how the hand goes here.
Absolutely. Andras. Sorry, I missed the pre-flop action actually. I was excited explaining everything that's going on.
Yeah, I know. A lot of information.
Most likely, Andras was the pre-flop raiser, and he's probably gonna. Okay, he checked actually from hijack.
And Jaroszewski.
Jaroszewski, trying to take it down.
Do you think he has a chance?
When it comes to Andras, what's the pot actually here?
9.1K.
See, Andras is not so easy to get rid of.
Yeah,
He's been on the rodeo quite a bit of times. If Jaroszewski now pulls the trigger and
shoots
another bullet, that might do it.
So when was the last time you were playing? Sitting behind the table?
It's been a while.
You're too busy.
Let me think. In August I played at Coolbet Open and race. Oh no, he checked actually.
Yeah, he checked and then
gave up. All right. And then at Chesterfield as a player before I jumped on the train. I played a couple of times Chesterfield 500. So during the fall, somewhere September, October, possibly.
But what about the upcoming events? Do we have like anything if the high stakes player are here enjoying the high stakes week, the festival right now, right? And if they really enjoy it and they like it and the viewers are like kind of listening in and going like, what's that Bombay and Chesterfield and what's going on in the future? Yeah, and what's going to happen? Can you just talk about it a bit?
Absolutely. So right now we have, besides the main event, we have 4 more events of high stakes week left. So today and tomorrow we have a main event, day 1 and day 2. Tuesday, Wednesday we have Big 50, where we have 50K buy-in, a 2-day event that we're going to stream as well and introduce to all the listeners and viewers. Actually, number 5 event, sorry. Tomorrow evening, we have a PLO event. The only PLO we have on schedule for high stakes week. So the high stakes week is going to come to an end on 20th, when we have the last event, 25K 1-day event. But on that, between the 20th and 22nd, we have a 3 days this mini festival we call Bombay Super Weekend, following right away. I believe the buy-ins are, how to say, more affordable for larger player groups.
Yeah.
So we have on the 20th in the evening, we have PLO Turbo Tournament, 1K, 40K guaranteed prize pool. And then on the 21st and 22nd, we have a 2-day event, 2200 buy-in, 100K guaranteed. we are going to play on I think 4 tables, so we have 32
You have to memorize so many things.
32 cap, 32 player cap. Obviously, we're having possibly the waiting list, but this is potentially a very good value add competition, value add event with 100K guaranteed. And then Saturday night we have No Limit Hold'em Turbo, last event of the super weekend. 1K, 40K guaranteed, the same as with PLO. So this is with the Bombay Club, with Chesterfield. Oh, and just to mention, the Super Weekend is returning on March. So March 20th to 22nd, we have exactly the same 1K PLO starting Thursday night, Friday, Saturday. Main event 2200 buy-in, 100K guaranteed, and then a turbo closing event 1K buy-in and 40K guaranteed. So the same in March.
So every poker pro and player can move in to Estonia, to Tallinn, and play a lot of good games here in Bombay and in Chesterfield. That's what I heard.
We are just getting started. There are gonna be more and more events, and there are more and more talks about with different venues and different operators, different stakeholders. We have been noticed, I would say, which is great.
Yeah.
So you have to just come and visit every once in a while our websites, follow us, Facebook, Instagram, to be in the loop with information. But we have some exciting things like in the bag as well, to be announced in the future, for sure.
Yeah. Let's see this hand. And this is our Estonian friend opening with the ace jack.
Marcos is
And we get a 3-bet from Terashenko with ace 9.
Marcos did a standard opening. Tarashenko decided to 3-bet that from 700 to 33.5K. This is actually 5 big blind raise. As the players and the tournament is still in a early stage, which everybody's quite deep, then usually the 3-bets are tend to be a little bit on a larger scale when it comes, depending on the player and the position, comparing to mid and late phases.
Yeah, it seems really chill right now, Yeah.
Win. So not to go through, just to win.
So now we have 244 levels.
And then Rodrigo scores 2 times injury time.
So the starting stack is 60,000 in chips, which is 400. It's a big blind. It's 150 bigs.
That's hot.
A starting stack.
Yeah.
It's very deep. Yeah.
So a lot of room to play.
Absolutely.
And this is what we want to see. We want to see those guys play a lot of hands, a lot of action. We've seen that as well.
They're the same odds.
So you don't see Yaroshevsky's cards, whole cards. That was Krezensky, I think. Polish guy.
We can sweat
Uh-huh.
with the blind cards. Very interesting.
This is going to be
Mystery hand.
most likely a 3-bet. I would think he would do. Oh. Okay, he just called.
You never know with these guys,
Mm-hmm.
You think they're gonna raise,
Well,
but
it's early stage, so they're not going crazy. Relatively trying to see the flop and outplay opponents, possibly post flop, getting a potentially bigger payday. Terashenko is not going anywhere here. He's gonna float that. Mhm.
Me too.
We just like to see what he
Yes.
has,
Yes.
but it makes it so much interesting at the same time. What do you think he's
Just
going
check.
to do now? Yeah. With the king on the turn.
Taking it
Mhm.
slowly. Say. Oh, and he
Mhm.
actually got there.
He made it. I wanted to ask if people just want to come here and check the scene, even if they don't play poker, what else is going on? Like I know I saw like there are some events here, singers and so on, bands.
Absolutely. So Bombay Club we have 4 levels or 4 stairs. On the first floor, we have amazing Shangxi restaurant, Oriental restaurant. Also, we have actually in the cellar, we have a Fox Den, like whiskey bar or
Oh, I
whiskey,
haven't been
wine
there.
and whiskey bar.
Is
Yes,
it a
this is.
secret bar?
It's not so secret. It's like cigar, and it's very nice. We're supposedly having the best wine selection in the Baltics in Foxden. When you go take an elevator and go to the 4th level, there's a Peacock Lounge with Velvet Club. Velvet Club is a little bit this nightclubishly, or we're bringing different artists, jazz artists from abroad to come here and perform, and it's relatively cozy and it's like
Intimate,
absolutely.
exactly. That's what I saw one of the performers, and then it felt so good. If I get the chance, I would perform there as well because it's so intimate. And for an artist, it's so much more. It fills you up with this energy, and it's so connecting.
Absolutely. I just about a week ago I got a text, I think around almost midnight, from one of my friends who said that him and his wife, they are sitting at the Peacock Lounge and having so it's their thing. It's um, passion fruit
Like their
martinis.
own cocktails, like
Passion
special
fruit
go-to.
martinis, and they've been during exploring the city, and well, they're from Tallinn, so they know all the bars, and they said that it's actually better than so far the best passion martini place in town. So Peacock Lounge, come get some drinks,
Try it out,
just have
see
fun. Yeah,
if it is the best.
it's pretty good vibe there.
Mhm.
And on the 3rd and 2nd floor, we have casino games. We have a poker room. We have a private room, casino rooms for people who want to be
Mm.
away from everybody else and away from the noise.
But just for clarification, I can just step in. I need to have an idea, that's for sure. But like, I can step in and have a drink, right?
Absolutely. You have to be 21 years old, and then you
Okay,
have to
yeah.
have ID with you.
Hmm.
But you can. We don't say no.
Yeah, so you don't have to be a poker pro, or you don't even have to gamble to
Yeah.
enjoy the beautiful house here. Oh, it's so beautiful, really. Like the first time I came here, I was just like, wow, really enjoy the spot here in Tallinn.
It is pretty cool. Good service, good drinks, good food in Shaanxi. Next month we are going to open next door, basically the same building, a Burman, a hotel.
Oh, wow.
So all the international players, very very easy. You come and stay in the Burman, and we have inside access to the casino
Like a secret
and the floor. Yeah.
passage.
So and it looks nice. Brand new, renovated.
So how many rooms?
Old town. That's
How
a
many
good
people
question.
can you? Yeah. You don't know that number,
do
right?
not know that
Okay.
exact number. It's
But it's probably more like private, kind of like small.
I want to say
special.
18, but I'm not sure. And so it's relatively small, secluded, private, rather
Sounds
than
good.
comparing those, Radissons
Big,
and,
yeah,
and big.
big ones.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's really
You
good.
can be quite anonymous, staying in a hotel and come and playing.
Yeah,
You
through
don't
the
even have-
secret passage.
Exactly. Don't even have to go, on the street to get here.
Okay, what's the action here? We got a pre-flop 3-bet. And now we're down to
Andros
the turn.
has open-ended straight draw. So he's gonna fire, I would say, another bullet here for sure. And that would most likely take the bot down.
Scare away Voskresinski, yeah?
It's just here
has no
you're
yeah.
having a ace high. There's no draws that you can complete. But they are the high rollers. They know best. So who am I to tell that? I'm just my gut feeling. We'll see in a second. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have really interesting days ahead with the 50K coming in as well, and tomorrow, obviously, the second day of the 25K tournament.
Absolutely.
So how did you manage to do this whole festival in like almost 1 month? Just superhuman, working here all the time, 24/7.
We have different shifts and great people, and I think the way it's been organized is some days some people work more, and this comes to an end. I take a couple of days off.
Yeah.
This is how it works. Talking about just poker and the time, bringing more poker in Tallinn. So in April, with Chesterfield Poker Club, we're going to have a Unibet Deep Stack Open Tallinn from 7th to 13th of April. So this is something that, if you are used to play a little bit lower levels than those guys, that might be a good venue to book in the calendars.
But what are the buy-ins there?
The main event will be, I believe, 500 or 550. And side events mostly going to be 200, 300. And we have a high roller, 1K high roller as well, one of the days.
Probably you're going to see a lot of Estonian poker players coming in, and obviously inviting everyone from around the world, because like Tallinn is the spot to see the poker world rising again here,
We're for sure it's putting us back to the map,
Yeah.
and we have plenty of ideas. Sometimes we need maybe a bigger team to execute all the ideas.
Let's do the bigger team then.
Yes,
Let's grow it.
we'll do.
Okay, this is an interesting.
Top has flopped a set.
Yeah, and pre-flop, Marcos 3-betted.
It's
So
most likely he's gonna try to represent our pair, possibly.
exactly, yeah.
But this board for sure makes Marcos very cautious. And I would just say probably Tom is not getting the full value for his set, since Marcos completely missed the flop. But we'll see what they will do.
How much is that?
I think okay, 7K. No, I think he bet 4K to 7K pot over. and Marcos gave it up quite quickly.
How many years have you been playing poker altogether?
I think possibly 12, 13 years, something like that.
We were talking about the tells and the reads earlier, and do you remember a time when you got some info or like someone told you or you spotted that you have like a, how do you say, like a leak or just like a really easy tell? Do you remember? Or not?
I do not remember this actually.
It's just interesting for me, like if you play and then you realize that I'm doing like a certain movement, or like if you give away
did.
tells.
Yes, actually, yeah, because I was, yeah, I was in a short period of time I made, and those were not like this level of tournaments. I think it was like 1K tournaments where I made in a relatively short period of time several times to final table, and I watched I rewatched the streams with a commentator.
Yeah.
And I did see actually the commentator telling about. I'm not sure if the other players
Oh, got it.
like got
Yeah.
it, but it was like when I was the commentator already knew before I said I announced all in that I'm going to all in.
So how? What was it?
It was like I was just thinking, and I always for some reason I was looking at the clock on the screen, and then looking at my my stack,
Yeah.
and just pushing them. It's just like I think I did like 3 or 4 times exactly the same motion without being aware myself.
Yeah. I think it's very common, like in the in poker field, and then you realize that you're doing something, or somebody points it out, and then you can obviously change it, right?
Yeah.
Because I hope you changed it. Yeah, it's very interesting, all those like tells and reads.
This is a bit interesting. Voskresensky has a gut shot, straight draw. Rezay?
I think it's Razai, yeah.
Razai?
Like I would say it like that, but we can ask later how to pronounce it correctly.
Let's do it. Yeah. Has a flush draw. So nobody's there yet, but we'll see.
But definitely going to be sticky.
Played on coin a lot.
Coin is dead now, right?
No, there's still in coin. I see sometimes still the 100, 200 being run.
Let's see the turn.
Hmm.
And we see and
Change the thing. I would guess Rezai will bet this was that one as well. He added a gut shot, a straight draw for himself, and Voskresensky most likely is going to fold after the bet.
Best I've ever seen in my life. Really? Yeah. I don't like the tournament because the Holland guys, they're fucking insane.
Yeah, I mean, I respect that.
yeah. And he takes it down.
Thought so. Rezai won actually yesterday's event number 3.
The turbo knockout.
The turbo knockout, the bounty tournament. Yes.
How much was the first prize? Do you remember?
Honestly, I don't remember.
I'm just
half
interested.
Prize pool was in bounties, so
Yeah.
what was his payday exactly? I don't know. We can actually check it
Yeah,
out. How
we
much? Let me see. How much was it exactly?
I really can sense that the guys are having a good time and enjoying
I mean,
it.
the place looks decent, and the food is good.
They are being taken care of.
Yes. I would, well, of course, they're professional poker players. Some of them are having already some skinny bitches cocktails, so it's gonna get probably
Don't
louder.
tell which ones.
He's not in a TV table
Okay.
right now, at least.
I think I'm gonna guess who that is, but not on the stream. I have a good guess.
You can ask
Yeah.
later. Let's see.
It's like putting like
So it,
So Armin Razai
Yeah, but if Unison gets
got how
playing
much?
live, they're playing on Triton and they're gonna do stupid stuff. But they play a lot of hands, it's fun, but it's different. I mean, they're playing serious.
okay, and the flop ace jack five,
Triton, but it's different.
rainbow.
You got almost 39K
Mm-hmm.
in prize money. Well, adding the
The
bounties,
bounties, yeah.
it's probably 50, 55-ish. And Ville Petteri was number 2.
but that also could be
What about right now? Can people like step in and come and watch the game, or how does it work?
What do you mean come and watch the game?
Yeah, like
Like
to see them play.
Um,
Random people from the streets.
random people from the streets. If you do and step in the room, you probably can observe
From a, like a
this,
decent, yeah.
giving them room and then from decent distance.
But you can see all the legends.
You can see.
Yeah.
You can just do like
Yeah,
or
selfies.
something like that if you wish with Tom or there's some other legends.
Yeah, a lot of the
In
good names
in
here.
another table, there's Alexei Sponakovs, there's Ilya Nikiforov, Ottomar Ladva, Tern Morger.
And more players coming in, definitely, I think. Because we
I
it's
just-
the late reg until tomorrow, right?
Late reg tomorrow, yes. I know Fyodor Holtz was asking about the details and then thanked and walked away. So possibly getting a lunch or something before, but maybe just adding, coming in a little later. Because tomorrow we're starting with the same level. We are finishing the last level today. So it's, if I remember correctly, it's small blind 1,000, big blind 1,500, anti big 1,500. So with 60K starting stack, it's 40 bigs.
It's still
It's
a lot of room to play.
exactly. So makes sense that it's actually gonna get bigger and gonna get busy.
Yeah, and makes sense to maybe enjoy the sunny weather outside. Sunny still,
Not anymore.
but like it's very rare in Estonia in the winter. But when this happens, the sunny weather, oh my god, it's so good. It's magical.
Morning was nice, very nice.
Yeah, always gives this extra energy.
I woke up 8 a.m. and I saw that the sun was shining between the curtains.
Yeah, the same.
And I was
But
like, okay, because I didn't have alarm. I was like, what? Like, is it 10 or 11ish?
I actually, I had literally the same story, but like 8:30.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, what is that? Why am I not sleeping anymore? And I was like, oh, it's the sun. But it is magical here in Tallinn, and I really like the location of Bombay. The old town is so beautiful. When I came from the island, I moved here and went to this music school, right? Then I walked past the old town every day.
You came from Saaremaa, right?
I did. Far away. Everybody knows Saaremaa. Crazy people, crazy humor, and a bit cuckoo, you know. But I came here and I walked past, like I walked through Old Tallinn every day. And it's so beautiful. It's so tiny. It's like all those magical little stores and cafes and restaurants. And then I started to like imagining myself being like abroad, like in other countries. So I walked past here, and if you do that, then you start noticing different details here in the old town, because all the rooftops, the tiny windows, it's literally an old town, you know, and it has a really interesting history from the medieval times. And I think you can actually go on a tour when they talk about like murder stories or like ghost stories and so on. So a lot of
There are
stuff to
several
do here.
museums in Old Town about those, like history. And I think 2 weeks ago, I just went with my wife and kids to Kikendiguk Museum. Kikendiguk, yeah, they're like the towers, and we were talking about the wars or like some battles, and it was actually they had with all the simulations and the screens, and it was actually I'm not a typical museum guy, but it was I enjoyed actually that, and the kids, we were there I think 3 hours, and the kids didn't get bored, and
Yeah, I have my
they
secret.
got hungry eventually.
Yeah, but I have my secret tradition as well. You can go to the church towers here. Like you can climb up there.
Hmm.
You just get a good coffee. Then you climb up there. You see the whole view on the old town. It's so special, and obviously the churches are always just beautiful to see. It's like the interior is so different, and I really like it. But yeah, to grab a cup of coffee if you're not playing the high stakes just then you can enjoy the old town in different ways for sure. Do we still have that tiny train like driving past the old town,
I have.
like the tour train? Was it a
We
train or
for
a bus?
sure have it. I'm not sure, like,
If
do we
it's
have it
yeah,
in February,
yeah.
but we sure have it. Yeah.
I haven't been driving
sure.
this one, but I should. It's so cute, like this little train driving past the old town, and you can see all those tourist spots and beautiful spots. Yeah, some music was added to our stream.
That was a good idea.
Yeah, it was a good idea.
This is old. Andras will call. We'll see the flop.
Yeah, for me, it's so interesting to see like how they play the flops when they missed, like high stakes.
You can
Yeah,
learn from
I
that.
have to
They
learn. I
miss,
should.
and they
Yeah.
sometimes bluff 3-bet, and then
Yeah.
they have. That's why they're sitting there, and us
And we're sitting here.
because of the moves they have.
Yeah, to come up with a different kind of move in different spots that people usually don't think about. Like it gives them an edge, definitely.
And on seat 8, we have Markus Lader, who yesterday won the Invitational 2-day tournament. Right?
Yeah, and Ottomar came in second. So two Estonian guys.
They were battling it out. I think they made a deal, and then they
played it for the title.
For the trophy. Yeah. I just noticed that Ottomar payout was a bit bigger. So with considering ICM, I believe Ottomar's position going to the heads up was a bit better.
Yeah, there's another mystery hand. I don't know for sure what's going on behind the scenes, so
this
don't see the cards, but
Jaroszewski is hiding his cards.
Yeah, not putting them on the spot, maybe on purpose, huh? Being sneaky.
I don't know.
Some chips rolling around on the table. King 3 suit. That's a really cute hand.
I'm gonna text. And make sure that. Okay.
Yeah, the big man is working all the time, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And Bogasan takes this pot.
Yeah. with Vogelsang and with Thun Mulder a while ago, probably five years ago or so on. I remember it was before COVID hit. I ended up in Amsterdam playing cash for a bit. Very nice guys. Very nice guys.
Yeah, I met Tone as well, and everybody says his name like Teun or like they can't
Everybody says
pronounce
it's
it.
different.
And then he tried to teach me, and it
Teun.
it's like as we say in the island. So it's Teun, something like that, but I didn't get it like quite exactly as it's supposed to be. But yeah, it is kind of like
Teun,
with the yeah, Tone, something like that. I'll ask him later if it's somewhere near the right pronunciation. Yeah, somehow Yaroslavsky's cards.
He folded so quickly.
Yeah.
4-3 suited. Nice hand to be sneaky.
What's your favorite? Starting.
My favorite, well, it's always the bullets, right?
Yeah.
Aces, but I really, I think it's like everybody has their own just favorites. 10-9 suited is my favorite hand to.
Yeah, I know players who have the same favorite hand. I think it's like.
I love it.
Yeah. I just love it.
Yes.
Do we have like on the next weekend? Do we have any musical artists or DJs or something going on in Bombay?
In Velvet Club?
Yeah.
I'm more than sure that we have.
Look, this is beautiful. We were just talking about
is going
aces.
to get
Interesting.
nasty.
Do you think it's going to be nasty, huh?
Depending on the flop, but
Yeah, let's see.
I think Andras is not forbetting this, possibly just flatting. But again, they have been now playing for what, soon to be 2 hours all, and they have history. They all have history. They've been in so many tournaments with each other. So yeah, he did forbet because he knows that Marcos can easily do it with 9-7 suited, possibly,
Yeah.
you know.
And Marcos definitely likes to see that.
Ace 5, Ace 4 suited. And Marcos is loving that.
Yeah. Like I think in his mind he's going like, yay.
Oh, okay. I misread actually.
Who's a forbet?
Yaroshevsky was forbetting.
Yeah.
So
and
there's
now
something-
Nemeth has to call 9.7k.
That's an interesting spot actually. Oh,
It is
use-
if you
use
have
the
like
times-
3-bet
time
and
bet
4-bet.
bank.
What
But
would
that-
you do if you had the jacks and you have a 3-bet and then a 4-bet?
Oh, he went all in.
Oh,
Wow.
what a spot.
Marcos is cooking in
And
his
we-
own butter.
Yeah, and we can't see what Yaroshevsky has, which makes it interesting as well.
Like
'Cause he
ace king,
4-betted with something,
queens,
yeah.
kings. It's
Definitely not doing that with 9-7, right? So,
he's checking once again.
is it aces?
Is it still there?
Yeah. Am I dreaming?
This is the best feeling.
This is so good,
these
right?
spots, you're just enjoying yourself.
I can feel it. Good energy.
You just, you know.
And did he
Or
use the time card?
He did use because he wants to take a moment and soak it in.
And obviously
It's
he's
worth- it's
doing
worth-
that because we have
He's-
another player.
He's doing it because Yaroshevsky is the one who 3-bet behind him.
Yeah.
So trying to get.
And what is it like? Okay, ace king. He folded ace king.
Yeah.
Look at his face, he's so happy. Like, hey! Let's see what the table brings. So far, so good for the aces.
Safe flop for Marcos. Andras needs one of the jacks.
6 on the turn.
Okay.
Nice one.
Andras is covering Marcos, so he's just doubling Marcos up.
Yeah, because he was the chip leader, right? Like he had, I think he was, or
Was he?
Where I don't remember. We were talking so much.
He had more than. So he paid out. Yeah, he had more than 100K with 60,000.
Nice hand.
Okay.
And now we see the Estonian guy there in the chip lead of the stream table.
Well, Andres has almost the starting stack, so
It's all good.
it's
Still all good.
it's not a disaster completely, but nothing to do there. But again, this is you asked me, and then he made the move before I could answer. So you bet somebody 3 bets and somebody 4 bets, and what I do with jacks. On this game, I would probably it would be out of my comfort zone, so it's a fold.
Yeah, okay.
But it depends, if you play maybe 200 euro tournament, depends on your read as well and how crazy the table is. Obviously, these guys know what they're doing.
But it works the other way around as well. These guys are playing really crazy at like sometimes just like 3 betting, 4 betting with not like pocket of aces or kings, So like, yeah.
He knows that people. He possibly actually read Yaroshevsky right that he had ace king, so he possibly hoped that Marcos would have ace king as well, ace king and ace king. He was wrong this time.
Yeah, this hand made us both like excited, The energy.
Before they make the decisions,
like-
you already know that it's an action flop. Not a flop, but action hand.
Yeah, overall, yeah. Oh, good to watch, good to learn. And we have a good night ahead to see all those legends playing.
Oh, Peter! Like I said, showed up
Yeah,
earlier than I
came.
thought. Yeah, went to have a lunch and
it's the time. Oh, he had a beautiful lunch in the old town and now he's here. We were waiting for you. Glad you joined. Let's see some action.
So Fyodor is 10th, I think, ranking right now in the all-time money list in the
Seriously?
world. Number 1 in Germany. I played with him. I remember EPT, same table EPT 5K tournament. EPT main event in Prague. He kicked me out. Actually, he took me out.
Oh, kick to go, Mark. It's your time to
Ace
go.
king. I had kings. Obviously, ace came.
Yeah.
If
But
you're-
now
if you're
you have
Fyodor,
that story,
Nothing you can do.
There's nothing more you can do than to talk about it for the rest of your life.
Yes, exactly. Peter Holtz pulled 3 outer against me.
Yeah.
Super nice guy, very humble, easygoing.
Aren't most of these high stake players?
This is what I love about. I know one guy in the house who's not, super easygoing.
Always cheerful, always happy, huh?
He's a little bit. It's interesting. It's very interesting. I've been laughing a lot watching some of the streams where he's been featured. and he's not I think in the house today yet, but he's been yesterday and day before, and he has this table image and table talks, and he's doing some weird things every once in a while. Poker community knows Martin, Gabriel, in person, super nice guy. I mean, poker table, I know some of the opponents are having hard time with him sometimes because he does use sometimes the different tricks and to get to throw you off your game possibly.
Yeah, of course.
So I was looking at the game from the floor, and I was camping around Martin's table quite a bit because it was just interesting. Every hand he played, it was like kind of like he's creative.
Yeah, I think in the music world, in the entertainment world, we have our own divas as well, you know. If you can call it being a diva a bit, you know, it's just like a more colorful character. And we all enjoy that.
I think
like obviously in the table it can get on your nerves sometimes and for some players, but overall it makes it more colorful, I think, and interesting.
I think it's difference, like you said, in the music world, the divas. I think it's difference between being extravagant and doing different things and having a little this weird factor. But I believe you're supposed to treat everybody in a good way always.
That's so true. Yeah, there's difference between being a diva and being a diva.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. When you think that all the world is swirling around you,
yeah,
maybe you should get some help.
yeah, I've been trying to learn how to be a diva, going like, hey, can I have some champagne? Like in the back stages, because like in the earlier days, I was like, I don't care, I just want to sing.
Too modest.
So that's what now I'm just like learning, going like, I can be a little bit diva sometimes, and it's good, and it's not like I would never be rude. I wouldn't, yeah. Okay, this is very interesting.
This is pretty.
Would definitely want to see the flop right now. Because we have Nemeth here with the ace-jack, Vas Krasinski with the queen 10. What did he fold just then?
King jack off. To a 3-bet, I believe. It wasn't actually a 3-bet. It was.
That's why I thought he was definitely coming in with this one.
Was it possibly a small blind position, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, even if I wasn't commentating, I think I would just like step in the Bombay Club and would just go peeking through the door like, wow, what kind of players do we have here, It's so crazy. Maybe I'm gonna wake up and see that I'm still dreaming and like the sun is in my eyes and it's like 8:30 and it's not real.
Well, our VIP team and concierge team has been doing amazing just job. Kari Teen, amazing job, and Rima reaching out to players since it was so late notice. I was briefed the first time that, hey, we're gonna do it. I believe it was 5 weeks before the start, and then obviously we had some help back, in behind the scenes. But I think Rima and Kari Teen personally reached out a lot of the players, briefed them on the just the deal or propositions, and I think some of the players had the schedules or calendars free on those dates because they had planned to go to EPT Paris, and possibly they just decided that, hey, okay, challenge seems fun, seems different. Some of the players go back way back, and they definitely know our Team Heath. So possibly coming to take a look at what team has built here, which is great. And like I said, it has been very good feedback so far about. We can always tweak it better.
Yeah.
And the devil is in the details always. but I think the venue and it's welcoming and people are enjoying that.
Yeah, players are happy and we are happy as well. Actually, after that hand, we're going on a tiny break and we'll be back soon. But let's see how this hand turns out. Yeah, I'm feeling more comfortable as well. Like in the beginning, you still go like, you can feel your nerves and you're elevated and a bit nervous, yeah. But now it's just so enjoyable.
Getting used to it.
Yeah, getting used to it. And it's fun to talk with you and you have all this information and you know the game as well. So yeah, okay. So as I said earlier, it's break time now for us as well. I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Be right.
So close, I think you must feel my heart tremble. We're hand in hand, cheek to cheek, we're floating in midair. When you are near, spring is everywhere. We dance until the sun is down and stars are in your eyes. Spring is here, I feel it everywhere. You're so near and love is in the air.
Waking up to a brand new day in between your sheets. Breaking up in the best of ways, and I'm back again on the street. But then out of the blue, a wind starts blowing in a way so new. A world more exciting than mine. It's holding up a great big welcome inside. Life is for living. Let's see where this all might lead.
Name's Bond. James Bond.
I'm gonna keep this secret. I'm gonna close my body. Guess die another day. Guess die another day. Die another day. Sigmund Freud. Analyze this. Analyze this. Analyze this. I'm gonna break
always be more extraordinary. At Bombay, we don't just live the dream, we create it. Join our journey.
The Bombay experience is about stepping into a world of seamless luxury that transports our guests into a world of possibilities.
People that I work with daily are amazing.
We are going to have the best on the market. The ones that don't know much about gaming, we'll train them to be the best.
The motivation for our staff should be that we are aiming to offer high-end service to all our clients.
In hospitality, we have a so-called golden rule without using word no.
Bombay Group is a great place to work if you are crawling and striving for success.
The most important thing is to be enthusiastic, driven, and want to succeed.
My name is Andres Purgat. I am head of gaming operations in Bombay Group, and my duty is to set up all kinds of gaming operations all around the world, one of them being Bombay Club here in Tallinn, Estonia. It's special because we are trying to do something which is unique in the world. So employee-wise, we are going to have the best on the market. The ones that don't know much about gaming, we'll train them to be the best. And the ones that we are going to hire, experienced staff, we expect them to be top-notch staff from throughout the world, basically. What I mean by world-class is that any of these people whom we hire or train or retrain, they would be able to work anywhere in the world. That's the aim. Our training sessions actually will last for about 2 months at least, but the training process will be extremely intense. We are going to teach people, besides the regular gaming knowledge, the cultures of at least 4 to 5 different core customer base countries that we have, and some other tricks of trade basically that they need to know. So if you make it to the top level, it will widen your horizon, meaning that you, being the dealer inspector, can go to work, or we will provide you the option to work anywhere in the world, wherever we have these locations.
Hi, my name is Anton Yolkin. I'm the head of hospitality for Bombay Club and the hotel, which we're developing in the old town of Tallinn. Well, this project is special because we are trying to bring to Tallinn absolutely new clientele, which I can say never been here before. So that's high net worth individuals from different parts of the world, but also focusing a lot on Asia. So there is a lot of specifics in terms of the service, of course, and behaviors of the clients. Even though this place looks from the street very small, but actually inside it's quite big. Numerous restaurants, numerous bars, hotel part, and so on and so on. So we would need quite a lot of positions covered, including starting from hotel manager position and going to all the waiters, waitresses, reception staff, cleaners, roommates, and so on and so on. In hospitality, we have a so-called golden rule without using word no. I mean, obviously there are certain scenarios where you cannot accomplish the desired service request or something like that, but you can always offer alternative. But just to say no, this is no go for us. When we open up the club, prior to the opening, we will look for a lot of stuff, and definitely we'll be competing with other restaurants, hotels and restaurants, and we are surely will be paying competitive salary. But the other thing I would outline here that the Bombay Group is a part of YOLO Group, which is a big company well known in Estonia. Therefore, there is also a lot of connection in terms of the benefits coming from the YOLO part as well.
My name is Bart de Voer. I'm originally from Belgium. I've been living in Estonia for about 10 years, and I came with a project about 3 years ago. The experience that I've been having is I've been working for the last 25 years in the hotel and restaurant industry, working abroad in the United States. I worked in England and in Belgium itself as well, mostly running Michelin star restaurants and as well hotels on the 5-star hotels in the United States. We have in total 4 different restaurants, going from casual all the way up to high-end cuisine. We starting with a casual restaurant. It will be a Belgian bakery. Then we will have a contemporary modern cuisine, which will be located in the hotel, which have also influences with caviar. In the club itself, we will have a high-end Cantonese restaurant, and then finally we will have a unique omakase Japanese restaurant that actually has not been done before in the Baltics. For the food and beverage department, we're looking for a variety of positions. Starting for cuisines, we're starting for sous chefs, head chef, pastry chef, cooks. For the front of the house, we're looking for restaurant managers, waiters, floor supervisors, and bartenders. For the management, we are looking for individuals who had the experience before, who have been working in high-end restaurants, but at the same time, for our staff who are the waiters or are at cooks level, we are here to educate them. So the experience is not the most important part. What is more important is that they are willing to learn and that they are ready to give themselves and dedicate themselves to the job. The motivation for our staff should be that we are aiming to offer high-end service to all our clientele. We want to go the extra mile. We want to make sure that the guests, when they leave the hotel or the restaurants, that they walk out with an experience that they have not had before. So we need the staff as well to be able to bring this forward to the guests as well.
I'm Jacqueline. I am the brand and marketing manager at Bombay. I would say my job is very fun and exciting always, because I get to be part of a lot of interesting projects. So I am responsible for creating actually the Bombay brand from scratch. So we've been creating the concepts for the restaurants, the pillow menu for the hotel, choosing the logos, the different colors. So a lot of interesting aspects of what makes a brand actually. I would describe Bombay as elegant, sophisticated, personalized, luxurious, and having that attention to detail. The Bombay experience is about stepping into a world of seamless luxury that transports our guests into a world of possibilities. Our guests will be from many different nationalities. They will be business people, they will be people who are well-traveled, who are food connoisseurs, who are looking for entertainment, thrill, and people who are just looking for unique, luxurious experiences. At Bombay, we are looking for people who have attention to detail and people who want to meet interesting people from around the world. At Bombay, we're not just setting standards, we're taking standards to a whole new level.
My name's James. I'm the head of live studios for Bombay Studios. I'm responsible for all the different studios we have across the world, the day-to-day running of those, and the happiness of the people that work there. Bombay Studios.
Okay, dealers, just prepare the deck, please. Shuffle, please.
So hi everyone, we are back here at the Bombay High Stakes week, and I can feel the pace is like turning up and it's so enjoyable. Like the last hour we had some really fun hands to watch and maybe to play even, not even but definitely good to play those big hands. And we're here with Mark. who is the, how did you say it, poker, head of poker here in Bombay and Chesterfield.
That's
So
the
you know
easiest way to
everything.
say it.
Yeah, but I think like easy is sometimes better,
Yeah.
you know. And you know everything about these houses. Oh, and
Ooh,
back
right
from the
after-
break,
yeah,
and
exactly.
after we just saw Marcos having the pocket of aces, now it's king's time. I guess that you can call it a winning streak, right? Because like he won the last night's title, the 10K one, and now just getting really good hands, huh?
Absolutely.
But let's see how it
Jaroszewski
goes, obviously.
is 3-betting. Very normal. Ace queen suited. Oh, this is.
Krasinski is waking up here with the tens.
Uh-huh. So I would see here at least a call, possibly. With those players, you never know what they're. Wow, gave it up.
Oh, really? Wow.
See, that's why he's playing there. I would have called probably. And then would get from, 4-bet from Marcos and would have to fold then, having put some more chips in.
Is he going to use the time card once more? Probably not.
So all the players coming back from break, I believe they got one extra time bank card. Everybody started with 4 time bank cards, and they're supposed to get one extra after every break, so every 2 hours. So I would say, considering the length of the day, time bank cards are relatively valuable.
Yeah.
You don't have too many to just spread around.
And Marcos did a 4-bet here.
Mhm.
He made it 9.5.
And we'll see the flop. Jaroszewski flooded.
Ooh, and we see a queen right there in the flop.
This is exactly. Jaroszewski is enjoying because he thought
He's
thinks
thinking, yeah.
this is his flop. Ace king missed it. Pocket jacks, pocket tens. He's not too much afraid of possibly the set.
Little does he know that Marcos
Because
has the king.
yeah.
Markov checks.
Sneaky check.
And Jaroszewski is just thinking about sizing here, right? Or is it a chance that he would like sneakily check back?
We'll see. I think he's gonna take a stab, being in position a bit.
Yeah, how much is that? Is it the
5K.
green one? Mhm.
Light
blue?
green, light blue,
Light green,
greenish.
yeah.
This is
Teal.
a 5K chip. So into 25,000 pot, about 20%, relatively small. Mm-hmm.
Wow,
And he called.
it's not cold, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. You just have to see the turn and the river.
It's unfortunate. You flop top
pair, yeah.
top kicker.
Okay, the turn is a 6. Doesn't change anything. And we see a king on the river. Marcos is taking down another huge pot here.
Absolutely. He's now on over 300 bigs already.
Yeah, and Jaroszewski is unfortunately eliminated.
Probably see him again.
You're so confident. I will see him again. We'll see him again in the table. Yeah, 310 big blinds. That makes 155K.
Is the dominant chip leader of the table for now. And I believe they're gonna
Bring someone in.
yeah. They're gonna balance the tables. See, when you run good and you're exceptionally good at your craft, that's what
Then you have it all, huh?
Marcos is all about.
Takes it all. The loser
That-
standing small.
I'll let you sing.
Yeah. Can you sing?
Not really.
Is there a karaoke bar here next to this place, right?
Is there?
Yeah.
I've been to karaoke bars and I have sang as well.
Yeah, but actually it's a really good option. Like when you come and see the beautiful Bombay, then yeah, across the street there's a really like fancy karaoke bar, not like a usual
On
kind
the
of
same street?
the same street, like
I-
across.
I did not know that actually.
Yeah, it was the I don't know if you remember the Von Kral theater. It's the
Yes.
same place.
Okay.
They made it into a karaoke bar and like different rooms, like VIP rooms, like you can book a room and go there with your friends.
Nice.
So next time, if you have a free moment, maybe you can sing there and practice for the stream. So yeah, hi to all the viewers across the globe. Hi Europe, hi Thailand, hi Estonia. We are really welcoming all of you here to see the Bombay High Stakes Week 25K tournament. We've been having a lot of fun and it's just getting started.
It's in a early stage still, so that's why I'm confident that Olszewski will
Come back, yeah.
will come back and buy in again to the tournament.
Yeah, we can see the photographers there already. No, taking photos.
Yes. Lenka is taking
Yeah.
pictures. So Voskresensky has flopped open-ended straight draw with a backdoor flush draw, but taking it cautiously. And that will do it.
I have a question about this building. What was here before Bombay was opened? Do you know?
What exactly was in this building?
or just
it's
about the
one,
history.
One massive building, right?
Mm.
With the Burman coming hotel. I know there used to be a St. Petersburg hotel, where I have even been to in the lobby having a coffee and a business meeting a while ago. So I really don't know the
like the longer history.
The left side or the left wing of the building where we are having at the Bombay Club. Was that part of the hotel as well? So I'm not sure, but yeah, the building was a hotel before it got renovated.
Do you know how old is this building?
I do not know.
Like 1541. Let me see if I can Google it. No. I'm just like saying a random number. But I guess like it can be
like
because
that.
like the old town is.
I would bet it's actually probably 15th century, but
What's the address?
Rataskaivu 5.
Now you all know where to come. Rataskaivu 5.
Rataskaivu 5.
Let's see if we can see any history. Here are all the news about Bombay, which is a good thing, you know, in
only
Google.
Bombay comes up.
Yeah.
All right.
Sikinas.
And Nemeth. Andras, we're seeing a flop. And Sikinas most likely will see bet this flop as having. Oh, okay.
Checking.
That was interesting. Being cautious. Having out of position with Andras. Sikinas is not going anywhere. Let's see. Andras has more bullets to shoot, trying to take it out, take it down. Just playing position. Okay, checking back. It's probably giving up. Most likely it's going to go check and check. I don't see the reason for Sikinas to really bet here. But Andras might try to steal the pot now.
Have a stab here, huh?
Knowing that his queen high is probably not gonna be good enough. And this is a big bet now. Oh no, it's actually okay.
3.6. Is it?
About 2/3 of the pot. 3.6 is the bet, yes.
Yeah, he calls.
And it's a good call.
And he will find out that he won this pot. Yeah, I got some info about this building, and it's actually the 14th century when it was like first, like some writings about this building or something like that.
Ymäärä lahing.
Yeah.
Ymäärä battle area then already. Very old.
Yeah, and yeah, a lot of stuff after that, like 1726, it was just like a really, what's a lagunenut maja? Like a abandoned building, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's like, that's a lot of history. So any ghost stories? Have you heard from the dealers?
Haven't heard.
It's like they're working all night long, right? They probably have heard some ghost stories about this house. It's very fascinating to me. I will try and ask someone, maybe Mark, if I can like come here and stay for the night with this like.
We'll see when we open the Burman Hotel.
Oh yeah, then we can hear some stories about.
We can get some feedback back there, you know. Then
Yeah.
Probably.
And actually, in Estonia, it's a very good. It's good to have like a good ghost in your house, you know, like a good luck. A ghost who protects the house. So yeah, if it's a good ghost, then I'm coming. But
I don't know about ghosts.
Yeah, but it's actually so interesting to know that the building is so old. Crazy.
Well, this so old town, I know we had a challenge actually setting this TV table up.
Yeah.
Because usually the wireless transmitters and
the Wi-Fi and
having a mic using the microphone, usually those devices have quite a bit of range where you can actually have the
connection.
The connection, yeah, exactly. And we had challenges because the walls are so thick here that nothing gets actually through.
Yeah.
So a device that was supposed to have a connection with 350 meters.
It didn't work.
15 meters didn't work, actually. On the
So
other
how
side.
thick are the walls?
I have no idea, but it's like
5 meters.
5 meters. Probably not that big, but it's what is this stone? The Estonian. We have this.
You mean?
Rubiakivi,
Yeah, or Paekivi or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which is very strong.
a strong stone that the walls of Bombay are built. And now, between the walls, we have so many legendary guys from all over the world coming here to play the Bombay High Stakes week, which is amazing that the whole festival was just organized in 5 weeks, you said, right?
Yeah, I got the first brief 4th of January. I remember I was at the spa with my family
That's
and I had to take
I-
time
What
aside.
what was your first thought? Were you like, yeah, let's do this, or were you like, it's quite like a short notice?
No, it was for me it was like exciting. I knew I had support and experienced team behind the idea and pulling the strings. Actually, Marcos himself is one of the guys helping us organize it, building the structures for the tournaments and building the schedule and thinking of the ways how to build the venue and everything around so the players would enjoy it the most. That gave me confidence that it was just like mapping the to-do list and what needs to be done. And obviously it was some late night ad hoc meetings and getting urgency in some of the things and details. It proves it's actually you can do stuff very fast if you mobilize people and if you have
a good team, yeah.
team, exactly.
And if you believe that you can do it, right? Okay, what's going on here?
So Andros
and Voskresensky.
opened 1.1. Okay, it's just a call. Queen Jack off.
Yeah, we have.
But he has a position over Andras. So we can see what the flop brings us. Okay, some more people. Okay, now Terashenko woke up.
Interesting.
With King, Queen suited. And he folded King, Queen suited.
Yeah, folded to Voskresensky's 3-bet.
I thought he actually flatted. But now I see he 3-bet that. Playing position. Trying to exploit the opponent.
Yeah, and his 3-bet worked because he got the stronger hand folding the king, queen.
Absolutely.
And we can see the flop, and it's pretty good for an Nemeth. Because a lot of hearts there.
Voskresensky most likely will c-bet here, representing ace king, potentially king queen. And Andras is not going anywhere. He actually might even 3-bet that. Having a nuts flush draw.
Yeah. I really love the sound of the chips, like in the background. It's like you can hear that whenever you go and see a tournament live. And I like the sound of it.
I like it too.
Okay, so he
did 3-bet, yeah. And that would do it.
Yeah.
20 more minutes of this level.
Yep. I'm just getting these random questions in my head. Like, I'm just wondering, like, I wonder what these guys are eating, or are they going for a morning jog before the tournament as well? Like, maybe some of them do, right?
I think it depends
No?
a lot on the
What's
player.
what's your opinion? Do you think, like, out of these players here today playing, do you think one or two guys went for a run, or none of them?
Here in February?
Yeah,
No.
but it's like a very fresh -7 in the morning, sunny.
I know. I have read some articles and you know heard about some of the routines some people
Mhm.
you know or professional poker
Mhm.
players do. For sure, some players they meditate and they work out for sure. And then there are probably players who
Having
just
a
had
in
a
the morning,
cash
beer.
game and probably gambled a little bit, you know, late into the night. So they're just sleeping in to get down and have a bite and a coffee and then start grinding again.
Tequinas with the jacks.
We'll 3-bet here.
You can hear the guys laughing, doing some jokes at the table. I can't see, but how many players are like entries do we have? Is it 20? Can't. We're like
22,
both looking at the
23.
screen, like really close up.
It seems it's 22 entries and 21 remaining.
So how huge could this prize pool grow up to be?
It's gonna be, or it's not
Like,
right
what's
now?
your, like, what is it right now? Can we tell, or like, what do you think?
It's more
I
than
need
half a
more,
million.
both infos.
It's more than half a million if we have. Let's see. 23 entries. Yeah, about 540 visit already. But I'm pretty confident that we are going to see.
What is the number?
I would say between 40 and 60 again. I would love to see more than 50 entries, and I think it's possible.
If it's more than 50, you're gonna open up a champagne.
I'm gonna not the champagne guy too much, but
mineral
it's just
water.
exciting. It's so let's try to get over $1 million prize pool first, and we'll see from there.
Okay, and then we can celebrate if it happens with
the guy who wins it.
Mineral water. Yeah. Okay, and now we have Sapitovicius here.
If he bets, he will get the pot.
Yeah, he's going to.
He's doing it. Oh, okay, this is interesting. He bet 5.5k into 4.9 pot.
Just a slight over.
Slightly over bet.
It's very interesting. Yeah, but he gets it gets the job done. Yeah, we can see Ladav is still the chip leader, and Zikinas with 136 big blinds. And the smallest stack right now is Rezai. I still don't know how to pronounce it.
Razai.
Razai.
That's a good question. So Voskresensky and Razai have about half of the starting stack left. Plenty of room.
Mm-hmm.
It's 60 blinds. No, it's more. It's 500 is right now.
Yeah.
So it's what? 50,
Human
50,
calculator.
50K is 100 blinds.
Yeah.
And then
And to add some more. This is how I usually answer.
so 61, 120 blinds.
Okay. It's a really red flop.
Only Tereshchenko doesn't have any diamonds.
But Ladev has one.
He's ahead at the moment. Marcos is not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably even thinking it's actually a possible 3-bet spot.
I was just thinking about asking if...
It's a low board.
And he has a diamond, like a good one.
Board. Being a captain of the table with a chip lead,
Yeah.
you can add some pressure on your opponents as well. Well, that's what he did. And I don't think Tereshchenko can call in this spot. Again, you never know what's going on ahead and what kind of reads or feels they have.
He's calling. He's like, nope, not going anywhere. He's thinking that the deuce is pretty good.
And now he's done.
Mm-hmm. I would like to see what the size will be.
He might even take it slowly for turn. One more card is coming. Okay, he's value betting action. Or proceeding cautiously. Knowing Tereshchenko might also have
Hold some, yeah.
a higher diamond.
Diamonds, yeah.
Let's see what kind of line Tereshchenko is going to take here. Whether it's going to give up or trying to possibly overplay. He has position over Marcos. Okay, he's going.
He's falling. And another pot to our guy. Always good to see the Estonian flag.
Seems Marcos had to use one of the time by cards.
Tereshchenko here again with the queen 4. I think he really likes those queen.
Relatively loose. Opening up
Maybe that's his favorite range, like queens and just like
Queen
tiny
deuce,
kickers. Yeah, queen deuce, queen four.
Marcos is going to do something here as well. 5-4 suited is a good starting hand for sure. He's really betting this. And a quick fold from Tarashenko.
Easy.
Yeah, he's probably have sensed that Tarashenko maybe is opening too wide or too often. This is what makes the difference when it comes to great players. Marcos was in small blind. You can easily, just call and see the flop if it's, relatively
If it's yours,
comfortable.
yeah.
Exactly. But he decides to 3-bet this, trying to take it down right there, right away. And if somebody's calling and risking their stack, then taking another look at the flop, which might be favorable.
Let's see if Tereshchenko opens that one.
He opens that
Oh,
for
of
sure.
course, I was just joking because of the queens. It's a cute hand. I like that.
Ace 5?
Yeah, suited. And Vasilinsky.
Ace 6 off. You from small blind on these games, you actually fold. Vasilinsky is going to call.
What's the biggest buy-in you played ever in your career?
Online, I have played 10K. Some of the GG network, those super millions, I have tried. And I think at live, I've played a couple of times 5K. EPT main events I played. I was in America, one of very cool actually hotel and venue. There's in Hollywood, Florida, there's a Hard Rock Cafe and Casino.
Oh yeah, I know that one.
Which looks like a guitar.
Guitar, yeah.
So I've twice been visiting this venue, and I played with. There was like a 5K tournament there, and I had some familiar faces, not from this room, but from poker scene. Some Americans sitting in my table. There was Joe Carter and McKeehan, who took me out.
Oh, another one. Another one of those stories.
Ace Queen, King Queen.
And you still remember it till this
I
day.
do. And Joe McKeehan takes you out and with whatever.
Just take it.
It's like the sour grape story, right?
Yeah.
Those moments are frustrating. Nothing you can do.
Yeah, poker is a tough game. Like, even if you're doing well, during the tournament, you have those like losing the pot moments. It's up and down all the time. Mentally you have to be really strong.
The luck element is
Exactly.
always there, and possibly I have plenty pots that I have won with similar, being under, coming from behind, which I don't remember, obviously.
Yeah.
That's why I love poker. That's what makes it exciting game. And for example, invitational, the 10K invitational event number 2 we had. I remember, I think they had around 15, 16, 18 players left. 8 got money, and I believe Ottomar Ladva was down to possibly 6 or 7 big blinds, and he became runner-up, so he came to second place. It took him about 30 minutes after probably 6 hours of play, and to get from, I think, 6 big blinds to close to 40.
Yeah, crazy stories. Yeah, I've heard
So
these
that's-
ones.
They say chip and a chair. Well, 6 big blinds is not chip and a chair, but it's basically being patient and a little bit luck and waiting for your spots.
Yeah, I think I have the same kind of a story. It wasn't obviously a high stakes kind of entry, but it was a celebrity event here in Tallinn, and like 16 players, 18 players, I don't remember, but I had to do a gig, like meanwhile. So I was playing the tournament and I knew I had to go for a gig and sing only one song, like in a birthday in some Kakumäe harbor somewhere, right? So it's like, yeah, far, yeah. So, okay, I got the stack up and I had to leave. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna leave it here, whatever happens. Like everybody was like cheering me on, going like, okay, let's see you later. And then I went to do that song and it was like obviously 40 minutes, the, how do you say it? Like the schedule
Delay?
was, delayed.
Huh?
And then I got on the stage and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna forget about the tournament, like whatever, like probably not gonna make
Yeah,
it
yeah,
back
you
and my
gotta
snack
play-
is gone, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then one of the singers was still writing me like, no, you have some left. And I was like, okay, did the song, drove back to the casino, and I had like probably like 6 or 10 big blinds left. Then I went down to like, I don't know, maybe half a big blind or something like that.
So you did a gig and you
I
came
did a
back
gig.
and
I
sat
was
down at
away
the table.
2.5 hours.
Wow.
I was away 2.5 hours, came back, went down to like one big blind or half a big blind. And you know what happened? I won the thing.
Wow.
I won the whole thing.
That's a
And
good
I was crying later. I was like,
story.
oh, yeah, it is a good story. Obviously, I would like to do that one day on a 25K tournament. But yeah,
You're probably not gonna leave for 2.5
No,
hours
never.
to sing at the birthday when you play
No,
that.
no. That depends on how much they pay for
Pay
that
for
one
the
song.
Yeah, exactly. With you, it might be pretty big.
Yeah, but it was a crazy story, and you know, you can just imagine the lucky feeling you have when you've been away, then came back, then
always
went
fun
really
to
low, and
Your
then
way
you
back.
yeah, and it takes a lot of
Underdog
like
story.
patience to decide on which hand you're going to shove the one big blind in or to take your chance. Yeah, so one of
I think this is something that differentiates
Mhm.
the winning poker players as well. That they actually can be very patient and sit long.
wait for the right
small
spot.
stack,
Yeah,
wait,
I
like
agree
Ottomar
definitely.
did.
Yeah, and I've been seeing Ottomar play online as well. And just to see him play with like 6 big blinds or 8 big blinds, it's very like I would definitely not comparing myself to like the way he plays, but like I would definitely have no patience. But they do, and that's what makes them the best in the world.
Ranno, who we will see commentating Big 50,
Yeah.
Seen several times sitting with 2-3 big blinds and still reaching deep into the tournament. Or even
That's
the
why
final
they're so
tables.
good, yes. So yeah. And I remember another good story as well. It wasn't like kind of the similar story, but I remember it was a mystery bounty. I just went on like a 100 euro mystery bounty or something. And then I took out like 4 or 5 guys in like 2 hours. And then went to get the envelopes, right?
Yes.
And the first one was like 25, 25, 25. And I was like, oh, so good. I was jumping around in the casino. I don't know if you've seen me do it, but whenever I win, I really celebrate. Like I don't get
That's a good habit actually.
exactly like I don't get when people don't express their like
Well, you're
emotions.
from Saaremaa.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're the Kuku people, you know.
Different, most of
And,
the Estonians, they're like nodding and
Yeah, and the same time, like
it.
when somebody cracks my aces, I really go like, oh, I didn't like that, or I'm like feeling angry, you know. But like most of the poker players, like go like, oh yeah, they're trying to hide the emotions. Not all of them, all
They're
some of
frustrated,
them,
obviously, yeah.
obviously they're frustrated, but they don't show it. But my point of view is that just let it out, and then it will be gone in like 15 seconds. So yeah, I was taking the envelopes out, and I saw there was like 1,000 written on it, right? I was running around the casino going like, big bounty. Then came back to this woman doing the where the envelopes are in. And then she said like, oh, I'm sorry, it's a typo. And I was already like,
what?
Yeah, and then she goes like, no, it's 1,500.
Oh.
So 500 more, and I was like, but your first thought is like it's 100, right?
Yes.
So one zero too much. But yeah.
They would have had to own it then.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, but it was a better way anyway. So good stories, yeah.
Tereschenko is taking this down now. E3K. Half of the pot. Most.
So yeah, hi to everyone who's just joining in on our stream. This is the Bombay High Stakes week. And we have a lot of action here at the Bombay Club, here in Tallinn, Estonia. If you don't know where that is, look it up, Google it. It's an amazing country, an amazing place to come here and see the poker scene. And there's a lot of stuff going on in Bombay and Chesterfield, which are the new places here in town. How old are Bombay and Chesterfield? A year or not?
Not
a year. How many months? When's the birthday?
I think unofficially, Chesterfield was open around March last year, but officially, I think the opening was, like official opening was beginning of June, and then Bombay was opened in August. So, still half a year, 6 months.
Just a baby.
So this is just, yeah, it's just getting started. We are having something this high stakes week. We have never have had anything like that.
Yeah, in Estonia. Yeah,
before.
ever.
Well, we can discount. So we have had 2 EPTs a while ago. I think it was 2012 and 2013. But nothing, yeah, for a while and on this caliber. But I'm very certain that we're gonna see more of stuff like that.
I hope so. And this one is going so well already. Like all the players are happy and they're saying like the hospitality is so good and the games also. So and Cash Games is running as well, right?
Yes, we are having. Well, it's up on request and up on, you know, whenever we get the table ready.
Chat,
but
yeah.
every single night we have had
games.
1 to 3 cash game tables going on. Texas Hold'em, PLO. We have so far this is event number 4. First 3 events have been no limit Hold'em as well, so no PLO yet. Tomorrow, event number 5 is PLO.
How much is the buy-in for the PLO?
15,000.
That's a small
But
amount.
we have from the very beginning some PLO guys in the house already, so they've been playing cash
and they're waiting for it.
Hopefully, yes, yeah. I'm sure they jump on it tomorrow. And we are having some local players who are very much enjoying PLO. I think we'll see Team Heat joining the PLO tournament. I'm pretty convinced. Henry Casper, most likely, who actually finished third on 10K Invitational.
Henry was third.
Henry was third.
Like 3 Estonian guys then.
4 Estonian guys.
4? Who's the 4th? I was like, it was Ottomar and Marcos.
Marcos
But
was...
I didn't know Henry was the 3rd.
Oh no, Henry was
Oh
3rd.
my god.
He did good.
Who was the 4th then?
Let me check. I'm gonna tell you right away.
Oh, news in this late hour in the night gets me excited. My heart pumping.
So Marcos, Ottomar, Henry, and
Igor
Pihela Senior.
Wow, that's
Igor Pihela
huge.
Senior.
That's so good.
And place number 5, Maxim Voskresensky, who we have here on the feature table as well right now.
So Estonian guys did really well on the 10K.
We cleaned up yesterday.
Swooped the floors.
And as we can see, Marcos is having the momentum still going on.
Just building up the stack. Huge
He's
pile.
really good.
He's making it as thick as the old Tallinn building walls, you know, we talked about earlier.
Never played actually the same, I think, table with Marcos. I think I haven't.
Go on, go jump in. Let me call someone.
I've played with Ottomar though. I remember when he was, I think it was probably the first event or anything, like something like that. He came on. He probably played online already, but he looked so young. And he was so quiet, and he was on my left side.
But you already knew who he was, like he had on.
Absolutely no.
Okay.
Absolutely no. I just remember that he cleaned me up. It's he overplayed me like almost every pot that I was frustrated because I thought it was like some young newbie coming here, and rest is history. He was already good back then. It was I think 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, I think I met him face to face in Chesterfield. I think it might have been the opening party in June. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and I was like, Ottomar, can I ask for an autograph? And it's funny because like I've been in the spot where people ask for my autograph, right?
Yeah.
So and he was like, oh, maybe I should ask for yours, and I was like, no. Don't remember. I think I didn't get the autograph though. Should ask for it today. Maybe I should go around with like a paper and ask an autograph from everyone, because these are big names. Yeah, this is a pretty good flop for Voskresensky, huh?
Voskresensky was, just trying to play a bit sneaky, and it might work because
Marcos is more confident,
Marcos is not
buying it.
by.
Yeah, and he folds. You could probably smell that it's not a spot where to do some moves or stabbing back. Okay, now I have to manifest for a big action. I would like to see a fun hand as we had before, so let's do it.
Yeah.
Nine, 7, definitely a hand to do some action with.
Well, depending, it's you're
on your
under
position.
the gun. It's probably
Yeah, but as we said, everyone has their favorite hands and positions where to open and what to open with.
Rosé is most likely
Definitely
going to
open, yeah.
Queen 9 suited has quite often potential.
And he's one of the smallest stacks right now, I think. Which is not that bad because it's like 49, more than 49 big blinds because he has some chips in already. But
Did you see that? Just that when I said before that Marcos from small blind 5-4 suited, he 3-bet. Quite
and now
large. And now he had 6-4 suited and he folded.
so it's a difference.
So, so statistically, it's connected suited cards have quite a bit of higher value than with one gap or two caps actually.
Now we're listening in, talking about something. He said he had the same. Couldn't hear it.
We're discussing something, yeah.
Should move the microphones closer so we can hear everything. We were talking about the Gus Hansen book earlier with Christian. Have you read that? You know it, right?
Twice or three times.
Okay.
Every hand revealed. I have it in my library.
Yeah, and do I remember correctly that he wrote down every hand? Or was it just like on video?
Almost. Almost. Yeah.
Did he wrote down or did he memorize it or what?
No, he didn't.
I remember,
memorize.
like,
Yeah, I think he made some notes. Yeah.
But it's crazy. So many hands.
It's interesting. I don't know how many times he probably took the notes where he didn't make it, and then he couldn't use for a book. So for everything to come together, and but if I remember a couple of years ago when I think last time kind of took a look at the book, maybe even more. It's an old book, relatively old book. I still think it's most of the hands. I think he brought there most of the, like almost every single, like a little bit even significant hand where he made a fold and with the air and so on. I don't think he recorded every single hand he had. He just folded pre-flop.
That would have been crazy.
Yeah.
And I guess you wouldn't want to read it as well.
It takes the focus off as
on
well.
the key spots, yeah. But still crazy. I bet it's like 15 or 20 years old already, no?
I think so.
Yeah, because like when I started playing, and it's like 12 or 13 years ago, it was like already here in Estonia, so probably came out earlier. And tomorrow we're starting the day at 2 p.m.
2 p.m.
And
I
there's still room for late.
I think our stream starts a little bit with a delay,
Yeah,
right?
of course. But like the guys can still.
So this is the only tournament out of 8 where you can late reg until where the late reg and re-entry period is the same until the day 2.
Day 2, yeah.
All the other events we have made the way that you can late register until the start of level 5, and then you have, I think, until the start of level 10. If you bust from the tournament, you can re-enter. you can see, like top left corner, somebody has re-entered already. You can see from the brackets. I just can't read.
Yeah, we can't see the numbers really clearly. It's a good vibe.
I just wanted to say that, they're laughing and joking around and having, very relaxed environment. And it's
Chill but open at the same time.
Yes.
Like they're just like communicating and having fun. But I'm getting a bit.
They're all friends. They have been playing with each other, so many times. When we had the welcome dinner at the Shaanxi on Thursday, people are coming in and they're like, high-fiving each other and hugging each other, and
Hugging and
it's
kissing.
nice community. Yeah.
Oh, this might be really interesting. Nimet opening here with ace queen suited, and Marcos is definitely not going anywhere with the ace check here.
Three betting, ace jack, okay. So ace check is a 3-bet range.
Are you memorizing, learning, going like?
I'm actually trying to kind of like pinpoint some of the things. 5-4 suited from small blind 3-bet.
Ace jack, come on. Yeah, but definitely, there's no way he's going anywhere.
This is a possible 4-bet spot for Andras actually. Just calling.
Just calling him. Really interesting. Flop. It's really good for
Andras
Nimet.
is
Yeah.
very fond of that top. But checking to a pre-prop razor.
How much is that?
See, that seems like 4K.
4K, yeah. And he's just calling, right? Yep.
He might be good. With his ace high, he has equity. If somebody has very strong hand, let's say Marcos has queens or kings or aces, 3-betting, and you get 4-bet. So what do you do?
Not so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is
Marcos is probably now feeling pretty good about his hand.
Checking.
Checking back. Ooh. Andras got there.
But Marcos has had really good gut feeling, about not like, or I don't know the strategy, what he's really thinking right now, but I mean in different hands when he's behind, then he's kind of like, or he might be trapping. What?
He probably thought that, that's a good question. So Andras is not calling with worse ace, he's 3-bet. So he thinks actually he might have also ace jack, ace queen calls sometimes there. Or if he has like 7s or 8s or 9s or something like that.
Yeah. And now obviously,
then he can get the value on the river as well. Most likely. Well, let's see.
I think he will
He's
fold.
very. You think he won't? I wouldn't fold. That's a good question always.
I don't know.
It's basically he's thinking about flush. He's thinking about whether your jack might be good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can only take a guess, but
what bluffs Andreas might have.
exactly.
Wow.
No, but that's what I said. Like when your intuition, maybe I can like we can ask him later, but
It's experience.
yeah. And they know their opponents, as you said earlier. They're friends. They have their breeds.
I think one of the reasons why we have had such a great feedback from the players is that this venue, Bombay Club, is just so different from just like I've been to EPG Barcelona, I've been to EPG, which is I love Barcelona and I love the weather obviously, but you know I've been to Prague, I've been to Vegas. It's just different. It's small rooms, it's more quiet, it's more like secluded, private. At the same time, you have like good service and good food.
Yeah, I
and good
agree.
drinks.
It's like it's very fancy, but at the same time homey. If you know what I mean.
I absolutely understand what you mean.
And I agree. Sometimes just like those huge venues, they lack that homey kind of warm energy, or what's the word for it? Yeah, and we said, as we talked about the Velvet, the club upstairs being intimate, then the whole Bombay is intimate in that sense. But at the same time, it's not boring because we have so many different levels, stories, and like different rooms. And there's a different stuff going on all the time.
Very special. You have a snake skin, like wallpapers, and
Yeah.
like every single detail is
Thought through, yeah.
Absolutely.
Was there like one interior designer or like a team? Building, do you
I
know?
do not know.
Sorry. Estonian weather.
Yeah. So 17 minutes until the break.
Already.
Second break of the day.
Time flies when I'm with you. Did you hear Christian did so many compliments before you stepped in?
Uh-uh.
Yeah. Like I don't. You have to watch kind of compliments. I don't remember to.
Like to you?
No, to you.
To me?
Yeah, like
Oh,
before
I was
you
thinking
came in,
he
like
was trying
oh
to
now.
flirt with you.
No. Very good friends. But yeah, was being very
Oh, Christian
kind.
is awesome. Great guy. So I will anyways watch the stream
Yeah.
from the beginning. The part when I was not part of it.
Mm-hmm. Sapitovicius not being very active, not having really
What did he have?
too many hands. I don't even remember. Like
He has not been
or
very.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's been tight side. Rosé
Pretty card dead,
is
but
going to open with 8-7 suited for sure. Ooh.
now he has a better kicker on that queen than the
Yes.
than the four before.
Queen with a queen kicker.
That's a very good hand. That's decent,
Uh-huh.
I would say. And Rezai there, looking with the eyes of an hawk. Like, what are you doing?
He would love to see the flop.
Ooh, and Nemeth here with the jacks.
So So once he ran into Marcos
Aces, yeah.
with jacks. Let's see what he does now. Last time he 4-bet.
Let's see.
And he does
Mhm.
4-bet.
Wow. Ooh, and Marcos is, yeah, but it's an easy fold from there.
Easy fold.
So many action before him.
If they're gonna shoot fireworks, Andras and Tereshchenko, then we just saw that one of the Andras' outs was folded by
Yep.
Marcos.
But only we saw that. These guys have no clue.
Very similar stacks.
It's just a call.
Just a call.
To see the flop.
None of them wanna see any kings or aces on the flop.
Yeah, it's a pretty...
That would just slow down the action for both. So the pot is already 26.6 thousand. Andros has 58.6 thousand left, and Tereshchenko a little bit less, 51.5.
Do you think the chips are going in with this hand?
I think the chips.
It's like, I think both of them think that they're really
I really
ahead.
think so. Andros was betting 7.5. Tereshchenko is now. Tereshchenko is going to 3-bet that, so probably around, I would say 18.5, 19.5. But who am I to say that? It's just my what I would possibly do. And then it's Andras' decision whether to pull the trigger or not.
What is he thinking right now? Because like...
Andras, so Andras was just opening now, taking the lead. Aha, 16.5. I thought 18.5. So Tereshchenko was just thinking whether to, he doesn't put Andras to kings or for kings, definitely. Aces might, have
Be there sometimes, yeah.
flatted because the initial raiser was there as well to slow play and okay.
Chips
And
are
the
going in.
chips are going in.
Mm-hmm.
And Andras has one out.
This is so crazy. 2 times, not in a row, but like
No
with the checks.
backdoor flush draw opportunities to none of them. No hearts.
And only one check out there to be found. Yep.
And Andras has less than 10,000 left. Yeah.
Still in the game.
7.1. 7.1 is basically 12 blinds. He does have a full round to wait until his big blind will, and ante will come to him. But he has to act relatively fast.
Yeah. But a huge pot, 130.
Mm-hmm. And three is dealing. He's usually with me in the Chesterfield, but we do have collaboration with Bombay. It's the same group.
So do you have your favorite dealers?
He's one of my favorite ones, actually. He's very good. Very methodical. He keeps me accountable for pointing out things that could be, improved. One of my favorite ones.
Do the dealers like compete in a way in the back rooms or something, going like, look how fast I can deal, or like, look how I can throw cards?
I don't know. They sometimes try to do some tricks. I know to when it's relatively slow and they're getting bored.
Yeah, I had that question a while back. I asked the dealers like, who can do the best tricks with the chips, not with the cards, but with the chips.
Okay. Like the poker players do.
Exactly. And yeah, I actually gave that idea that we should have a competition in Estonia, like who's the best chip flipper, or I don't even. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Look, Marcos is showing his tricks.
This I can do as well.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Probably I can do it. Give me some chips, I'll do it. But yeah, they do some crazy stuff like over the knuckles and oh.
I've tried this.
Can you do it?
No. But I haven't tried it, like too many times either. I've just tried it. It didn't come out.
My favorite trick is to collect the chips when you're winning the huge.
This is a very
pot.
good trick. This is a very
And then piling them up, going like, yeah.
Like you have everything nicely, stacked, and then you go all in, and everything is like a big mountain. But you don't mind.
Yeah,
you
no,
actually
it's fine.
enjoy,
When you
picking
win,
those
it's fine all
flowers
the
and
time.
putting them back to the stacks.
Yeah. I was doing pretty well in the Estonian Championship game. Which one was it?
So the ladies event?
Yeah. No. It was later. It wasn't the knockout. What was I playing? What was it? But I was doing really, really good. It was really good run, but something happened then. Oh yeah, my kings got cracked. So
Happens.
that was huge.
The invitational, 10K invitational, I saw. This is where Igor Pihela Senior got his stack up actually first time I remember. So he finished fourth. He cracked Mauri Torbek's kings.
With what?
Dropping a gut shot straight throw and then turning the straight and then the chips went in. There was a flush draw, so probably Mauri tried to defend, not giving cheap card, and there it goes. Happens often, actually, more often than we think. Cracking aces, kings.
That's a part of the game. Still doesn't mean I can't be tilted about that.
Absolutely, no. You have every right to be.
Exactly. Yeah, Sapitavicius opening. Was he on the button or?
The dealer.
Yeah.
He's the button, yeah.
Yeah.
So
opening up with 7-3, yeah.
Playing the position. Probably with a C bet, he could take it down, most likely. If he has absolutely nothing, he should bet here.
Yep. Beautiful little pot. Every pot one matters.
That's up.
So we have 5 minutes until the break.
Yep.
And Ladav is still in the chip lead. Our Estonian flag, and then the second is Terashenko. Tikina, Sapitavicius, Voskresensky, Rezai, and Nemeth with the 12 big lights.
is crippled with his 12 bigs, yeah, after running twice with his jacks into bigger pairs. Unfortunate. What's the biggest buy-in you have played?
Ooh,
when it comes
very
to
good question, yeah. I think it's 500 only. I don't think I've played anything bigger.
So what 500 one have you played? Chesterfield 500?
Yeah, no, I haven't played that one, but I played the Estonian Championship 500 one, and I kind of like, because I'm not a pro and I haven't
Main
played.
event then, yeah.
Yeah, the main event, yeah. But I could feel that I wasn't in my comfort zone, you know?
Okay.
Like you can feel the how do you call it? Like the scarcity or like
yeah,
the scarcity.
No, it's out of your comfort zone, and it's actually affects your decision making.
Exactly, and then you don't feel comfortable at the table at all, and then you start like spiraling in a sense that everything is like out of place, and you kind of
You're afraid to make mistakes. You're
exactly, and you're kind
thinking
of
about lasting longer in the tournament, and
and if you really want it, then usually it doesn't come. You know, you have to have some kind of like a free flow. You know.
Absolutely, I agree.
But I was happy to try it and play it, and I think it would have been different playing online, because like I think I play so differently online and live.
Okay.
Yeah, because like in online I do much quicker decisions. I like it. I like I don't have to calculate so much because like
It calculates for you.
yeah, exactly. And then you can just
Can
like
press.
be more confident.
2 big blind rates.
Yeah.
2.1, 2.2.
Yeah, I seriously think it's like two different person.
It is
playing.
actually. I enjoy live more. Always have. But as there are not going on something exciting all the time in Estonia at least, then sometimes you just have to stick with online.
Yeah, but now we have so many things going on live.
Yeah.
Like for example, this Bombay High Stakes week. Oh my God, you have just huge
High Stakes
legends in the house.
Bombay Super Weekend.
Yeah,
March
a
we
lot of
have
events
Chesterfield
coming.
500 coming again.
Maybe I can come and try to get rid of my money scarce problem and to be comfortable with these buy-ins. And then next up, 25K in the next year's Bombay High Stakes week or something. Yeah, you know me.
You can
I'm always
just commit to next time, next year to play at least one event.
I don't know.
5K, the turbo.
I like to use my fantasy.
Yeah.
Like you have to dream
I know,
big
yes.
to get somewhere.
I agree.
And nobody can take away your fantasy.
Absolutely.
But yeah.
No, I agree.
I would like to try that 500, yeah. See if I have it.
Matter of time.
Exactly.
It's always matter of time.
I can always sell some action, you know,
Yes.
for my fans.
Yes. Oh, that would be actually a good idea. Everybody chip in, like, you know.
€1. 500 people, €1.
But I was
Everybody-
talking about the 25K.
Oh,
Next
25K.
year.
No. I think you were right here. Like
you can buy
I can also,
stakes. You can, you know, from 10 to 100.
Yeah.
And somebody would
Yeah.
probably could stake for 1,000. That's how it.
crazy. But yeah, I was thinking about the 500 to get like all the people in, €1, and then I have to win it and then give back to everyone.
I think it would happen for you, like very.
Yeah, that would be.
If you would promote it.
Yeah.
So it's probably gonna last 1 or 2 hands before we're gonna go to break.
Yeah. But what about you then? Like what is your comfort zone? If we're talking about clients.
500 is my comfort zone.
Then you feel like easy.
Yeah,
I'm in the game.
And maybe 1,000. I think comfort zone comes from I'm not afraid to bust, so I can buy in. 500, maybe 1,000. When it comes to, you know, some of the events are like 3,000. Yeah, 3,000, 5,000. It's actually out of comfort zone because you're thinking about just having one bullet.
Yeah, then you're holding on to your.
And you do actually make
So many different
the
decisions.
decisions. You're not playing as loose, and you're not actually bluffing in spots where you're supposed to.
And risking at the right
Exactly.
spots. Yeah.
Exactly.
I agree.
500 is good. And 500, usually the tournaments, at least like Chesterfield 500, when we have 50K guarantee, it's the prize pool is decent. So if you make it, top 2 or top 3 places,
And it's really good, yeah.
it's more than 10K. So it's a nice payday.
I kind of like about Bombay and Chesterfield that it's not like it's a casino, but it's not like the usual casino. You know,
Because
all the
it's still
slot
poker,
machine.
yeah.
But
Ah,
slot
the
machines
slot
as well.
machines, yeah.
Like for me, it makes it. I don't know what's the word. Maybe I won't find the right word, but it makes it calmer.
Classic. Okay.
Just like
the all the
not so
noise of the
messy.
slot
Yes, yes,
machine.
yes.
Yeah. We probably we have a lot of just innovative ideas, but to the smoke rooms, and we possibly could just put some electronic even slots or on tablets, so the people can who
want to and who miss it.
play.
Yeah.
But yeah, so another innovation obviously is that we're cashless casinos, right? So one of the things definitely some of the players possibly had at the beginning was a little bit reservation towards like how this works. You create the wallet and then you transfer money there. I think that people now by Thursday, Fridays, so fourth day, they have already got used to it, how easy it is. You just scan your QR code and it prints you out the ticket.
At first it might seem like I'm not used to it, but when you get in the system, it's like you see the good things
And
about
to
it.
the wallet,
Pros.
we accept crypto now, USDT, which is...
I have some crypto.
I don't even know if there's... we might be a first place, in this world.
Oh, wow.
Actually accepts crypto.
We're
maybe
not going on a break.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were ahead of the game. No. We have... Yeah, it's not break time.
Okay.
But you reminded me that the same tournament on the Estonian Championship I did. Well, I think I have something on the wallet I should check. Like on the Chesterfield. Is it like two different wallets, or is it like Bombay and Chesterfield combined, or what? Or different wallets?
What do you mean?
For Chesterfield and Bombay? Different wallets.
They're different wallets,
Okay.
but they're like connected that you can use the same funds.
transfer or...
Yeah,
Okay.
it's...
Okay, Marcos is...
We have a very competent team behind the wallet, and obviously there are many different small adjustments and improvements on daily basis, but Georg ahead of the team is very sharp.
Doing a good job, right?
Absolutely. So let's see if somebody wakes up with something that Marcos could get some action. That's a fold, most likely. So Andras.
Let's see, King 10. Yeah.
So Andras, if he hits the flop,
then
the
straight away going in.
it's probably he's gonna just rip it. Marcos is betting small. And Andras is going to
5.9 big lines.
Yeah, raise it all.
Behind.
And Marcos is calling.
Probably, yeah. Not even a second to think about that.
So we can see in top that there's 3 outs. Andras has as king of spades and 10 of spades have been folded.
Ace on the turn, doesn't change anything. Yep. So Nemeth is eliminated.
I would
Do you think he will be
if we don't see him again.
coming back? Yeah. Yeah, the night is early. And Marcos got some addition to his stack. Club music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I came here after a gig on Saturday to see my friends, and then we went upstairs to dance as well with the girls.
Here?
Yeah, here in Bombay. In Velvet, right?
Yes.
That's what, yeah.
Did you have a you had
There was,
you-
was
you
a
perf-
DJ.
you
No, no, I
perf- oh,
wasn't
just
performing. After
Yeah,
a
you
gig I
just
had.
came
Yeah.
by here. Okay.
I came by to check out the start of the High Stakes week,
Mhm.
and then we went upstairs and did a dance with the girls. So yeah, I think most people don't realize that you can and at one floor you can dance, then you can dine in the restaurant, and then you have the casino part. So yeah.
And with the hotel opening, we have some more things coming, like some boulangerie and
So what did you say in
more
March?
restaurants.
It will be open.
It will.
Supposed to?
It's the official opening is going to be in March. It's
Okay.
In,
Waiting
for itself, it's pretty ready already, but
I'm waiting for the invite then to the opening event.
we'll see.
We'll see.
I wanna get the invite.
Or otherwise, I will be behind the window, looking through the window like sad face. And there's. Okay, what's going on here? We see a 3-bet with the King Jack suited and Razai doing his stare once more. This is so cool to watch, like this intense game of one is gazing and the other one is looking away or looking at the wall. He's definitely calling. No.
Ah, no, he 4-bet.
Oh, what?
All in even. Okay. He 4-bet all in.
Ah.
With ace queen suited, which is not at all out of the line.
Yeah.
Actually makes sense.
Okay, someone is coming to the table.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting to see who that is. Not that guy.
Rodolfo.
Rodolfo. Actually, that's his name.
Yes.
Rodolfo.
Yes.
Cute name. Where's he from?
Probably Italy. Oh, Ilya is coming. Nikiforov. One of our Estonian heroes.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see. Nikiforov. Nikiforov is second in Estonian all-time money list.
Yeah, because first is Gambledore Santa. I think it's gonna be there for a long time.
Yeah, Vladimir. Well, yeah, the way he gave us, challenge for many, many years with just 1 week, basically.
Yep.
But Ilya's last cash was from APT Prague, from December. He finished third in 25k Super High Roller, a warm-up event. And won 124,000 for that. Let's see the Estonian list. So he's second.
Where are you in the list?
Where are me?
Where are you?
Where am I?
You're here.
Let's see.
With me.
This is for
Let's see.
22nd.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. So guys, I'm here commentating on the stream
see,
of the
where's
High Stakes week. No, I'm not on the
Otomor is number 3. Marcos is number 5.
Yeah. But I'm here with the 22nd in the all-time money list in Estonia. But you don't you say it a bit later in Estonia, because it sounds bigger.
Ah,
22 in the
in
all
Estonia.
No, 22nd in the all-time money list. Then you get like make a break there, because then people think it's in the world, you know.
Yeah,
22nd in the world would be crazy, right? Crazy good. But then you go in Estonia.
You're in top 1,000.
Oh wow! So
Nice.
I'm 922 and you're 22.
I'm 22.
Almost the same, just 900 is the difference.
See, you should find your way more into Bombay and Chesterfield. Collect them.
Let's see if I have time. Like this February has been crazy with the gigs. Like I've been singing so much that my voice is kind of really.
I think you are busy. Yeah.
I've been so busy, and actually, you know, usually February for us isn't like.
Usually December and January as well, because
January
a lot
as
of
well.
Christmas parties are
Mhm.
done.
Yeah, but
after
this
the
year
New Year's.
something is different. The heavens have opened and I have to work a lot, which I enjoy. But at the same time, if you have to sing all the time and talk,
It has to
you have
be
to be really
balanced.
cautious. Exactly, and if you don't get good sleep, then it affects your voice as well. So yeah, I've been kind of like trying to be really good with taking my time off for sleeping well. But with the two kids as well, it's
How old are yours?
6 and 4, almost
6 and
4.
4.
Hmm.
Almost the same. I have 8 and 4.
But yeah, I've been like, I'm here, feeling good, feeling great. But yeah, a lot of work. I think like today is the
You said in
16th,
March
right?
you can take time off, right?
Yeah, probably going to fly somewhere with the kids. But like, it's the 16th today, and I think I've had like 9 or 10 gigs, which is a lot for a musician.
More than every second day.
Exactly, and then I.
Taking the Mondays and Tuesdays and stuff.
Yeah, and then I hosted the Estonian morning show, like in this
Radio?
Kanal 2.
Oh,
No, I
okay.
did the whole like morning
Did you?
TV show. Yeah, I hosted it, which was a really good thing to do because I haven't hosted a live.
What time it starts?
I had to be there 5 o'clock in the morning. It was so much fun. Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, well, you have such an energy all
Yeah.
the time, so
Yeah, but I do
You have
get tired sometimes, so I have to be really cautious because I'm like over functioning sometimes, you know?
you can overburn.
Exactly. So
until it
I
hits
like
you.
give more than I have to give sometimes. Yeah, but I'm growing, and you know,
I think the biggest
when you
thing
get
is
older, you get smarter sometimes.
obviously, and when you do the things like in a balanced way, you don't burn out. When you burn out, you don't enjoy the things anymore
No.
that you actually used to enjoy, right?
Yeah. That's what I felt last week when I did like 5 gigs in a row in the morning show because I wasn't sleeping, and then then the first thing I did, I was like, I have to sleep.
Sleep, diet, workout,
Yeah.
exercise, 3 things. I do breathing exercises. I do
That's very
this.
good. Like, do you mean that Wim Hof kind of thing? Oh yeah, I love that.
I have. It takes about for me it takes about 15 minutes. Well, I do some other like a little bit of meditation, visualization as well with that, but with this Wim Hof, okay, I can see actually.
But do you go swimming in the cold as well?
No,
Just doing the breathing
Yeah.
exercise.
where is this? I don't. I think I haven't missed a day, probably more than a month and a half
Wow,
doing that.
that's a really good routine.
Takes. I need that with. It's otherwise I feel this gets you. It like how to say
I think it gives.
over flushes you with the oxygen. So
Exactly.
it wakes all the organs and cells up, and it gives the oxygen in the blood. It gives energy. I've had several times when I don't sleep much, 3-4 hours sometimes, and I do the exercise, and I do not get tired after that.
I tried this floating. Now,
I haven't done it, but
last
I want to
week.
try it actually.
It was so good. I really enjoyed it. Like you're in a
But this
pitch
is-
black room, you're floating in that magnesium salt bath.
Like on some kind of like floating?
Like a bath. Just the water is so
Nothing is-
filled with magnesium and salt, it makes you float.
It's almost like in a Dead Sea or something
Exactly,
like that.
yes. And then, oh, it was so good. I asked the guy, he said like 1 or 2% of the people get this kind of like, what is it in the small places where you can get kind of like...
Claustrophobic?
Exactly. But otherwise, people really enjoyed it, and it relaxes you in that way that I can't. Pitch black.
How long
Have you
is the
tried it?
session?
1 hour.
Really?
I'm like, I
Okay.
do meditation as well, so for me it was really good. Like
So
straight
10,
away
10,
got relaxed.
15 minutes probably. A lot of thoughts are going in the
Yeah,
head.
then you start,
and then
yeah,
comes
and
calm.
then you can fall asleep. Nothing happens with you. You still stay afloat. It was so good. I woke up actually because the guy was knocking on the door, and then I woke up
Really?
and I was like, oh my god, has he been knocking on the door for like hours? But it was so good.
wanna try it.
Definitely want to do it one more time. Not one more time again. But to, as you said, you do those breathing exercises when you're tired or didn't get any sleep. The floating works as well the same way. If you don't get any sleep, you go there, and they said 1 hour equals with like 3 or 4 hours of. I don't remember if it was
music
REM
or
sleep.
complete,
No, completely. Like you get those earplugs as well, so that the salty water doesn't get in your ear. But oh, I really enjoy this like pitch black. It's a different space, just a different space.
Cool.
Yeah. So a lot of different things to try, and I tried this Wim Hof as well, but I went to the sea as well and really liked it. It kind of like alkalines or alkalizes, I don't know the word.
Alkalines.
Alkalizes. Like something. It calms down your body. So if you
body
go
or pH
levels,
chemistry more alkaline.
yeah, and then you go to the cold water, and seriously, if you've done that breathing exercise before, then you can handle it. Like it's not so sharp anymore.
I've been to the
cold water.
Cold water. And cold shower I take quite often. But not I live in Numba, so I would need to drive somewhere.
Yeah, you're far from
Rocca al
the
Mare or Viimsi or just the places.
far from the sea.
Yeah. Well, nothing is far in Estonia.
in
compared
Tallinn.
when we're, the audience are, around the world, like,
Yeah, and
it's
huge cities.
half an
and
hour
huge-
drive.
Exactly. Yeah, and this is like we were talking about how beautiful Bombay is and the old town is, and we tend to forget that Tallinn by itself, like we have the sea, we have the airport just in the city, so it's so easy to move around, to go around, to get in touch with the nature, and it's just a cute capital.
I did agree with. So we brought this time our tournament director and senior floor in. We flew them in, and they asked, so okay, when I was trying to set them a meeting, so they landed around 1 o'clock. And said, so would
1:30?
3 o'clock? No, would 3 o'clock a meeting at Bombay would work for you? And then they asked, okay, so how long it would take, to get to the hotel? And I said, well, from airport to hotel, 10-minute drive. From hotel to Bombay, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, everything is close.
It is weirdly close, and then when we go to travel, oh, look at this hand. This is very...
Razay has hit 3 of a kind. It's just Voskresensky has absolutely nothing as well. But he's gonna give it up.
Yeah, but yeah, when we travel to a big city, then like sometimes it's pretty annoying. Then you have to drive to the Airbnb for like 1.5 hours or 2 hours. It's like here we have everything so close.
1.5 hours. Yeah, exactly. I've been to a bit back and forth, traveled to States like many times, and those LA,
distances,
LA, Miami, New York. They say it's not like they don't work 8 to 5. They work 5 to 8 because they leave their house 5 o'clock to drive,
That's
2
so
or
crazy.
3 hours to work, and then they finish 5 p.m. and they get home.
That's
80s.
really crazy.
That's
Yeah, and at the same thing with Japan and China, they spend most of the time in the metro, right? Crazy.
so now it gets interesting a little bit because Vaskresensky has just turned quite good flush draw. So now let's see. He might want to take a stab, and he will.
And they're pretty equal on the stack size, right?
Mm,
28 bigs.
28.
Vaskresensky has behind 28, and Razai 35.
If that 5.4 was taking out of this stack, then yes, then they are very similar. But I don't know if that the system right away takes it out. Okay.
No spades on the river.
So let's see if Vaskresensky tries to take another try to steal the pot. He knows that his king high is not good. He hopes with a quite serious bet he can make Rosé fold 8 or possibly even a queen. He doesn't know that he has a jack, which is most likely he's gonna call.
Non-foldable, almost.
Well, it depends. If he actually would, so it's 19k.
So if
pot.
he would shove in, you think there's...
So he would, yeah, and he, okay, he's not.
That's not all.
Okay, it's relatively big. He left 6, so it's a 16,000 bet. No, it's actually 12,000.
So you think
10K.
in that bet size, there's room for folding? You're set.
It's a little bit more than 50%. Again, depending on the reads and the dynamics between the players, and they have been now in the same table for hours, so they know, they have seen several spots and what they do and how they do it. So there can be a bigger check. He's definitely afraid a little bit about the spades. He might have even 9-10 flopping open straight draw, straight draw, open ended.
Yeah, you could put it that way.
Now he thinks that, okay, 12k bet into 19k, so this is a little bit less than 2/3. Like, what kind of...
Trying to look at using the super
Trying to make
rise,
it as
super look.
as a value bet, but I think he's too strong to fold it.
If there was a poker player and you could spend one day in their shoes, like in their body and in their mind, who would that be? In the world.
Very good question.
I only have good questions.
I need to
Call your wife?
No, I'm gonna, because I have a couple of names that and I have been asked that question before. Stefan should let me see. What is that? Yeah, Stefan Chigwik is when I've seen him play, yeah, England all-time money list first, and all-time he's okay. He's third. Stefan Chidwick probably would be mine. Let me see. Who else is here? David Peters is really good.
What about the Estonian players?
Well, it has to be Ottomar or Marcos. Ottomar or Marcos.
So if you have to choose.
I wanna, because Ottomar has been a small, chess whiz. I would want to see into his like
Mindset.
how he thinks.
The strategy,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, exactly. Ottomar, yeah. That's a good question. How about you?
Ranno Sotla in Estonia, definitely. Because, yeah, it's crazy when you can, see the guy thinking about the hands and going, oh my God, how many,
Times he has put you on.
I can't even imagine how his mind works, because it's so fast for me. It's just, huge. And he also uses his intuition and heart, and he talks energies and vibes as well. So that makes it interesting for me, and kind of just to see how he views the things. But in the world, actually, I have a really interesting answer. I don't remember the girl's name, but remember there was a big scandal with a woman who was playing Jack 3 something and calling off a really huge pot.
And he was accused on.
And yeah, cheating. So I would be in that girl's body for a day to see if she cheated and how did she do it. And I came up with that answer right now. Because I was just
It's actually, yeah. I even checked some of the. Podcasts.
Yeah.
Discussing the incident.
Yeah.
So Sikinas opened with ace-9 off. Rosé with pair of threes. Sikinas opened from under the gun. I think he's just gonna call that. So he still has, more than 25 big blinds. Oh, and now Terashenko woke up with fives. Just limping to see the flop. Both Rosé and Terashenko are trying to set mine. One of the first hands we see from Ilya at the feature table. 8-7 suited. Nice hand. Beautiful hand. Ilya has flopped the best hand so far.
Yeah, sorry, I have to deal with, how do you call it? Put out the fire. So you can easily just get in the game and I will just write an answer.
Rosé will, from the dealer button, trying to make some moves. Ilya didn't fold his second pair. But now having Rosé, if he would shoot another bullet, having the clubs there, might just do it.
Okay, done. Actually, we're going on a break soon. This time it's for real.
Is it? I don't
so.
see it, but possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
Should be.
And it's a 15-minute break, I think. Okay, Sapitavicius, finally. We can see a really cute hand with the queen, with the very good kicker. Queen.
This is another hand I love. Like 9-10 suited, Jack 10 suited. Let's see what Rezai is going to do with that. Okay, just calling to see the flop.
And Rezai here is playing really like a lot of hands.
Well, he got
inactive.
Yeah, a pair of threes, now Jack 10 suited. Relatively decent hands.
Yeah, of course. And Tsikina's 3-betting here with an ace-5 off. And this is good news for Sapitavicius. Because I think he will. This is a spot to 4-bet, right? Yep. And he makes it to 18K, which makes the pot 30.2 thousand. Yep. 4-bet works. And it's a really good pot for Sapitavicius. Good addition. So is the restaurant open?
Shanxi?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, I'm hungry.
You should go and try.
Yeah, I've heard so many good things. Like not from poker people, but from my friends.
Yeah, and you can actually buy from the bar as well, or order from the bar as well. So
They'll
you
bring
don't
it
even-
here?
Uh,
We'll see.
maybe actually.
Yeah.
They probably don't deliver here.
Yeah,
where
we're
are,
just a
but
bit
we
far away from the casino, but
But you can order from the bar, and they you know, you can eat in the bar, you can eat at the poker table or at the playing casino games.
yeah, definitely. I could take my food and go eat at their poker table.
Yes.
Just sit
You
there
can just
in between. Yeah, the guys and go like, oh, so good. That would be so
Excuse me.
random. Exactly. Hey, guys, can you move a bit? I think they would think that they're in like a TV show or something.
I would think that probably smoked something.
I don't like it at all. I tried when I was younger.
Me neither. It's probably a 3-bet spot.
Yep. Makes it 8K.
And that will do it. So we have 5 minutes more of this level. Then after the break, we're going to have small blind 500, big blind 1000, and 2000. That makes what 60 bigs starting stack.
And actually, Kristjan is coming back.
Yes, he is.
Although I don't see that you're too happy about it, huh? Kind of, you fit good here. You should do that for a living.
Aha.
Yeah,
I enjoy.
exactly.
It's pretty cool, actually.
And to like comment on the high stakes game, right? And you can
You
learn.
learn something.
Exactly, you can learn at the same time.
Remember it better because you're kind of like thinking it, along with it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just look at the streams usually kind of
And then,
more passive way.
and then you have a partner who asks all the stupid questions.
There are no stupid questions.
Yeah, there are all these stupid answers.
You've been.
No, it was.
You've been a lot of fun. Comes naturally to you.
Yeah, I enjoy it. And because I don't feel that I have to know everything about the game, it makes it so much easier. And I've been hosting TVs and shows, and for me to do commentary on a poker game, I'm just thankful to be able to do it.
Good to hear.
Yeah. And if someone else brings the serious technical parts and strategy comments, then I'm happy to be here and ask questions and enjoy.
Kristjan.
I enjoyed you, I enjoy Kristjan, and I enjoy whoever will be adding. I hope Ranna is coming tomorrow. Let's see.
Possibly, yeah, maybe tomorrow or day after. See, interesting. Marcos was limping from small blind and Savitavicius. Well, actually, it kind of makes sense. It's 8-7 suited. It has a lot of potential post flop. I'm trying to take it down right there. Marcos most likely is going to give it up. Folding the best hand. Oh.
Yeah, a few minutes to go.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll have a break, and then we'll be back, and Kristjan will be here.
Kristjan.
Yeah, Razai open with ace 8 suited. I need Savitavicius called with queen check.
From small blind. Mm-hmm.
And was Krasinski. Hold it. King 8.
Razai is c-betting the flop. And that's enough. So Antonio just announced that they have enough time to do one more quick hand. Before we go to the break. Nikiforov actually folded ace-3 suited. So a little bit interesting or surprising. Maybe he just wanted to go to the break.
Yeah. Just in a hurry.
That's a fold. And Rezai will limp. Most likely. No point getting creative to under the gun razor or against under the gun razor. See,
Every time you try to
what do I
focus-
know?
Yeah.
What do I know?
Easy 3-bet.
Huh. It's a relatively small 3-bet. Having 2 players in the pot. So Pitavicius is not believing Rosé.
We're on a break.
We are on a break.
Thank you,
12 more
Mark,
minutes.
for joining. I hope you can join us more this week.
We'll see. Absolutely. We
Good job.
We have 3 more days of high roller action.
I'll see you in 15 minutes. Bye-bye.
Is part of the Bombay concept, which includes our studios, our land-based operations, our hotel. Bombay Studios offers positions all the way from entry-level positions as a game presenter. We have a tech support team, we have customer support, we have management, and everything and anything that's there to support the studios. So to work at Bombay Studios gives you a lot of opportunities. At Bombay Studios, we're now 3 years old, and we have people who started as a game presenter working all across the world in our different offices, some in customer support, some in fraud, some in commercial, so the opportunities are endless. Even if you have no experience and you want to join Bombay Studios, you can do so. We provide fully paid training provided by our training academy. This takes place in 8 days. After those 8 days, you're given a mentor who will support you throughout your transition from training to being a full game presenter. So at Bombay Studios, as a game presenter, you get a very competitive salary for performing your job. In addition to that, we offer up to 30% extra per month for performing exceptionally well. Currently at the studio, over half of the game presenters are earning a bonus every month. To work at Bombay Studios, the most important thing is to be enthusiastic, driven, and want to succeed. There's lots of opportunities that we have for you to progress. So the most important thing is to want to succeed.
so close, I think you must feel my heart tremble. We're hand in hand, cheek to cheek, we're floating in midair. When you are near, spring is everywhere. We dance until the sun is down and stars are in your eyes. Spring is here, I feel it everywhere. You're so near and love is in the air.
Waking up to a brand new day in between your sheets. Breaking up in the best of ways, and I'm back again on the street. But then out of the blue, a wind starts blowing in ways so new. A world more exciting than mine is holding up a great big welcome inside. Life is for living. Let's see where this all might lead.
Name's Bond. James Bond.
I'm gonna keep this secret. I'm gonna close my body. Sigmund Freud. Analyze this. Analyze this. Analyze this. I'm gonna break the cycle. I'm gonna shake up the system. I'm gonna destroy my ego. I'm gonna close my body.
Life can always be more extraordinary. At Bombay, we don't just live the dream, we create it. Join our journey.
The Bombay experience is about stepping into a world of seamless luxury that transports our guests into a world of possibilities.
People that I work with daily are amazing.
We are going to have the best on the market. The ones that don't know much about gaming, we'll train them to be the best.
The motivation for our staff should be that we are aiming to offer high-end service to all our clients.
In hospitality, we have a so-called golden rule without using word no.
Bombay Group is a great place to work if you're crawling and striving for success.
The most important thing is to be enthusiastic, driven, and want to succeed.
My name is Andres Purgat. I am head of gaming operations in Bombay Group, and my duty is to set up all kinds of gaming operations all around the world, one of them being Bombay Club here in Tallinn, Estonia. It's special because we are trying to do something which is unique in the world. So employee-wise, we are going to have the best on the market. The ones that don't know much about gaming, we'll train them to be the best. And the ones that we are going to hire, experienced staff, we expect them to be top-notch staff from throughout the world, basically. What I mean by world-class is that any of these people whom we hire or train or retrain, they would be able to work anywhere in the world. That's the aim. Our training sessions actually will last for about 2 months at least, but the training process will be extremely intense. We are going to teach people, besides the regular gaming knowledge, the cultures of at least 4 to 5 different core customer base countries that we have, and some other tricks of trade basically that they need to know. So if you make it to the top level, it will widen your horizon, meaning that you, being the dealer inspector, can go to work, or we will provide you the option to work anywhere in the world, wherever we have these locations.
Hi, my name is Anton Yolkin. I'm the head of hospitality for Bombay Club and the hotel, which we're developing in the old town of Tallinn. Well, this project is special because we are trying to bring to Tallinn absolutely new clientele, which I can say never been here before. So that's high net worth individuals from different parts of the world, but also focusing a lot on Asia. So there is a lot of specifics in terms of the service, of course, and behaviors of the clients. Even though this place looks from the street very small, but actually inside it's quite big. Numerous restaurants, numerous bars, hotel part, and so on and so on. So we would need quite a lot of positions covered, including starting from hotel manager position and going to all the waiters, waitresses, reception staff, cleaners, roommates, and so on and so on. In hospitality, we have a so-called golden rule without using word no. I mean, obviously there are certain scenarios where you cannot accomplish the desired service request or something like that, but you can always offer alternative. But just to say no, this is no go for us. When we open up the club, prior to the opening, we will look for a lot of stuff, and definitely we'll be competing with other restaurants, hotels and restaurants, and we are surely will be paying competitive salary. But the other thing I would outline here that the Bombay Group is a part of YOLO Group, which is a big company well known in Estonia. And therefore, there is also a lot of connection in terms of the benefits coming from the YOLO part as well.
My name is Bart de Voer. I'm originally from Belgium. I've been living in Estonia for about 10 years, and I came with the project about 3 years ago. The experience that I've been having is I've been working for the last 25 years in the hotel and restaurant industry, working abroad in the United States. I worked in England and in Belgium itself as well, mostly running Michelin star restaurants and as well hotels on the 5-star hotels in the United States. We have in total 4 different restaurants, going from casual all the way up to high-end cuisine. We starting with a casual restaurant. It will be a Belgian bakery. Then we will have a contemporary modern cuisine, which will be located in the hotel, which have also influences with caviar. In the club itself, we will have a high-end Cantonese restaurant, and then finally we will have a unique omakase Japanese restaurant that actually has not been done before in the Baltics. For the food and beverage department, we're looking for a variety of positions. Starting for cuisines, we're starting for sous chefs, head chef, pastry chef, cooks. For the front of the house, we're looking for restaurant managers, waiters, floor supervisors, and bartenders. For the management, we are looking for individuals who had the experience before, who have been working in high-end restaurants. But at the same time, for our staff, who are the waiters or at cooks level, we are here to educate them. So the experience is not the most important part. What is more important is that they are willing to learn and that they are ready to give themselves and dedicate themselves to the job. The motivation for our staff should be that we are aiming to offer high-end service to all our clientele. We want to go the extra mile. We want to make sure that the guests, when they leave the hotel or the restaurants, that they walk out with an experience that they have not had before. So we need the staff as well to be able to bring this forward to the guests as well.
I'm Jacqueline. I am the brand and marketing manager at Bombay. I would say my job is very fun and exciting always because I get to be part of a lot of interesting projects. So I am responsible for creating actually the Bombay brand from scratch. So we've been creating the concepts for the restaurants, the pillow menu for the hotel, choosing the logos, the different colors. So a lot of interesting aspects of what makes a brand actually. I would describe Bombay as elegant, sophisticated, personalized, luxurious, and having that attention to detail. The Bombay experience is about stepping into a world of seamless luxury.
Hey guys, we're back, and I'm so happy that Christian, you made it back here.
I'm back as well. I hope it didn't jump scare some people who are already getting used to Mark here. If you haven't met me, my name is Christian Laas. It's lovely to be here for the end of day one of this beautiful 25K tournament. How's it been, Dale, meanwhile, for the past 3 hours?
We've had a lot of interesting hands.
Yeah.
And did some small talk with Mark as well. Talked about very important things as well as upcoming events and so on.
Do not expect that from me. Just to be honest, mostly just dumb stuff. But I can see you have a couple of crushers at this TV table. A couple of new players, Fedor and Ottomar, both near the starting stack here. So we have about 26-ish entries at the moment, as I understand, and we expect to have about 40-something players, more than 1 million.
Yeah, because they can still late reg tomorrow as well.
Yeah, can't wait. And I mean, this is going to be the final 3 levels that we get to see today until we finish for day one today, to come back tomorrow and crown the winner. I missed it. So you know what I did meanwhile?
Have no clue.
Well,
it's a secret.
Don't worry about it. I'll let you know. Meanwhile, I won a package for the second best place to play poker in the world. Obviously, Tallinn, Estonia
is the first.
Obviously, the best place, the most beautiful people, easiest fields, and so on and so on.
What is the second then?
Vegas. Obviously, Vegas. I'm going to Vegas, baby.
Wow.
WSOP. So
that's why you have so high energy right now.
Yeah,
I needed that.
I'm always high energy. Hopefully, Dago here as well. We're all new players. Do we switch tables at the moment?
I think we switched the tables.
But Mr. Big Aura, Tom Vogelsang, still sitting here. Has anybody busted already as well? Did we have any huge crash out hands?
A few eliminations with. One of them was with queens, jacks, aces, huge hands, a few huge hands, of course.
All right. We can see that our Lithuanian player in the big blind facing a raise from, I'm assuming, aggressive Finn, starting with 18 big blinds and opening things up from under the gun with 7-5 suited. I mean, probably just a jam against 18 big blinds, but, yeah, it's going to be a jam. Goes all in, and Persinen, I love those types of hands, 7-5s, but maybe 18 big blind starting stack from under the gun is a bit too wide. Obviously, player is gonna get a lot of respect raising from under the gun with a short stack, but once these players see the information that is opening,
these are 7.
What? Wait, what is going on?
This is like 7s on the table, but here we can see 7-5.
It's pocket 7, so it's a graphical mistake. Yeah. We have a little small graphical issue, and we can see that players are kind of confused with the cards as well. But as far as I can see, the sevens ended up making a straight. 4, 3, 5, and a 6 ran on the board. So sevens makes a straight and doubles up against the Lithuanian here up to 38,000. I was super surprised that.
He's seriously
Is he gonna
investigating the card.
Yeah, I guess there was some sort of an issue.
Suspicions.
I'm pretty sure that they're gonna switch the deck pretty soon after this end, and you can see the stuff is already on it. If there's any issues with the cards, we're gonna switch it for the next hand, as you can see.
Always
Probably it's
helping
just a
out.
broken card. Yeah, these things happen with the RFID technology, which is super impressive for me. Is the dealers like. Mostly the dealers, they've done the job for years or maybe even decades, right? And all the packs of cards or the decks of cards, they're all the same. And now all of a sudden you have to play with a slightly different deck of cards. They're slightly bigger, like just it's a matter of millimeters.
Yeah, but different
still,
feel in the
yeah,
hand,
and
like
you're
this.
so used to it. It's in your muscle memory, and I'm always super impressed if the dealers like don't mess up. I mean, if you've done something for 20 years and you change it slightly, it's just very natural for things to change. But yeah, again, the packs, as with any technology, they wear through sometimes. Oh yeah, Ottomar Ladva. Ottomar Ladva is our local hero, mostly online player, but I mean, I'm calling him mostly online player while he has made like
Some
1.7
big- yeah.
million in live tournaments. So he's transitioned well in live tournaments.
I wonder what's his like online numbers.
I think it's tens of millions. Just for one site, I think it's tens of millions. I mean, it's like every week you see, Ottomar Ladva won like 6 million
Every
euros. Yeah, basically every week. So I'm excited to see Ottomar in a live setting. Obviously, comes from a chess background. He's a very talented young chess player. He's a grandmaster, by the way. One of few from Estonia. I think Estonia only has about six or seven grandmasters, and Ottomar, one of those guys, and obviously has transitioned super well into the poker scene as well. With poker having a lot more money, I mean, it's a simple choice, isn't it? But, I'm pretty sure some of his heart is still with chess as well. Fedor flopping in an open-ended straight draw with a backdoor flush draw here. Ottomar with an ace-high still does not connect, but Pärssinen flops top pair. So if Fedor is gonna fire at it, and I assume we're gonna see something like 2.5k on the flop, Pärssinen is gonna peel a card off. I don't see him raising. A bit of a weird hand to raise with. It would be sort of turning your hand into a bluff. Definitely too strong to fold, so I would assume we're gonna see a call. Fedor goes for an even smaller sizing, 1.8 thousand into 7.5 here. So goes with something like 20%-ish. Gets a call from Pärssinen, yeah, as was expected. Gives Ottomar a chance to fold the ace-high. So an open-ended straight draw with a backdoor flush draw against top pair. Decent kicker. 9, no help for Fedor. Pärssinen, obviously, he's going to check, give his opponent a chance to bluff at it. If he's bluffing, keeps the pot smaller in case Fedor actually has a strong hand as well. Just kind of controls the size of it. Now the question is, in my opinion, is Fedor definitely he has two chances. He can definitely continue firing with a plan to just blast off on the river and just go for 3 streets. But he can just check back and try to realize his equity. He does have 8 pure outs to the nuts. I mean, 8 would give him the second nuts, but I mean, 7-10 is not in the range of Pärssinen here. Goes for 8k, so I'm guessing Pärssinen is going to call him. We're going to see Fedor blast on the river and just fire all in here, most likely. Very solid spot here, 27,000. Pärssinen leaving himself with 26,000 behind, so the stack to pot ratio pretty much 1-to-1 here. Ace of spades on the river. I mean, Fedor Holz can have hands like something like a continued bluff with an ace of diamonds. Let's see, he's going for it with ace 5 of diamonds on the flop. continues on a turn as a semi-bluff and now actually gets there with an ace. So not an insignificant card for Pärsinen here. He should be afraid of the ace a little bit. 27k. You think he's gonna go for it? Does it look like a
I'm
man?
just enjoying you coming in with that fresh energy. And just like I'm listening to you going like, I should have some popcorn and just enjoy the game.
Let's enjoy the game. I mean, I think the ace of spades. It's just I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to figure out at some point. I just kind of froze here for a second. I'm trying to figure out if ace of spades is the perfect or a great card to bluff here with. Definitely some ace-high flush draws made a pair, but will Fedor just give up here using a couple of his time banks? Looks like yeah, he does give up, just checks behind, and Pärsinen, I'm pretty sure he can just like breathe a sigh of relief here after not having to face an all-in bet there. I'm trying to figure out why Fedor didn't want to bluff this ace. Maybe Fedor thinks that his king queens, king jacks, hands like this doesn't want to bet that river, so it makes it a bit less believable. So you're kind of representing a set ace king or a very strong like ace queen of diamonds that wants to bet for value here on the river. Well, Fedor doesn't want to go for it, and Pärsinen takes a decent pot.
Well, they've been playing together for hours, so they probably know each other really well and what kind of mood they're in and different breeds and tells.
Yeah.
To act upon.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, and Pärsinen could also have this ace of diamonds. I think the ace of diamonds is the key card to think about it. Obviously, I'm not sure what these guys are thinking about or which level they think about here. And I think like the biggest idea here that goes through both of these guys' minds in there is like, how likely is my opponent to have the ace of diamonds? Maybe Fedor thinks that Pärsinen is decently capable of playing a suited ace like this and just actually cannot fold to river, as well as something like 6-4. Like he called from the big blind. He has all those two pairs. King 4 suited, King 6 off should probably be in the defend range as well. So plenty of two pairs that just checks and lets Fedor bluff at it. Well, takes the simple route, and Fedor still has decent, more than 50,000. We are playing very deep stack poker here, 500, 1,000 blinds. So average stack is something like 75 big blinds, which in tournament setting, it's the whole world and the weather, as they say in Estonian. I don't know if it translates over to English, but I'm gonna go with it. I'm just gonna go with it. Let's say if you have everything, we're gonna start naming it the world and the weather. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make fetch happen, and we're gonna make world and the weather happen. Vogelsang starts us off with a raise. A couple of raises. So, have you noticed any like tendencies? We've seen from what I saw in the beginning of the tournament and what I can see right now, players are putting a lot of emphasis on those 5-7s, 6-7s, those kinds of smaller suited connectors instead of hands like maybe 9-8 suited, maybe even better because kind of worried about the coverage and if you connect, does it connect with your opponent's range as well? I'm kind of getting into this technical nitty-gritty here, but...
That's very good. But yeah, this table is obviously new. So yeah, but before we saw that often. Like those tiny, cute
cute connectors that can like really pinch or take a bite out of someone's stack if they connect. Because that's like a logical conclusion to go after. If somebody's putting pressure on you, first thing you put them on is high cards or big pairs or something like that. And when the board runs something like 4, 5, 6, you're thinking that, maybe I can take this one away from those high cards. And all of a sudden you're the one with a very hidden straight or two pair or whatever it is. Punakovs is crushing this table, it looks like, 155,000. Everybody started with 60,000, so...
And Vogelsang with 26 big blinds, which is not... you can do stuff with that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, 26 big
Not
blinds.
terrible
Again,
at all.
in a tournament setting, it's easy to start comparing yourself with
Exactly.
other people and their stacks. But if you take 26 big blinds at face value, as I think most of these guys are very capable of doing, you understand that you still have plenty of playing room. You can actually make some like 3-bet folds as a bluff, but it you have all the options open for you.
So let's see Ottomar Lava opening with a Jack 10 off.
Yeah, definitely a race on a loser side, but I mean, I like it. I like it. I like it. The looser the player, I mean, the more interesting for us, the viewers, obviously. I think it's just more fun to play as well. Isn't it?
Yeah. And I think with Ottomar, I like that I haven't seen him play the TV table a lot at all. I've seen him play online, like I watched him play,
Yeah.
but like then you don't see the cards. But now you can see what he's up to.
Yeah, so you're still doing the railbirding things. That brings me back. I don't know when it happened. It happened like I think 3 years ago that I finally became old and I started like reminiscing and just thinking back of the good old times. And when I'm thinking back of the golden era of railbirds, full tilt poker, Phil Ivey, Sigmund, Isildur one, just all crushing it at the high stakes tables, and all I did for hours on end was just I didn't need to play myself. I didn't need to see the whole cards. I just watched
them
and
play.
I felt mesmerized and I felt like that. These are the guys why I'm so in love with this game. Like just watching the guys play, and Ottomar is one of those guys that you can still watch without even looking at the cards, and just kind of enjoy the poetry, isn't it? The poetry of poker, and we get to see the cards as well. Ottomar, I want to see you go after it with the 9-7 of hearts, which he does. Definitely an exciting player. A tricky one to play sometimes, the 9-7, at least for me.
And Varsinen with kings.
Yeah, Varsinen, another one of those players who is quite used to coming to Estonia. He's been visiting Estonia for plenty of years. Obviously, he plays a lot of tours in Europe. Luckily for Pärsinen, we have a great couple of we have a great year coming for Pärsinen, so he doesn't have to travel too far, because Bombay Poker Club and as well as Chesterfield have a lot of awesome plans for the poker calendar, and this high stakes or high roller week is just the beginning of great things to come. Obviously, winter in Estonia is pretty goddamn gnarly, but I mean, spring, summer, even better. Ottomar makes the call with 9-7 of hearts, tries to connect, and does a bit. I mean, a little bit of something for both. Ottomar with an open-ended straight draw, Pärsinen still with an overpair plus a second nut flush draw here with a king of clubs. Wouldn't be surprised if Pärsinen sometimes even checks back this flop. Really, I mean, if 40 big blinds goes in, your kings with a king of clubs, probably not super ahead of your opponent's range. It's gonna be like 40-something%, but no, he's gonna go with a bet this time. Potentially, obviously getting value from those exact hands like 10 jack, queen jack suited, 8-9 suited, 9-7 suited, as well as ace queens, ace tens that don't want to fold against the small bets here. So definitely a lot of value to get with the kings, but goes for a smaller sizing here. Really excited to see what Ottomar does here. Definitely, he's getting good. We can see he needs 20%. He doesn't have a club.
Calling.
But sometimes you don't call just to make your hand. You call to potentially, maybe a fourth club comes off, both players check. You try and steal it away on the river. Nevertheless, it is locked up for Pärsinen now, unless he ends up folding it. Again, I wouldn't be surprised. And this time I even expect Pärsinen to check it back. Difficult, very difficult to find too many jack of clubs, 9 of clubs in Ottomar's range. So maybe just check it back and try and get Ottomar to bluff at it on the river. But
Not this
still
time.
feels that there's plenty of value to be get. And Ottomar, let's go with his 9 high. And Pärssinen back to the starting stack of 60k-ish. How is our second Estonian? How has Dago been doing?
As I'm telling you, this is a fresh new table. The last hours we could like trail for Marcos and Ilya was on the table, but right now I haven't seen. I know as much as you do.
So we changed during the break. Oh, okay. I thought it was sometimes whenever I was doing my little
Las Vegas thing.
little Las Vegas thingy. All right. So it's new for you as well. So we're in the similar spot here. That's nice, actually. That's
started fresh.
Yeah, but what about at the previous table then?
Yeah, Marcos was chip leading it. Yeah.
He's on a tear. Yeah, he's figured something out. I need to pick his brain at some point. Bonakovs raises it up to 2.2 from the cutoff with the king 3 of spades. Gets a call from Ladva with the same hand. Well, usually in these spots, the player in position ends up winning it, unless the board runs out something like 5-6-8, which is really a lot favored by the big blind calling range. I mean, Bonakovs has way less hands like 5-6 off, 8-6 offs. All those hands Ottomar is calling against a raise from the big blind. So it's kind of like a 50-50 spot. Bonakovs has all the overpairs, all the aces, the kings, the 8s. Ottomar has all the 2 pairs and maybe even straight advantages. I don't think Bonakovs is opening 7-9 off, but Ottomar is defending the 7-9 off. So I'm thinking it favors Ladva here, but Bonakovs not worried whatsoever, continues and steals this one away. A learning point for me again. Because I tend to give up on those spots. I really tend to give up on those spots, and the more I commentate, the more I get to watch these great players, they still go after it. They're not worried about it. They're just boom. But I'm guessing it's one and done. It's just, again, to target hands like King 3, Ace 2s, that just really struggle to continue on this board. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that I do way too much give up thing in this poker stuff, and I should play even more aggressively. Wild.
When's the next time you can try it?
I mean, you have an extra 50k, I can try. Day after tomorrow.
maybe not in like this
I mean
high stakes, but like you can obviously use it like in smaller games as well.
Yeah, of course. I think what I'm gonna do.
You can try it in Las Vegas, huh?
Yeah, definitely. On the WSOP, just fire a couple of tournaments, give myself a chance. And what I'm gonna do today, I mean, we're gonna end in a couple of hours. It's still early. I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna start up the computer and just maybe do a little bit of the Sunday grind. Not too much, we wanna be fresh by tomorrow, but maybe tomorrow we have some other bracelet winner joining us here in the booth. Still trying to not spoil too much, but
I already said the name, so...
Yeah, Rano is coming. Rano is coming. It's happening. He hasn't done too much commentary, do you know?
I'm not sure. That's why I'm waiting for him to come in, like, because like to pick his brain in these spots. Like, obviously, you know a lot about the game as well, but like Ranno knows different stuff, you know, and has been playing a lot, and he's a bracelet winner.
Yeah, let's compare results here. Estonian champion for 600 euros. World champion for like hundreds of thousands of euros.
Okay, if you use it that way, it's not that. Let's see what the hand is.
Yeah, it's just a bottom pair for Pärssinen here, and he's gonna take it down with a single continuation bet here.
But if you use the comparison in that way, then I have an Estonian championship title as well, so it doesn't make it.
Let's go! A couple of Estonian champions here.
Oh God,
making Estonia proud.
But yeah, Ranno has the real title, so I hope he will he will join in sooner than later, and we can,
I mean,
learn from him as well.
We are great. There's no replacing us. Let's be honest here. But to be honest, Ranno is he's a smart guy. He's well articulated.
Yeah.
He knows a lot more than any one of you guys watching about the game. Probably more than those guys playing the game.
Maybe some of them, yeah, and he knows the guys, you know. He knows the guys as well.
A lot of intel.
Like most of them, yeah.
So definitely
Waiting
gonna
for
be
tomorrow.
a treat tomorrow.
And day 2, we obviously, it goes more dynamic changes and it goes more interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
But today, as you said, we have a couple more hours to go.
We touched on the structure of the tournament a little bit. What's your preference? Do you like the turbos, or do you want to prefer to play the super deep stacks, or something in between?
Turbos, definitely.
Really?
I think that's the gambler side of me. Like, I just don't have the patience all the time. Like, I have some days when I have the patience to sit down in the beginning of the tournament and start building your stack slowly. But most of the time, turbos. And actually, I like the Mr. Amount is the best, like online playing, definitely.
Oh, same. It's so much fun. But from what I hear, it seems like you have the high roller mentality already.
Yeah.
Because in my experience, most of the high rollers, they prefer a bit more turbo format. Sometimes it seems like the more expensive the tournament goes, the more turbo the tournament is. Some of those like 250k tournaments or 100k buy-in tournaments, they play out in one day. Just wild craziness and just generate action. Fedor with King High here.
What are these guys doing here?
Vaite Kunas with an open-ended here on the turn. I mean, Fedor just called from the small blind, check through on the flop, and now Vaite Kunas goes with trying to realize the equity and does exactly that. Ends up with the nuts on the river, unfortunately, for Vaite Kunas. It's Fedor holds with just King High. But King High with decent amount of showdown value that doesn't need to turn itself into a bluff as well. So Fedor just checks it over to... I mean, what sizing do we expect here? There's like a couple of thoughts, but usually the better your hand, the more money you want to put in. We might see a decent overbet here on the river. Just go for full value. Goes for 3k. Yeah. Fedor does make the fold. Yeah, difficult hand to get paid by as played with the 4-5. Not too many hands that want to check back twice and now all of a sudden on the river want to turn it into a bluff. So Fedor with King 8. I don't see him calling. Sometimes he might think about it with a hand like Ace High on the river. That maybe is to get something like King 8 to call bluff off. Who's the guy enjoying the massage?
That's
the man living his best life, you know, playing the 25k tournament,
having a
nice massage. Yeah.
Chip stack doesn't seem so bad.
Yeah, he's chip leading it, isn't it? The massive amount. And it seems like Ottomar was really eyeing up those chips there. I ended up looking at him for a second. So let's see who this guy is.
Yeah, that's
It's Bonakovs, of course, from Latvia.
On that table.
I think we have 6 different nationalities here at this feature table. Let's start counting. Vogelsang from Netherlands, Yaroshevsky, Ukraine, Ladva, Estonia, Holtz, Austria, 4. Bonakovs, Latvia. We had a Lithuanian player. I'm sorry if I don't remember all the names at the moment. Vaite Kunas from Lithuania. And Pärsinen from Finland. 7 different nationalities. Everybody making their way here to Tallinn, Estonia, to take part of the first high stakes week, at least when it comes to poker. Yeah, plenty of tournaments still to come as well. So if you're thinking like, I might make some time to come here in Estonia, we have 15k PLO event coming up, 50k No Limit Hold'em high stakes tournament, as well as a couple of those turbo events, 10ks, 5ks. You know, it's a pocket change.
You see Vogelsang here with the 2 pair.
Yeah, another problem with the 2 pair I wanted to say is difficult to get paid on this board, but it's getting juicier now. Pärsinen with top pair, Fedor holds only player with a heart and a flush draw. Probably doesn't feel too great about the flush draw, but still, you know, it's equity. You can't take away a man's equity. So Pärsinen needs a queen, 6 or an ace on the river to take the lead. Vogelsang still ahead of them all with, we can see if it goes to showdown, he's gonna win it 66% of the time. He's gonna try and turn that 66% into a bit more value as well to get paid from the hard draws, from the straight draws, or from the aces. Does get a call from Fedor. A bit of a surprising call with the 7s. Gets rid of the ace, by the way.
Yep.
And the heart comes through for Fedor. Holtz makes the flush on the river just 16% before the river turns into 100, but still needs to get the showdown somehow. Yeah, Vogelsang does not want to bluff at it. I remember before I left, Tom was feeling very comfortable at the table. He was like, he was the table captain vibes. He was like chatty. And look at him now. It's poker. Poker can beat you down a little bit, you know. Give Vogelsang a couple of double ups, couple of things going his way. He's gonna wake up real soon, I'm pretty sure. But you can kind of see that he's been getting like pushed around a bit at this table. Even though I hadn't seen it, you can read it from the body language as it is.
I agree.
And another difficult spot for Vogelsang. 2 pair on the flop and running hearts coming through. You were saying?
Yeah, you can like see that a lot in poker. That's kind of like an energy change. Or like stuff can happen during the tournament that can break you totally. Or the opposite, your luck can turn, you know. Luck or just like...
It's just the whole momentum.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I consider myself a very momentum-ish.
I don't know how to...
Momentum-loving, appreciating player. So I'm a big believer in it, in life in general as well. I was thinking about the weirdest thing on my way here.
Oh,
like,
no.
That the poker tournament is kind of very representative. Yeah, let's finish this hand.
Let's wait for...
False going for value here is also bit of a wild move. I mean, it's not a hand that a lot of players are trying to look for value in. Again, I wouldn't even think about it. I would be happy with my 7 of hearts. I'm just gonna check it down, hope it's good. Fedor, I mean, he's been crushing it for years. The highest stakes of poker tournaments, he kind of snips it through that there's a little bit extra maybe to be gained here, and goes after it.
Yeah, you wanted to talk about your weird thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, I was walking here and I was going through a tunnel, and I was thinking that poker tournament, it's kind of representative of real life as well. When I was walking through the tunnel, I was starting to think that what happens if the tunnel suddenly collapses? Oh, everything is going well for me. Like, I'm having all this...
Intrusive thoughts, huh?
Yeah,
weird thoughts.
Oh, yeah,
I know
exactly.
these ones. These are normal.
Exactly. And everything is going my way. I'm just enjoying life. And sometimes at a poker tournament, you crush it. You're just cruising it. And... I don't know. Yeah, we have Vaitekunas with Ace-King against Fedor Holtz. I'm going to finish that thought after this hand, by the way. Vaitekunas definitely could see, and mostly we're going to see a 3-bet with the Ace-King. I think he wants to play for stacks with 30 big blinds. I mean, potential all-in hand here. Weird. For me, the most difficult stack size to play with is this 30 big blind size. I mean, just super tough. We might even see Dago turn these ace-2s into a 4-bet bluff here. Nah, Dago just Gets
Being
rid
modest.
of the ace tooth. I don't see Holtz folding
Yeah.
against Vaitekunas. I think we're going to see an all-in and we're going to see a call. The cards have been already turned over, so that's exactly what happened. We are off to the races for 64.9 thousand, and it's Vaitekunas whose tournament life is at risk here. He's going to need an ace or a king.
What a nine
And
on
now
the flop.
just the running hearts for Vaitekunas. Heart or it's all over, baby. And it is Vaitekunas off to the, I guess, the rebuy cage or the cashier cage.
He can rebuy, yeah.
Fedor Holtz. I mean, I remember when the German mafia came to the poker scene, Christoph Vogelsang, Fedor Holtz, and there were plenty more players that I'm not gonna all name them. And there was a few years when Fedor Holtz, it seemed like he won everything. Like every single super high roller there was. It was in the mid 2010s. It just, he could do no wrong. I'm kind of interested to see how much Holtz has made in live tournament earnings throughout his career, but I would assume it's yeah, I'm gonna look it up real quick here, because I would think it's like close to like $30 million or something, like ridiculous crazy money. Let's go for Fedor Holtz here. $47.7 million in live tournament earnings. That puts him in 10th place in all-time money list. 10th place. Like, that is just wild. That is absolutely wild. 6 million, the biggest live score. Like, usually those players who crush it through, they win this like one drop for one and just get one score for like 50 million. But he's been doing it for years.
And it's even crazier to see a guy like that here in Tallinn playing in Bombay Club.
He's gonna be back. He's gonna be back, and it's well for him. I mean, he's up to 90K. So what I'm gonna finish my thoughts with the tunnels and things ending abruptly. Like, I've had so many tournaments when it's all gone my way. It seems like I'm destined to win. I have a huge chip lead. Final table is on the horizon, and then boom, all in one hand. You get like queens against aces. You lose it, and the next hand you get ace king against jacks, and like in a blink of an eye, it's over. Like no limit hold'em. It's a kind of similar with life. Like if you do the right moves, I'm gonna get to my very stupid and dumb point here, but if you do the right moves, you're prone to succeed. But sometimes it's just faith is not in your hands. You get set up, the tunnel just collapses in you, even though it should be a secure tunnel, and it's all good. But sometimes there's nothing you can do. I don't know why I thought about it, but it's similar. All you can do is try and do the right moves and protect your stack, and build it, and win in life. And mostly, if you do it more often enough, it's gonna happen. But if you take it like one tournament at a time, anything can happen. Even a tunnel can collapse on your face and you can die.
Oh God, I know you don't mean it in that really, really like deadly kind of way, and it can like go to like smaller problems as well, and, you know, things that go well and then suddenly change. But really like that input right now. Thank you, Tristan.
Just took me off the rails completely with my analogies.
I enjoy it. Like you always have a good spot to open your weird thoughts here.
Yeah, thank you. That's great. I feel welcomed as well.
Okay, Shevsky.
Ace 10, definitely hand you want to raise 700. But I mean, usually when I say it, players do something completely different. The best thing with high rollers, and now I'm just stroking my own ego, is these guys usually at least do the stuff that's expected of them.
I don't know. Today has been proven so differently. Like whatever we thought is going to happen, usually doesn't happen.
Exactly.
And Mark was commenting here earlier, and he was like, "Oh yeah, this is definitely a spot you can like re-raise and and
use
then,
it?
then they find the fold, you know." So he also said that there are so many spots to learn from.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a gift to be able to see those types of games and where we have evolved to have those live streams. Usually, well, it used to be just televised poker with just the best or the highlights, but now you get to see actually every single hand played out, and it's up to you guys if you just want to enjoy it. If you just want to enjoy us talking about random stuffs about tunnels
Weird
and
thoughts.
poker, and or you want to maybe learn. I mean, life is your little cute oyster. Just grab it and do whatever you want with it.
Oh, it makes me giggle. Like I can imagine you like winning this Las Vegas trip and then walking down the tunnel going, thinking your thoughts, and now you're here and sharing it like to the whole world. And later at night, you're going home, maybe putting on your Sunday grind, and you're going like, did I just share all of my thoughts?
Yeah.
On the stream. I did.
I did.
Do you get that? Like I sometimes get that. Like I can share my whole life with a stranger and then go like, oh my God, did I just tell them about like stupid random
I think
stuff?
we are similar in that sense, you and me, that we tend to not overshare, but be very honest with what
that's
we think
true.
about stuff in general. And some people, most people definitely are way more reserved in that sense.
Exactly.
And, but
they
I
can
enjoy
do
it.
small talk, you know.
Yeah,
like, hey, how's the weather?
Yeah.
It's -7. Okay, how are you? I'm good. I straight away go to the details. Like, if you ask me how I'm doing, I'm gonna tell you straight away. Like,
Yeah, you just go straight to the point.
Lay it on the table.
Yeah, here I am standing naked in front of you.
Exactly as I am.
Yeah. I get it. I like it.
Okay, let's see. Oh, Persinen with an ace queen.
Yeah, Versinen with a strong hand, definitely a premium. Blind still 501k. They're gonna go up after this hand to 600, 1.2. Dagodam with ace jack off. I mean, I've had the pleasure of commentating of maybe even dozens of tournaments that Dago has played now. Maybe not dozens, but at least 10 different feature tables that Dago has been playing in, and he's a player that does something different every single time. I mean, he's a tough nut to crack, and I haven't been able to do it. So usually I've learned to stay quiet and just let the master do its thing. I was hoping to see a 3-bet here with ace jack. We get to see it, and Persinen just makes the call with ace queen. I mean, fair duel Dago. If the board doesn't come ace or queen, it's very likely for Dago to at some point steal this one away.
Oh, but there's a jack.
No need to be a thief if you flop top pair and top kicker. Still an interesting one. 2 diamonds on the board. Persinen 2 overcards, backdoor nut flush draw, backdoor straight draws as well. I mean, Dago is not going to blast super high here. He's going to go something like 1/3. Again, going against my own words that I'm not assuming what Dago does, but I'm expecting him to go something like 1/3, which he does. So Persinen, he's going to take a card off here, even smaller, 3.5. Persinen not going anywhere with the ace of diamonds, 2 overcards. Still ahead of some Dago's hands as well. Dago has those suited small aces, ace 2s, ace 3, ace 5, as well as something like king queen. So no reason to go just yet. But it is the ace of diamonds is falling back on with 22k. Now, what I'm most interested to find out, will Dago try and play it for the stacks by the river? So now it comes down to his sizing. Does he go for 50% or more? Or will he go for 3 streets with smaller sizings? I think he's gonna size up to potentially go for it all. I think he wants to do it with his bluffs as well, so he's gonna size up here, yeah.
15.
He's gonna go 15. As I still expect he wants to go with his bluffs as well. You know, sometimes you don't have to go all in on the river, but you have to make your opponent think on a turn that, what if I call here? I might have to call the 35k on the river, and it just just a very strong bet here. We can see that Dago this time has it, but I'm pretty damn sure that Dago is well balanced here with his game style. It seems to be like a GTO style player. This is why it's very difficult to realize what Dago does, because he's gonna just be extremely balanced. He's gonna have bluffs, value bets, and something in between every single time in every single spot. Doesn't count me as a field player, but who does look like a field player? We saw a glimpse of him on the side of your screen. It's Martin Gabriel, who is I'm still waiting to make his debut at the featured table here in Tallinn, Estonia. Fedor with the aces. What happens with aces, Taylor?
Usually, in my experience, they get cracked, usually. But it's so interesting. We can see
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know.
This is gonna be a disaster for Dago. I mean, it might be for all of it. I mean, it's under peak blinds with ace kings. I mean, these guys are wizards of getting away from hands, but I mean, ace king is not the hand you want to get away
like
from.
we see Holtz playing like 5-7 suited and like all those
Holy
smaller
moly!
ones.
Sorry for interrupting you, but
You're so right.
what is
oh
going?
my God!
I mean,
this is huge.
The queens is the best thing that could happen for Dago Dam, because Yaroshevsky. Again, sorry for spoiler alert, but Yaroshevsky is gonna go all in. Fedor is gonna at least call, and Dago is gonna get away from the ace king, most likely. I mean, that's the best thing that could have happened for Dago Dam here, because other than that, Dago could have definitely lost 90k in this hand, which is Fedor Holt's stack, or at least, I mean, you're not losing, but most likely gonna lose. But there you have it, Yaroshevsky 4-betting it to 17.8k again, like something I wouldn't even think of doing. I would just jam it. Very difficult to find bluffs here for half your chip stack. Now, but since Yaroshevsky just 4-bet and Fedor Holtz might just call this 4-bet, that might mean that Dago Dam is thinking like, there's like 45k in the middle. Maybe I can just, you know, ship it all in with my ace king. No, Fedor going all in, and let's see if Dago Dam is gonna lose just 7.5k with an ultimate cooler ace king against aces. I mean, Yaroshevsky, he has half his stacking. He's already bot committed with the queens. He's not getting away from it, even though it might not look the best. Still plenty of ace king suited in Fedor Holt's range that goes all in here for 90k. But it was a super quick all in from Fedor. That's surprising to me. I mean, something like ace king. Wouldn't you think about it? Getting 3-bet and 4-bet. Something like jacks, you're agonizing. It might even become like an easy fold with jacks and tens.
And earlier we saw Marcos playing aces as well and using the time card even.
Yeah.
You're kind of like, want everyone in, you know?
I'm not sure how many time back Fedor has left. Maybe he doesn't have any time back left. Dago Dam, just a miracle
fold.
Yeah, miracle fold, and just super lucky to get Yaroshevsky to wake up with queens. Yaroshevsky, not feeling great about the queens, but what can you do? As I was just saying with my tunnel analogy, things might go well, and all of a sudden you find queens versus aces. In this case, Holtz, let's see, Yaroshevsky gets a queen, and boom,
let's see
what happens?
What the table brings out.
Yeah, it's a massive pot. It's 85.5 big blinds with aces against queens. No getting away. 37 big blinds deep. And Yaroshevsky needs a queen. Fedor doesn't have the clubs covered as well. So something like 10 of clubs, maybe 8 of clubs. He does get the club draw. So now 18% needs a queen on a club on the river. Doesn't get it. The 5 of hearts on the river, and there are 2 winners in this hand and 1 loser. Yaroshevsky, unfortunately, is eliminated late in day 1. Obviously, he can still re-enter the tournament until tomorrow, but the second winner, Dago, look at him, he's all smiles.
A miracle for him, and a miracle for the aces.
Yeah, I mean,
that didn't get cracked.
What a great hour it has been for Fedor.
Yep.
When I came, Fedor had something like 50k. He's now up to 120. Yeah, 135 even. So more than doubled his stack, and it's just going swimmingly. But sometimes No Limit Hold'em is a simple game. You get good cards, you're committed, you just take your money. And those things never seem to happen to me when I get aces. You get 3-bet and 4-bet behind you.
And we've seen that today for a few times.
Yeah, what a sick cooler. Bonakovs with the ace-4 doesn't wanna go after it from high check. Maybe a bit surprising, but I mean, fine. Vogelsang, a man on a mission. I'm rooting for Vogelsang. I'm sorry. I'm trying to stay unbiased, but I'm saying it out now. Vogelsang is my guy. He's gonna be up to 62,000 by the end of the day.
Let's see.
Yeah. So he's gonna feel like he's come through a war, a battle, and nothing much happened, but he's still alive. Latva makes the call from the small blind. Fedor not even thinking about isolating with queen 10 and flops top pair.
Flop.
Latva, I assume Jack 5 he's not gonna give up. I think he's gonna go one and done with it. He's gonna try with something like 1.2k and never mind.
Yep.
Never mind. I was thinking that maybe on this monotone board, he's gonna try and steal this one away, not having too much fold equity with the showdown value with the Jack 5. You know, Latva, a tricky player. He might even check raise it. So we'll see. Most probably
Nope.
just a fold, but you know, anything is always possible. But maybe it's just me. Maybe being a high roller or very good at poker is just not going crazy every hand and just playing simple hand. I have Jack 5, I didn't hit, I fold. Like, you get it?
I think folding is a really big part of the game. Like I heard this one folding, like a meditation kind of thing. And then I realized that it's good to fold. It's like winning. Folding, it's winning some of the times. But I don't think it's very natural for us to understand that. Because we want to like...
We want to be a hero.
We don't want to fold.
We want to be a hero. We want to be the...
doesn't want to fold, you know? You don't want to give up.
Yeah. I mean, all the biggest tournament wins that I've gotten, the hands that remain in my head, they're not the biggest bluffs that I've done. It's exactly those hands that I should have gone bust and I somehow got away from the hand and it ended up like steamrolling all the way to the bank. And yeah, I do agree with you. But yeah, I guess there's like the beauty is in the simplicity of it. Sometimes it is like you don't have to make stuff happen to force things with something like Jack 5. My brain, it needs to like, okay, this is a monotone board. I need to try and steal this one away. Huh?
Yeah, that's understandable.
Just making it simpler, you know. And since it is like they're playing long hours, it kind of relaxes your brain a bit as well. You don't need to overthink every spot, so it gives you more like brain power in the spots that you really need it. It's just because you haven't like overwhelmed your brain, I guess.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Oh,
yeah, we have another pair of aces.
Aces again, and you called it, maybe, you know.
Vogelsang. It's the start of a comeback for my guy who looks like famous Estonian rapper Reket. A little bit.
See.
But for me, I see some similarities.
Is Vogelsang tall as well?
He looks very tall, at least. Maybe it's the aura. Going all in with
Straight
the
away all
aces.
in.
Oh, Marcos Ladev.
Marcos is here, yeah.
Coming back with 202,000. What a sick stack. I mean, Pärsinen, it is a raise and a 3-bet. Obviously, I mean, with the sevens, you're kind of in between calling for 15 bigs.
Yeah, but
It's
because
usually
they're a
called.
huge stack, you know, yeah.
It's the problem with Pärsinen. Like, you have to worry about 15k. You kind of commit yourself against Pärsinen as well. So he's gonna fold to 7. Which is even more interesting to me. Will Pärsinen gamble and just make the call with the queen 9?
He's looking at the cards, and Marcos saw the cards, I don't know.
Yeah, lets them go. It looks like he wanted to see the flop with queen 9 of spades at least. But, I mean, it's something. It's something at this point when you're down to 14. You take it. Obviously, you want to get called with the aces. But, I mean, you see a little bit of a pot win and you see some life coming back to Vogelsang here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's
The body
of momentum.
opening up, everything.
Yeah, and the dopamine of getting aces even, just to get those aces to wake you up a little bit, to feel that excitement again. Especially sometimes in live poker, you have to sometimes wait for hours of hours. I once played a tournament where I made live tournament 3 re-entries as well. And I didn't win a single hand within those 3 re-entries. So
Best-
4 entries in a
best
tournament. Yeah, 4 entries in a tournament and 0 hand wins. It's live poker can be very rough. Another premier for Latva here.
Yeah, that's good. I really would like to see how that hand rolls out. Because as I'm saying, it's so... Well, I'm kind of used to seeing those pros playing like smaller cards, like connected suitors and so on.
Yeah.
But to see them play like huge hands, like I mean like pockets and so on.
Yeah. And that usually doesn't happen. It's not that simple to get aces or ace kings every single hand. I mean, we are kind of getting rewarded for whatever it is we've done correctly in our lives, all of us, that we get to see those spots. And for me, these are even more interesting. Someone with like complete garbage and someone with a top premium, and both of them hit something. Like a perfect flop for action here. Open ender for Pärsinen, 2 overguards, and a gotcha straight draw for Ottawa. Let's just watch and see the Masters play here. 6.6k in the middle. You can see that Pärsinen has 9 outs. Or, if he can, maybe steal this one away from Ottomar. Ottomar does continue. 5 high, ace king high, most likely ahead anyway. So he's gonna bet 3.3k. We can see the Pärsinen definitely not going anywhere. It's a matter of, is it gonna be a raise or a call? Does make the call.
Let's see the turn.
Yeah, a couple of
Might
spades
be
on the
really
board.
interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, the spades are trying to, or starting to, really make themselves heard here. Neither of the guys actually have a spade, but I think it's going through both of their minds that what if my opponent does have 1 or 2 spades, then I might be drawing dead here even with my hands, even with my draws. I mean, again, it's just, for the first natural instinct is just to check back the ace-king here and just see what develops. Play the river, and the 6 of diamonds comes in. So not just a straight, but a 7 high straight for Pärsinen. The thing is, 4 is not the only card Pärsinen is calling here with. Or I mean, 4, 2s, 3 or 5. Definitely not the only card. Pärsinen is gonna take a card off on the flop with something like king, queen, 1 spade. So there are still some hands that Latva beats. So should Pärsinen go large here? He's not going large, he's going small, goes 5k, less than 50%. Latva, he's not gonna auto-fold. He's not gonna see like, oh, there's a straight and a flush in there. There are plenty of cards that love to float on the flop, so that Latva still beats. And the problem for Latva is like, Pärsinen he's not gonna value bet the 3 here. He's not gonna value, most likely not gonna value bet a 5 here. Maybe not even a 6. It's a weird spot. So you're like thinking like, how many 4s does he have that he's feeling very comfortable to bet for value? Or how many bluffs does he have? Of course he doesn't have too many bluffs, but those bluffs are the ones that want to bet this river. It's a tough puzzle to solve for Latva. Yeah, I was expecting that. It might seem like what are you doing here? There's so many like obvious cards on the table that had made it, but the more you think about it, the more you understand that many of those combinations do not want to bet this river. They're happy to check it down. So, I mean, I don't think it's a bad call from Latva. Obviously, I'm not gonna say it's a bad call from Latva ever. Or maybe am I? Stay with us for the next 3 days, because we have 3 more days after today of non-stop poker action.
Yeah, and this is kind of a warm-up to the 50k tournament coming in.
Kind of. It's funny that you're thinking like the main event is a warm-up, but I'm sure. Yeah.
For me, like the buy-in is like, for me, it's even more interesting to watch the guys play the 50k. In a sense, you know what I mean?
I understand completely, and I think if you're coming to play a 25k main event, the 50K is kind of your main event as well. I mean,
Yeah.
there's a big difference if the main is 10K and the high roller is 50K. Then you have two very separate fields. But if it's like 2 times the difference, I think it's mostly the same guys gonna battle it out. Maybe even a couple of more people coming out thinking that I'm gonna conserve my energy with the 25K and just play the 50K. You know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm well.
Definitely interesting days coming, and
Dude, I was expecting like this is the first event here in Tallinn, Estonia. I was expecting maybe 7 players joining up. We're gonna have like 40 freaking entries at least on the main event. This has been an absolute success. The 10K had more than 50 players with multiple players winning more than 100,000. I am impressed, to say the least. I am absolutely impressed, and I think we're gonna continue to be impressed as the time goes on. 3 ways to the flop for a change. A couple of straight draws. Tagodam with an open ender, Fedor with a gotchat, and Pärsinen still ahead with King Jack high. 8.7K in the middle. So Tago not taking a stab from the big blind here. Tago definitely the player with the most amount of 5s in his range. He's the last to act. He basically has all the 5s in the deck. Fedor not that many, Pärsinen almost 0. I mean, there's almost 0 hands that Pärsinen is calling that contain 5 quads and ace-5 suited. I don't see any more calling a raise from the gut up from the small blind. So Pärsinen, he doesn't love this board. He checks it back. Very understandable. 10 of diamonds on a turn. Changes things, gives Pärsinen a flush draw now.
King, yeah.
Thumb, open in the straight draw. A 7 high flush draw. Always excited to see what Tago does. I mean, I'm really not sure if it's gonna be a call fold or a raise here. Could be all 3 of them. Yeah, we're gonna see a call. Yeah, that should be a signal enough for Fedor to just fold the 8-7. Yeah. Generally, the rule is if you could be drawing dead, you really don't want to keep on drawing. Like, if there's a decent chance that you are drawing dead, then you fold your drawing hands. Like your straight draws and stuff like that, when there's a flush on the board already. Jack of hearts. Gives Pärsinen 2 pair now. Tagodam just left with 7 high on the river. I mean, yeah. Again, let's just wait and see. Pärsinen has shown a tendency to bet small in these spots. So I expect something like 5K. But now this time,
12.
switches things up and goes for 10.2, I
12.
think.
Huh? Yeah, 10.2,
yeah. Goes for 10.2. Well, Tago cannot call. But, again, creative player. You never know. You expect to see a fold with the 7 high, but sometimes you just get these urges, you know? You get these urges of maybe raising it up to 26K. I don't know. Bet in, Tago. Do it. Going for it.
Did you say, how many did you say? Like 20?
26K. And
did you say 26 and
yeah,
he did it?
He did it. He raises it 26K more. And I mean, you sometimes get those urges. And I mean, weird one for Pärsinen now. Pärsinen, obviously all the most obvious draws, they missed. The straight draws missed, the flush draws missed, but Tago is just firing here. I think Pärsinen has a great card to call here with. I mean, great hand to call here with. He's not blocking the ace of diamonds. That is the most likely bluff candidate. Just a single ace of diamonds. Has the king of diamonds to block all the king, queen, king, jack combination, king, jack of diamonds combinations that want to shove for the value. So I think Pärsinen, with this specific hand, he's gonna end up calling. You kind of want to not have the ace of diamonds because you want your opponent to bluff with this hand. and you really do like the King of Diamonds, in my opinion, in your range here and in your hand here, because yeah, a lot of those hands that shove for value are hands like Tagodam was in the big blind, King High flush draws, like he could have a lot of them. So you blocking the King of Diamonds is the best thing ever for you. Well, we'll see. Obviously, we can see the cards. It's a lot easier to deconstruct the hands. And of course, guys, you can let me know in the chat as well if you think I am completely off here with my thinking. Rano, if you're watching, let me know if I am just a big dum-dum. But he does end up falling, and you know, again, it's a 25k tournament. It's basically for a tournament life. It's way more tough to make those like, okay, I have this blocker with the King of Diamonds, and I want to have the Ace of Diamonds. Way more difficult.
But it was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, Dago just no fear. And this is why Dago, that's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah, you said.
He's so unpredictable in a sense that anything can happen. 15 more minutes of this second to last level of the day. So how are you feeling? Are you feeling tired at all?
I haven't been commentating for so long ever, right? And I'm not a commentator, not a professional one anyway. I feel good, and I feel really happy that you came back and you kind of took the energy level up more, and I'm enjoying. And seriously, can't wait for tomorrow as well. So I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. I'm yeah. I just I've been doing this commentary thing for
a long time.
For a long time now. Yeah, a few years. And I have to be honest with you. This is one of the most exciting tournaments that I get a chance to. I get a chance just, you know, pick your brain, pick Ranna's brain, see the players.
Yeah, my brain.
Yeah, definitely.
Make her think about what just happened there.
Not just the singer. You are the Estonian champion of poker. Don't undermine your accomplishments.
That's so true. I'm going to write that card for the rest of my life.
Well, that's what I
get a fresh title.
The thing is, I think... for me, at least, I don't know if it's for you, but for me, titles, they matter a lot. And nobody in the world can take away my titles.
That's so true.
Whatever it is, they cannot take away my title and my good name. So,
wow.
So, whenever, I can always say, like, how many Estonian champions do you think there are? I think maybe every 100th person. You're in a very elite club being an Estonian champion.
Every 100 person?
Like at any field, not just poker.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's difficult to become a country's champion. Luckily in poker, it's more easy.
And when people don't know that we only have 1.4 million people, then it makes it sound even bigger, right?
We are a nation. We are strong.
You see how strong we are that we are hosting the High Stakes week here in Bombay, in Tallinn, in Estonia.
Yeah.
So,
but I think something that Estonia really does shine with is high stakes poker players and good poker players per capita. I think we have the most because obviously us being a relatively cold country for many months a year, a dark one as well. What do you want to do? You kind of want to stay at your basement and grind some poker and learn some strategy.
Yeah, 9 months out of a year, so.
Yeah, and all the rest of the 3 months you go out. You
enjoy the summer.
Yeah, you enjoy the summer. Beautiful summers, actually, in Estonia. Yeah. This is the weirdest thing. Like, it goes to minus 30 in the winter, but just a perfect plus 25 throughout the summer. Dago has been...
Yeah, he's smiling now, you know?
Yeah.
In the zone.
Vogelsang.
Creative, did a great bluff there.
Vogelsang... with how much does he have? He has something like 16 bigs, yeah? Makes the call. Definitely an awkward hand to play with the king 10 from the small blind against the raise, against the big stack as well. I mean, yeah, an aggressive player. I mean, the king 10 is just it's a difficult hand to play. Let's be honest. I mean, you just kind of prey to hit and hit hard and hit with the top pair. With which King 10 is not the simplest hand to do it with. An action board though. Middle pair and a gut shot straight draw for Vogelsang, not flush draw for Tago Dam, and a gut shot straight draw for Ladva. And everybody checks. There it is. The flush comes through, and it is a tough one for Vogelsang. Vogelsang now, after the flop gets checked through, he might start to feel good about his 10. And now, considering he has the King of Diamonds to go with it, you know, he has something to fall back upon. It's looking bad for Vogelsang here. Dam, you know, Vogelsang probably expecting Dam to continue firing with his flush draws as well. So Dam checking the flop with the nut flush draw, it's just you don't put your opponent on this hand. Vogelsang bets 2.5, and Dam is like a predator waiting for the prey to fall into the trap. I mean, Vogelsang has 14.7. You don't even need to raise here. You can just call. You have one SPR left. It's just, yeah, he's going to just call. He's in position. Let's Vogelsang do his job for him. Diamond would be awful, and that's a great card for Vogelsang. Vogelsang must be like completely defeated for this card. It's like, I was probably ahead on a turn. What the hell is this river card? All the draws basically come through. What am I even beating here now? Like try to think one combination of hands that I'm beating here. Ace 9 with ace of diamonds. Like, and you're kind of reaching here. And Vogelsang is thinking he got really unlucky on this river, but as it is, it was actually the best river card for Vogelsang. He gets to get away from the King 10. He gets to feel awful about it, but again, it's his tournament life that it saved. Sucks to be Vogelsang at the moment. I mean, I feel him. I just kind of feel for the guy, but I mean, it was in the end, it was actually a great card for him. He might still end up calling, but very tough to find. Like
for me, Dago put it in kind of like in a sense that you can read it as a bluff. In a way, you know, like quickly.
His body language is great here. I mean, he's selling the bluff. For me, the trouble would be to find the bluffs. Like, what is Dago checking the flop, calling the turn? Maybe something like Queen 9 made the river, Queen 10 made the river, made a straight on the river. Just like everything got there with the 8, even like 10-8, 10-7, something, everything got there.
I think he told him now.
Yeah, he said Vogelsang said it himself that he had the King of Diamonds.
I had to rail a bit harder, you know, for Vogelsang.
Yeah. I mean, 14.7k, getting into this, close to this all-in or fold strategy. Like players like me, I take 12 big blinds. I'm going deep in the all-in or fold. I'm staying away from trouble. I don't want to min raise. But our tomorrow's commentator, Rano, I've seen him play plenty of tournaments. I had the pleasure of commentating on him as well. He finds raise folds and just min raises even as small as like 9 big blinds deep. I think it depends on the players he's playing against, if he's gonna get abused or not. But against easier players, he tends to like still find even more playroom with those small stacks. We'll see how Vogelsang goes. But yeah, he's going all in, and he's gonna get called by the ace-jack. He's definitely gonna get called, so he's in big trouble here. But I mean, still 30%. 30% of the times he wins every time. He seems like yeah, that's been the tournament, or that's been this entry for me. Let's see if he can get.
Let's see.
He might get lucky here. I mean, 30% is a lot more than I usually find myself in an all-in situation. So I mean, do it. Persinen, important pot for Persinen as well. Diamonds on the window. I mean, some hope there. Running straight cards, still a 10. Some diamonds, some 9s, some 6s to chop it up. Friendly game, 6 maybe? Never 6. Always, again, it's the 5 of hearts eliminating a player. Last all-in we had, it was the same 5 of hearts coming on the river, sealing the deal for the queens against Fedor Holtz, and now it's Vogelsang's turn to head to the cashier and maybe just, I don't know, play one more level today. Maybe you kind of want to just relax a bit, come back tomorrow. I don't know. It's just.
Let's see.
What's your mentality in this situation? Let's see. you come prepared to do many buy-ins. Are you still buying in after a tough day like this and just to play one more level, or are you like, oh, I'm gonna take it off and come back tomorrow?
This is a question you can't ask me. I haven't played so many tournaments that have like day
Hypothetically.
2, you know? Yeah, I know what you mean. But I guess I wouldn't. I would just take the day off and just relax and
Off to the
come
bar
back.
a bit, just to unwind.
Yeah, or just a glass of wine and a bath, you know? And
Yeah.
then the next day, as like this tournament structure is so good to come back on the next day. It's not like 12 big blinds or like 16 big blinds or 20 big blinds left. It's like almost 40, I think.
Yeah, it's 40.
Tomorrow, yeah. So
I think we're gonna have a double level of 1,000, 1,500. So yeah. Everybody starting with 60k tomorrow, and yeah.
So what would you do? You would come back
Straight
and
back in, straight
yeah?
back in. I love the pain.
Really?
I don't know.
Oh, I
it's
love
something.
the pain.
I have
Oh my
some
God.
like masochistic tendencies, I guess. Like I feel like I need to end the day off a better note. Even though it's not the smartest thing to do, it's probably smarter to just kind of separate yourself from this situation, like reset. But for me, I kind of start to force the better things to happen, and that's been a bit of my downfall in poker tournaments plenty of times. But at the same time, it feels great if you turn it around and if you can
That's
get to
true.
go to sleep with a better
See
vibe.
this hand.
Yeah, it's two
Ooh.
pair for Marcos and
And,
Dago
Dago
with
just-
top pair, top kicker now. It is the 8 king of spades though, but less mate flushes after the flop goes check check. But whips, we just saw Dago check back a flush draw on the flop, so you can never like take it out of the equation of Dago or whoever having the flush even. But definitely less likely for Marcos to be beat here. Does bet 5,000. Yeah, Dago is just going to call. No reason to raise, no reason to fold. He's just going to call, play the river in position. Gotta take his time, though. Still ahead, plenty of fans. And no reason to bloat the pot here. So makes the call. Couple of big stacks, great card for Dago here. Makes better 2 pair, but again, Marcos, he's gonna start with a check. Now the thing is, Marcos is gonna start with a check, I think, and Dago is gonna value bet. And now Marcos, I don't know how much pot limit Omaha he plays, but he's blocking a lot of full houses. So there might be a check raise coming. So we start with a check, hope for...
You were right.
We hope for our
with
9 to be good, right? Hope for a check back. But if Dago bets here, which is, I mean, there's plenty of hands to get value from. King 10s, King Jack, any 8, 9s, stuff like that. But again, the PLO player in me is thinking like, I have the perfect hand to turn my card hand into a bluff. I'm blocking Queen 9, I'm blocking Queen 8, I'm blocking pocket 8s, I'm blocking pocket 9s. I am the blocker machine. How did this hand go? It was Dago opening from early position. Yeah, he was opening from high check. Dago does have pocket kings. But other than that, I don't think he's playing king queen like this. I mean, yeah, he's still gonna fold. Again, you don't have to take all these blocker spots. You know, maintain your stack a bit. Just accept the fact that queen was just an awful card for your 2 pair and let it go. Let it go. Can't hold it back anymore.
This is the late nights or the commentating work. Like I can see like people doing interviews and trying to do the interviews and hosting, and if they try to do it, they can see it's not so easy to come up with the questions, and it's not so easy as it seems. And I feel the same way about commenting. It looks so easy. It looks like living your life, chilling here, but it's not. It's a pretty hard job, you know, to sit here for hours, to talk a lot.
For sure, and
to notice everything, you know.
What I was thinking about us singing the Let It Go is like, if we look out the window here, I think in like 500-meter radius, What are Estonians known for besides crushing poker players, awesome commentators, and great weather is karaoke. I mean, I think we have like 6 karaoke bars in 500-meter radius here.
That's true.
It's just, that's just something I enjoy doing as well. Like,
Have you been in this one? That is like here in the old.
I think I've been to them all.
Bongrad.
Yeah, I think I've been to most of them.
I was actually talking about it earlier. Yeah.
And
I thought you were talking about like if you look at outside and the weather is so beautiful and
It
Winter
is,
Wonderland.
it
We have usually like the Christmas market here and the Old Town
Yeah.
Square, which is beautiful even without the Christmas market, you know. So a lot of things here in the Old Town.
Yeah. It's one of my go-to things whenever I'm in the city. I can tend
Straight away to karaoke.
tend to end up in a karaoke more often than not. It's either a bar until the end of it when it's a great conversation, but if the great conversation carries over to a party vibe, there are some party karaoke bars. It's not just a box that you can sing in like you do in Japan, but I mean, it's a good time usually.
Yes, and you are a singer as well, because like I remember you from the Estonian Idol show, and I really liked your singing. So I would like to hear you sing a karaoke. What's your go-to song?
Shallow. Shallow.
Isn't that the number one karaoke?
I guess it is.
song?
I guess it is. It just kind of suits my voice very well. I'm usually very critical of my singing voice, and this one is just like, god damn, I sound good singing this one, even with like a few drinks in me.
I remember that, and next time we're gonna do that.
Yeah,
song.
yeah, we-
Actually, yeah, I've done that song many times because people have asked me to do the female part in it.
Luckily, well, Rizai, just to let you guys know, if you just joined us, Rizai is our yesterday's 10K event, turbo event winner. So he's definitely hot at the moment, poker-wise and probably life-wise, raising it up to 2.5K. He got 40K, so he's basically like free-rolling this main event here because of his success in the 10K knockout. Raise it up to 2.5 thousands. Ottomar 3-betting with the Kings, the Cowboys to 7,000. Ottomar stack has kind of like dwindled, like, unseemingly. We haven't really even noticed it. Just losing small pots here and there now. Gets a chance to win some of it back. Wow. Rizai makes the call. That is surprising to me with the pocket deuces. Does make the call. It's, again, easy hand to play about 12% of the time that you flop the trips, but a difficult one to play in a 3-bet pot against the poker phenom Ottomar Ladva the rest of the time. So goes with the call, starts with a check, and like, it's a rough one now with the deuces because Ottomar does have a lot of ace kings, ace queens. But if he doesn't, you're kind of dead. So it's a guessing game. So this is why I expected Rizai to just fold the deuces here. And maybe you go for the call and set mining value with a bit of a deeper stacks. But you know, it's something that I do as well quite often. It's just, you kind of want to gamble. Just try and hope a set and go for it. And then you find yourself in difficult spots because you can't fold every time you don't flop a set, right? And, you know, there you have it. I mean, if the turn is something like a port-bearing card, it's gonna be even more difficult to get away from the deuces here. Ace of spades, both players hate to see it, but that should be it. I'm more excited to see if Ottomar, if Ladva is going to continue here with the ace. I mean, Ladva definitely not the biggest fan of the only card that absolutely crushes your kings. With it not being the ace of hearts as well, you know, even more of a chance for your opponent to have the ace of hearts, even with the backdoor draw. So it's a kind of a sucky situation. But does he want to find it out now? You know, the good old bet for information strategy that kind of died in the 2000s, but has made its way back. Or just check it back and, you know, you can still get value from queen jacks, jack tens, king jack suited. You having the kings though. You having the kings makes it even more likely that your opponent has the ace. So maybe try and figure it out with a small bet here, 5.5k. Yeah, targeting those jacks and kind of setting the price, you know. With him betting 5.5k now, he can easily check behind the river and still get value from jacks and lose less against the aces. So I kind of like it. And if you check back, you kind of open the door for your opponent to try and bluff it away with hand like 7-8 maybe. And now you're the one guessing. So, I mean, I like the bet again. The more I think about it, sometimes I start the hand thinking one way and I end it like completely like figuring it out in my head and just coming to a completely different conclusion. That's the beauty of the game. Like you're still trying to solve the hand. And it's much more difficult for these guys. We get to see and still try to solve the hand. What I tend to, or at least try to do as a commentator, I try to kind of disregard the fact that I see the hand and try to put myself in the shoes of the player, what they are most likely to think. And
that's what I think the viewers want to know, and I want to know, like, what do you think
it's easy to, you know, he has this and he has this and he should bet. Poker is not like this. It's just, you kind of have to play against and ranges in that sense. Do you do that sometimes? That I have at least found myself doing it. I put my opponent on a very specific hand and kind of play the way that, okay, my opponent has this now and I'm playing against this hand, and just forgetting about the fact that I should be playing against the range.
Well, this is why you were a pro, and that's why you're the Estonian champion.
As you are.
As I am. But like, yeah, for me, like, I'm not so good yet. Not just yet.
I think
that I'm like, maybe it's more like egoistical for me. I think what I have, and like, I can't think of so widely as you do. So you go like, oh, what does he have, and what's the most combinations that he could have in that position. But I know what you mean, and I learn as I go.
Yeah, and you are still learning, and you're actively getting better as it gets. Obviously, life gets in the way, and if you're not a professional poker player, it's not. It is just a hobby. But there's beauty in getting better, in the process of, you know, realizing stuff. In every sport it is like, once you like figured out a little bit of nip or a trick here and there, it's just you feel proud about yourself,
and a new world
feels
opens up in a way.
Exactly. And then you realize that you know even less and less and less.
That's the hard part in it. I remember when I got like the coaching, and then a new world opened up for me, and I was just like, I don't know what life is anymore.
Yeah.
Because like, I didn't want to do the old one anymore, but I didn't know how to do the new one. Like, I wasn't used to it. But then you get comfortable, and you learn new things and take it in.
Yeah, poker is a perfect example of the beautiful saying that ignorance is a bliss. That is, sometimes I do envy the times when I knew a lot less about the game, because, you know, not realizing that you might be making a mistake gives you the confidence. And sometimes confidence, you know, you fake it till you make it. It carries you through, even though you know a bit less. You know, you're a bit narrow-minded or in a tunnel, but you still you stick to the game plan. But if you get overwhelmed with so many choices, opportunities, you can kind of drown in it, in a sense that this is why I really do admire those top pros that are like human computers that can like figure out so many things that I don't think my brain is even capable of carrying all this information.
Wait, so what's going on in here?
Ottomar started the pot with a raise to 3k, and Fedor, as we talked, Queen Jack of Hearts, one of your favorite hands, the prettiest looking hand. makes a 3-bet to 7.6k, and Ladva now.
calls.
Yeah, they are. And you know, it's maybe that's the difference between top pros and us. It's just like I was just talking that it's so difficult to play those small pocket pairs most of the time. But if you hit it, it's just an easy peasy.
And it's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, it's great board for it. I mean, Fedor doesn't flop anything, but Fedor is loving this board. He has 2 overcards. He has a backdoor flush draw and a straight draw. If I have queen jack in the situation, this is like.
Feeling confident.
There are a lot of turn cards that give me extra equity, that give me extra powder. So I mean, Fedor definitely not hating the fact that board doesn't hit him at all. Backdoors are a strong power to have, and I mean, you're not always against bottom set here. Bottom set, by the way, one of those combinations that you can think about, like even check raising or just raising in general, because you're not blocking any of the top pairs combinations and stuff like this. As it is, Lodvo does make the call, 27k. No, one of the half of the deck that doesn't give Fedor extra outs. I mean, any 8, any 9, any heart, any king, any ace, any queen, any jack would have given him some extra equity, or a pair at least.
So what is he thinking right now?
I mean, Fedor has he has all the overpairs. Ladva is piling chips in with the jacks, queens, kings, and aces. So Fedor is gonna continue to represent a very strong hand. 6 of spades seems like a great card, makes it less likely for Ottomar to have something like 8 pocket 6s. Now, pocket 10s, again, you think that Ottomar is some of the time at least, if not most of the time, just piling it in pre-flop, trying to get the chips in. So, I mean, you're not afraid of much. Ottomar doesn't have any 6s. You're basically losing against 4s or something like queen 10 suited, king 10 suited, ace 10 suited. So you can definitely pressure those hands. I mean, GG, Ladva is going to double up here, I think. Again, in Fedor Holt's mind, now on the river, only hands that can call, that Ottomar can like have, or like a lot of hands, is ace 10 suited and pocket 4s. All the rest of the hands, they're like in deep trouble. 8s, 7s, 9s, 10 jack, queen 10, a lot of those hands. There's plenty of combinations of those hands. They're kind of feeling like awful about this river. I think Holtz is gonna go for it, but we'll see. It does complete the flush draw, and we can't ignore the fact that it does complete the flush draw. Okay, now ace 10 suited, pocket 4s. Again, it's difficult to put Ladva on something like king, queen of clubs. I think Ladva is at some point maybe even like playing it more aggressively. So obviously it's there, but fewer combos. Yeah, he's playing.
How much
he's going
to be?
He's doing it.
Ooh.
He's doing it. He's not playing. It's 30. Yeah, it's an all-in bet. I mean, basically an all-in bet. It's 32. Ottomar has 32.8. If I'm Ottomar, I'm shipping it all in and watching Holtz fall for an extra 800, which is never gonna happen. But still, yeah, there you have it. He does make go all in, or I mean, we'll figure out the stacks later, but. Yeah, there's a bit of a problem because Ottomar did have 800 extra, but I guess Fedor is just like, well, if you have the 4s, you have the 4s. Again, I think beautifully played hand by both players. Just a very unfortunate run out for Fedor. Yeah, because I mean, it's just natural to continue blasting there. The ace on the river just gives you extra strength to do it. And Ottomar had one of the like 4 combinations of hands that made sense, that can easily call there. All the other like 40 combinations of hands are like really struggling this river.
You know that we have just a few minutes until the break. Okay, like 15.
27, we can see the clock.
Not the break, but the end of the day one.
Yeah, 27 minutes until.
27 minutes.
Yeah, we can see the clock on the background there. running down. I think once we have down to final 10 minutes or so, they are gonna draw final 3 hands or something like this.
Yeah. So we have
Yeah, final 5 hands.
Yeah. 29 entries and 18 players in.
With tomorrow still left. I think until the end of level 1 tomorrow players can still enter the tournament. So yeah, how this final level is going to be played out, since we have multiple tables, once the clock is down to final 10 minutes or so, maybe 12, everybody draws, or the dealer draws how many hands everybody plays, and everybody gets to play the same amount of hands.
Oh, that's why I thought it was like. Yeah.
And since they've done the draw already, it's final 5 hands at some point. So we get to see 15 minutes more action and then 5 more hands. However long it takes, I mean, it takes. It has been a pleasure. It is. It is a fact. Rizai just makes the call with 10-3 of offsuit here. Latva gets to see the flop with 10-7 and gets to flop 2 pair. Bottom 2 pair on a very scary board. Again, another interesting spot here. Rizai with middle pair, Latva with bottom 2. You know, you expect Latva to start, putting some chips in here. You really don't want to give 3 cards on a board like this with 2 pair. And not in love with any 8, any 9, any jack, any diamond. So try and get some value from those hands that contain those cards. No, I mean, what do I know? Latva checks it back with bottom 2.
Oh,
What I did, and that's what we in the industry call a money card, or at least, well, it's not a money card if the 10 comes on the river, that would be the money card, but it's a card that gets Latva presumably 2 streets of value here. I mean, Rizai can start betting here and just feel great, just expect to be ahead all the time, but no, nobody ever wants to bet. Here I am thinking like, come on, guys, time to get some value here. And nobody... Both players trapping each other, in a sense. Like, it's a mixture of trap and, not putting too many chips in while there is a flush and a straight on the board. But both players feel like they're ahead right now. That's a fact. Yeah. It's just a matter of how they play it. Do they feel like strong enough to even raise at some point, or just very comfortable bets or very comfortable calls? Yeah, they don't expect their opponents to be ahead all that often. It's a bet of 2.2k from Ottomar and a call from Rizai. I mean, the 10 of the last remaining 10 would have been the money card, but that's basically it. It's just a very pure run out for Ottomar here to get paid. Depending on Ottomar's sizing, if Ottomar is gonna go small, Rizai is gonna raise for value, I assume. If Ottomar is gonna bet large here, which I think Ottomar is gonna do, anywhere between 7 to 15k makes sense to me. It's just gonna be a call. Yeah, he's gonna go for a slight over bet, 10.5k, and it's gonna get snapped off. 8.5k, sorry. 8.5k, and it's gonna get snapped off from Rizai as it is, and just an unlucky run out for Rizai. Nice spot for Ottomar. As I was just saying that Ottomar down to like 40k, dwindling down, just a blink of an eye, up to 130,000 now.
Yep, this tunnel didn't collapse.
No, this tunnel
There's a new
is
tunnel.
alive and well. Yeah,
Getting wider. The light is...
Exactly.
We can see the light.
29 players, everybody starting with 60. So at the moment, there are approximately 1.74 million chips in play. Just to see how well these guys are doing in the grand scheme of things, it's Marcos with more than 10% of whole chips in play at the moment. So I mean, he must be feeling great with 192,000. What is sometimes the most impressive? I mean, we all know that all of these guys can play great poker. For me, what I've struggled with is like, I feel like whenever my peak has been high, it's difficult to maintain that peak, like whole day or weeks or whatever it is. It's to see these guys, like, it doesn't matter if it's 2 p.m. in the afternoon or if it's 2 a.m. in the evening, just continuously playing close to their peak. I mean, it's one of the most impressive things for me. And why I started thinking about it is I can see that Marcus is like, you can't even notice that he's been playing for a while. It's like, you know, all business, it's fine. It's wild. Obviously, it's not the longest day today, but still, you can see that no difference between level 1 or level 9 as it is right now.
Yeah, just born grinders.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I mean, like, I know what you
perfect.
mean, because it takes so much physically and mentally, and like in every sense, it's a really hard job. You know?
Yeah, mental fatigue is it's a real thing, and this is now I think I realized something today. Talking with you here, watching these guys play, the thing that I figured out for me today is maybe it is like. Saving your brain energy in those weird spots. The Jack 5 hand, it just stays with me. When Ottomar had the Jack 5 and I thought that he's gonna go after it, just, you know, take easy with the hands and just use your brain when you really need it. Like, just
That's
kinda...
so true. I think that's how they do it, you know?
Yeah, I think
they
so
just
too
let
now.
go more easily, and just when it's the right time, they really concentrate.
That's cool. That's really cool.
That's what I think, but I don't know.
Yeah,
No.
I've been playing for 20 years and I still like get those realizations. It's wild. So, if you're thinking, why aren't you playing 25Ks? You watching at home? Maybe that's the thing. Maybe you're capable of playing those 25Ks, but you're not playing at your peak at all times. I think so. Or you're just dumb and you're not good enough. Now I was talking to myself.
I think that was an inner, you know, tilted voice of yours. But I agree that, like, I think most people could do it if they could put in that effort that these guys have. Like the hours, the mental effort, everything. Like,
yeah,
I don't think everyone can do it, but
some of the greatest poker players of all times, they're the most simplest guys. I mean, Phil Ivey, he was called No Home Jerome. I mean, he's just a chill guy who didn't finish high school and just started grinding poker. I mean, it's nothing. Not everybody is a grandmaster at chess. We are moving to that direction, of course. That you know, you kind of need to be both. You need to be talented as well as like a superhuman in that sense to break through. But I mean, I think half of these guys are just regular dudes who love the game, but who are willing to put in the hours to actually learn it and figure out how to learn it. But I don't think poker is a game that is supposed to be like pro-dominated. I think it's a perfect casual game, and the ecosystem lives the best if most of the field is just to play for their enjoyment and not with the dream of becoming a professional poker player. I'm completely happy nowadays to just, you know, enjoy the game, hopefully win, but it's completely fine. I'm not willing at this point in my life to put in the 10,000 hours again to get great at this game, right?
yeah, you found your spot in a way.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the best thing. Like, you have to have the dream of being able to make it. And if you really want it, go after it. That's what keeps the game alive, right? Everybody needs to think that they could be able to do it. But as long as most players are like comfortable and confident with where they are at the moment, that's how we keep on growing as a community and as a game. And I hope Whenever I'm a old man, I get to watch someone younger and commentate and play a game still be as alive as it is today, and maybe even more.
I think you can witness that.
Yeah, me too. Rizai with the king 10, Ottomar with the pocket sixes. It was Rizai raising it up to 3k pre-flop. Both players check the flop. I mean, great board for Rizai to continuation bet on the flop with. Kind of surprised to not see Rizai do it on the ace side. Very dry board. But does check it through now. Checks again on the turn. Will Ladva try and start betting here? It's weird. It's weird to see your opponent check it twice on an ace-high board. I mean, against the players I play, that usually means they have something like kings, queens, and jacks, and they're afraid of the ace and just like keep the pot small. So this is why maybe Ladva is just happy to check it down. Yeah. Maybe doesn't feel the need to turn his sixes into a bluff in a sense. Well, Jack of Hearts on the river. It would be kind of weird if Rizai started betting now, though. But something like 3k is a sexy bet. He's going way large. He's representing, not too much. Okay, he's going 60, 2/3. Goes 6.5 here, and I mean, what are you representing here? Pocket jacks? Something like ace 5 suited. I mean, Ottomar is not believing it. You can see that he's like he's alerted by this play. He's definitely suspicious. I love the call here. I really do love the call here. The story this time, it didn't make sense for Rizai. You're just too weird of a hand to all of a sudden start betting on the river. And Ottomar didn't even take too long to figure it out. Just line didn't make sense. I want to see if he played a hand weird. I mean, I get some information that you're capable of playing the hand weird, but most of the time, it just if it don't make sense, it don't make sense. And
yeah, by the end of the night, Ottomar has like 100 big blinds, so
yeah, anything can still happen, but it's an awesome day one. Anything I'm thinking with a structure like this, all these guys, they're gonna be very happy if they finish the day at about 50% more than they started with. Something like 90k. It's a great day. It's definitely a great day. It's not the simplest of fields. We can see that. I mean, to be honest, it's a tough field we've seen today. All these tables have been full of crushers. Tough to find some edge. So if you get your stack up to 90k, you're gonna be happy. You come back tomorrow, all right, then we get to gamble a little bit. But that's the thing with day ones. You sacrifice a few hours to try and get a little bit more than you did in the beginning. But if you 2x your stack or like even more than that, then you're ecstatic in a deep structure like that.
And you can probably skip on the way here tomorrow.
Yeah.
When you're doing that well,
exactly.
By the end of the
Go
first
through
night.
some tunnels and not worry about them crashing down. You're like, this is a tunnel that's gonna, this tunnel is gonna last for 50 more years. Life is good. Fedor Holtz now choosing the first really out of line 3-bet we've seen. 9-8 offsuit is definitely not a hand you see 3-bet that often. And I don't know if it's something Ladva did, but Fedor Holtz, I haven't seen a hand like this 3-bet today. Usually you go with the suited aces or the strong hands and maybe suited connectors, but just goes with a random 9-8 off. Like probably the worst hand to 3-bet with, and just takes it down. I love it. I love it. Maybe picking up something again. Ottomar, he's great live player, but Fedor has been doing it for a while, even though he looks like a young little boy who wants to be a big man. He looks young. He looks young. He's aging very well. He's still a young man, but he's been doing it, the live scene, the high roller scene, for a while now.
So is it right now the 5 hands?
Yeah, now we're playing the last final 5 hands. So this is hand number 1. Yeah, it's time has been flying. Obviously, I went away for a while, but
did a little disappearance trick.
Did a little disappearance trick, but I did come back and
came back with a ticket to Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I think it has been a good day.
Yeah, definitely been a good day.
Ooh.
And Tago wants to make his day even better. Up to 144 pocket kings. Makes it 10k. Seems to be the go-to sizing. Something funny like how players tend to start copying each other. Like somebody goes with 3 bets. Okay, let's go with 3 bet to 10k. Now everybody goes to 3 bet to 10k.
Okay, yeah.
Somebody starts doing 8k. Okay, I'm gonna do 8k as well.
Copy the sizing.
Yeah. Because like 3.3x in position, it's not the most standard sizing. They are a bit more deep though. Marcos not ready to let go of the ace-6 of diamonds just yet. Makes the call. I mean, Marcos and Tago, both Estonian players, they seem to like to play against each other. Probably have the most amount of information about each other as well. Ooh. I mean, that's a nice one to see. A pair of 6s and a backdoor flush draw for Marcos Ladev, and an overpair for Tago Tamm on a fairly dry board, I must say. Check, bet 6,000, call. Let's try, let's see. It goes for a bit more. 7.5k. Yeah, no way Marcos is ready to fold the ace-6 of diamonds just yet. You have called the 3-bet, you have connected. You do have some draws to fall back upon. So we are in for a treat. Does make the call. 39,000. This bot is slowly getting out of hands, and it might get even more out of hands should the diamond or an ace come on a turn. Similar spot we saw Ottomar Ladva go for a small sizing with kings against his opponents. Back then it was pocket deuces, but a very similar spot in my opinion. It was a 3-bet pot with kings against deuces, and an ace came on a turn. Ladev does check it over to Tamm. Let's see if Tamm, you see, he does check it back this time. So 39k, fantastic run out for Ladev here. And I mean, Tamm is happy to see that ace. Makes it less likely for his opponent to have an ace. Can definitely get some value from hands like, I mean, him having the kings makes it less likely for Ladev to have king-queen, but still, I mean, if Ladev is gonna bet, it's gonna be tough for Tamm to fold the kings. If Ladev is gonna check, it's gonna be tough for Tamm to not try and go for some value. Interesting spot, definitely an interesting spot. Ladev can really go for some big sizings here, go after hands like those hands that really do like to 3-bet bluff suited. Well, it has to be suited spades, like ace deuce of spades, something like that, that wants to check back the turn. Yeah, he's doing that. He's going large. He's going 40k. And wow. I mean, he's betting 40k here, and Marcos doesn't have something like ace-10 here. So, I mean, I really like the large sizing here from Ladev, going full bot size here. Just really putting Tamm in a rough situation here. And we are in for a treat.
So what do you think? How?
It's a tough one. I mean, again, I think Ladev's bet is just so polarizing that he's representing a hand like 6s, 7s, or something like ace-6. So it's gonna be tough for Tamm to get away from it, and he doesn't. The second ace on the river does the job for Marcos Ladev, who has had a fantastic day already and now makes it even better, up to 255,000, and just a gut punch for Tamm, who's been grinding and climbing all day to lose like half of it.
Yeah, and Marcos is definitely going to skip and hop here tomorrow with a big
It's looking great. 4 more hands here in Bombay High Roller Week main event day 1. And if we get to see hands like we saw in the first one, I mean, those 4 more hands, they're gonna be a woozy. 6 players remaining at this. I mean, it's a short-handed table. 6 absolute crushers. I mean, if we're talking about poker into 2025, these are the players that you hope to see at a feed. I'm kind of just looked at the table, and I was just in awe that we get to see the best poker minds really play it out. And sometimes these stages of a tournament, if you're a poker enthusiast like I am, it's even more more interesting to me in that sense to see how do they navigate when the re-entry period is still going on, but we're still deep stacked. Like it's you get to see some deep stack poker, which is, I mean, endlessly more opportunities than you usually have at the final tables that tend to be like very shallow stacked. All right.
Oh, this is a pretty interesting flop.
Yeah, another one. Ladva.
You called it, you know?
Yeah, Ladva with a
His hands.
straight flush draw here. And still ahead with the king high. But Markovs, you know, he has a piece of it. He has the open-ender and target on. And still going over that kings versus a6 and...
But you know the crazy thing is like we get to see how they play, but
Yeah.
they're like literally right here, just some meters from us.
Mhm.
So you can like
You
if
get
we're
to
done
touch
with
them
the job,
after
you
the
can,
then.
you can just go there and just like hit them,
Yeah, watch them.
ask for an autograph or whatever. Yeah,
Ask for...
it's crazy that they're here, all of these legends.
Yeah. Bonakovs elects to bet here, 2.3k. And Ottomar just elects the king 4 as a re-raise here, 7.5. Another a bit surprising move to me. Again, like your mind goes to an easy, okay, I have an easy call, I have a strong draw, still it's king 4 high, but that's like what the best players do. They tend to find spots to play aggressively, and you know, you don't need to hit when you win the hand right here, right now. Takes this one down, so hand 2 of 5 is finished. Final 3 hands now.
Let's see what the third one will bring.
Yeah.
What kind of action?
And now everybody just falls in. Big blinds gets a walk.
Let's see.
But have you noticed it? We haven't seen any big blinds getting walks here.
No, never. I don't think
They're
it's
going after
possible
it.
here.
Yeah,
Nope.
exactly. Biggest difference between like smaller stakes and the higher stakes. You don't get those walks. You have to earn your way to the victory.
Can you hear that song in the background right now? It's just like kind of like so silly. It makes the game so much different when you have those moments like everybody deciding what to do, serious gazes, and then the song in the background.
Especially after the A6 versus King's hands, I think we get a glimpse into what's going on in Marcos Lagav's head right now. Like
Exactly. Coming back tomorrow.
Yeah. I have figured something out that none of you guys know. Ottomar, ace 9, blind versus blind. Let's see if he's gonna just call or make a sizable raise here. Makes it 5.5k, and Fedor wants to play in position here. We get a treat of not seeing what Fedor has here, so we get to play along with Fedor Holtz. And it's one of those boards that can get interesting. Ladva, middle pair, top kicker. I think it's...
Oh, they just told him to put the cards there, but let's see if we can see them or not.
Not at the moment.
Ta-da!
I hope
Nope.
they're
Mystery
not gonna...
hand.
Yeah, mystery hand, exactly. Ladva starts with a check though. And there's 12.5k. Well, let's try and see if we can or get to figure out what Fedor Holz here has. Well, if you're starting with a bet, my mind starts to go with pair plus straight draw combinations. Hands like maybe even like Queen 5 of diamonds want to start betting here because you don't have too much showdown value and you might want to start betting. It is a tough board for a lot of hands that Latva wants to raise blind versus blind. So it could be, at the moment, let's say it could be anything. But, you know...
It can be anything.
It could be, it can be anything.
Let's see.
So with it being able to be anything, Latva is not folding top, mid pair. Not just yet. So we get to see what develops here. 24.5k, 6 of diamonds. Yeah, Latva is, you're not going to start betting now all of a sudden, so you're going to check it over to Holz. Now, if Holz bets, you start to get to like thin out the range a little bit.
Narrow it.
Yeah, you can, yeah. You kind of start to get rid of those small pocket pairs. Maybe 4s, 3s, 2s, definitely they go out, but we'll see. Maybe a hand like Jack 7 wants to take a card off. So you take off a few of top pairs. So what are the bluffs that Fedor Holz has that play this way? Well, the most likely ones are the diamonds. Something like Ace 7 of diamonds can play this one. Something like King 10 of diamonds definitely wants to play this this way. Maybe King 10 off wants to take a card off. You know, realized equity and not get raised off his equity. A tough one for Latva to figure out, but he's gonna end up calling. Now, if the river is a complete brick, which it's not, 10 of diamonds comes on the river. Another interesting one, an awful card for Latva now. You're losing to a lot of your opponent's range. Even if you weren't losing before, now some of the again those hands like Ace 7 of the diamonds, King 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of diamonds that definitely want to play this way. Now you're losing against a pure bluff that falls back up upon me. Yeah. Latva. Oh, I thought that he's gonna lead into this one and turn his Ace 9 into a bluff.
The pot is really big.
But the fact that Latva is using the time bank, I think he's trying to, well, he's kind of thinking that I'm losing here. Like even a naked 10x, like something like King 10, that ended up playing this way. Now I'm losing against the 10. So I think he's using time bank to maybe turn his hand into a bluff here. Just trying to get rid of hands like Jack 9. Definitely can play this way. Maybe Jack 10, 10, 8, 8, 9. Those hands, 2 pairs. You're really targeting. And he's going with a small sizing as well.
I need to know what Holz has.
Yeah, Holz is looking like a man who's folding there. I really want to know what Holz has.
I really want to know.
Did he have something like Jack 8, Jack 9, 8, 9?
Let's go and ask him.
But look at that sizing from Latva. Just a masterclass of like sometimes when you bet smaller, it looks stronger. Well, maybe Fedor Holz had a random, I don't know, pocket fours here. Maybe he had like a pure bluff, which there are not, to be honest, not many of. But Ottomar Latva going with a small sizing just made it look so strong that whatever it was, Fedor ended up folding. I'm very curious to see what Fedor has.
It's the last hand now, or?
It's either the last hand or the second to last hand. I think it's second to last hand. I'm having something in my throat. I'm sorry.
You should sing it out.
Yeah. It's getting better. Rizai, you know, he's not gonna just wait to bring his 16k stack to day 2 tomorrow. He's gonna try and bring 19.6k to day 2 tomorrow, and that's exactly what he has accomplished at the moment. So, do we have one final hand? Yes, I think we do. One final hand And we are done for today. Let's hope to see a sick one. I want to see Rizai put it in like YOLO. I can come back tomorrow, or I can not have to pay 25k and come back with 40k. I don't think that's the smart way to think about it, but still.
But you would like to see it.
Yeah, I would like to see it. As a commentator and as the enjoyer of the game, I'm a sucker for action. Rizai, do it! Yes, 13 big blinds. I mean, he did it last time with ace-3, but
yes.
now he has 2 big blinds more. He's letting go of the ace-4, so that is it. Day finished for Rizai. Not the most successful day, but still, you know, in it to win it. Ladva, hoping that everybody else is ready to finish with the day and maybe not fight back against him that much. So he's gonna raise it to 3.5. Fedor.
Not in this world.
Fedor is a sicko.
Oh,
he's an absolute sicko. Goes all in with 5-3. A legendary hand between Lex Veldhuis and Phil Ivey, where Phil Ivey bluffed with 5-3. And Fedor Holz, growing up watching Phil Ivey, does the same thing, shows the 5-3. Says that I don't care that it's 25k tournament. You might though. I'm gonna put pressure on you, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen.
We're done for today. We did
it. Markus Ladev, a fantastic day for him. Ends with 251,000. Ottomar Ladva, 177,000. Borakos, very quiet table for him. Didn't see too much of him, but still 156k. Dagodam, 83k. Sick hand right before the end, but still, you know, it's a good job. Fedor Holz, 65k and some weird hands. And Mr. Rizai with 20k. Yeah. Coming back tomorrow, the same lines, 1k.
Hopefully we have some addition to the commentary lineup.
Yeah,
you know?
definitely. Definitely. We're gonna be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. local time, Estonian time, whatever it is.
Somewhere in the world.
Somewhere in the world. So same time as we were live today. We're gonna be back tomorrow to crown our first High Roller Week main event winner. I assume something like 400k-ish for the winner. So it's gonna be a big deal. I'm saying is all I'm saying. Anyway, thank you guys for joining us.
Thank you so much, guys.
And
We'll
my
see
name
you
is
tomorrow.
Kristen Laas.
And my name is Tera Vira.
Ciao.
Ciao, ciao.